Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Good evening, everyone. Melanated Math, Eugenics, in 4K. In 4K. What black men are watching? Because we are watching. All eyes on you, on society, on us. So we got a good show for you this evening. I'm joined by two great gentlemen. Mr. JP, all my hoes, demonetized, and Death the Reaper. We got a lot to discuss, spanning everything from global news, what men are watching, to a little bit of shameless entertainment, what men are watching, to our communities, the choices our communities make. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know over here on Culture Invasion, nothing is true and everything is permitted. I only ask that you seek knowledge and evolve, my friends. The world around us is not an absolute reality. We know this. Your reality is subjective to what you choose to explore, what you limit yourself to. It's your own choice. Those are your responsibilities. Choose wisely, choose wisely. So for tonight's episode, we're doing something a little bit different. Not because we're trying to be different, but because the three of us are different. What you see tonight is an example of what it looks like when educated black men stop chasing status quo and start building something beyond it. Tonight's episode isn't about fitting in. It's about evolution. It's about separation. Mentally, spiritually, and strategically. These are big words, folks. Because the truth is, the world only sees the highlights. The Pookies and the Ray Rays. But they also only see the wins, the results, and the glow up. They don't see what happens in the dark when real men are putting in work. Tonight we're pulling that curtain back. And we're going to break down what separates us from the rest, not in arrogance, but in awareness, in standards, in the ability to think long term while everyone else is thinking about the right now, the fun and the fuckery. Most importantly, we're going to speak on something too many people ignore, which is recognizing that there's a better way forward. A higher level of thinking, a sharper level of execution, and a more intentional way to live. Because this is bigger than motivation, this is bigger than conversation, this is about success, about progress, this is about evolution. And y'all know you hear your boy C.I.P. talk about evolution. Need y'all to lock in tonight. Let's vibe. Welcome to Eugenics, y'all.
Averaging a peak to peak,
Ever since I was a kid, I've been legit. If I was you, I would cut up my wrist.
a red flag to like older men. Men get finer as they age. It's honestly not fair. You know, like when you get those little speckled silver hairs coming in, you look like a Greek god. And you just get so masculine and emotionally mature the older you get.
Alright, I'm gonna make this nice and easy. Cause when the fellas talk about how back in the day was sweet, this is what we talking about right here. This fine shit right here, alright? Look at the Timbs. Look at the dungarees. You understand? The baggy dungarees. Look at the polo. Look how she's standing on some b-boy shit. This was the face card tomboy. And this girl was breaking all the hearts back in the day. Look at the hairstyle. See, back in the day, all we had to judge y'all was from hair to hair. Alright? Face and personality. That's all it's. Y'all had niggas in a chokehold back in the day when y'all used to dress like convicts with baggy clothes. Y'all had us in a choke. Men was more in love with this than the fine shit today with the spandex and the Uggs that lean to the side. You know what I'm saying? Real hair, real hairstyles. Y'all probably smelled like Tommy Girl or Love Spell or one of them things. Alright? And y'all was breaking niggas' hearts back in these days. You know what I'm saying? Look at the bamboo earrings. Let me tell you, this girl had niggas bringing her flowers on Valentine's Day, candy, chocolates. Yeah, I'm calling the house. How you doing, Mrs. Johnson? Can I speak to Keisha? With manners. You know what I'm saying? The courtship for y'all back in the day was so much more rich because y'all had mystery. Okay? It wasn't ass, titties every day.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
When I was still having sex with men who wore Adidas slides and dirty white socks.
You said when I was still having sex with men means it's more than one plural. So you was just effing around with a bunch of dirty white socks men. Is that supposed to make you sound good, virtuous, pristine, or anything like that? Dirty white socks. Nike slides and dirty white socks. Sounds like you used to mess around with a bunch of dirty jackasses, hoop nugs. You said this shit. You put this shit out here. You wanted the world to know.
Bitch.
Some of y'all don't deserve to be here. View discretion is advised.
Fuck that. I need my spicy bowl in the motherfucking shoe. What we doing?
And she want hers in the shoe. She ain't playing no game. She don't care what y'all talk about. What up?
Need that. What a Converse. Converse, go ahead and sponsor me. The Area TI way, the Midwest way. What up?
Y'all, we got the octopus with the loaded spicy bowl. Y'all ain't never seen a spicy bowl Converse before. Ow! I'm talking about extra loaded.
What are you doing?
I'm talking about, baby, that's Squidman fancy son. Oh, man. How is
big grass in the shoe? What?
Right? Oh. No filter. Pink delicious.
What you thinking? You like it or not? You giving me mixed emotions. You like it or not? I need to know. What? This ain't right. It's righteous, bitch.
So I tried to do a wash and go on my 4C hair for the first time because I was seeing all of these videos on my timeline of people with type 4 hair achieving these really nice wash and goes. So I'm like, mine is type 4 too. Like, it's not that different. I used the mousse. I did it on the wet hair. I did the shingling. I went through it. Just put it in a loose pineapple to go to sleep, and then you can just shake it out in the morning. Oh, is that so? I shook it. Where'd it go? All you need is a pick. You are a liar.
and there's no flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds, the bill and coo birds.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sakafed, salutations, salute. Welcome everyone to the show. Team Replay, please go back. Enjoy the intro, enjoy the montage. Those of you who are here, we always have to represent you. My subscribers, I love each and every one of you, and y'all know it. Y'all know it from the heart.
God don't make no mistakes. He said none slick to a can of oil.
Thank you, and I thank the good people of Nepal. You don't even know what you did, but you're brilliant anyway, because the brilliance is the best brilliance is brilliance born not from someone ignorant.
Y'all not ignorant. Y'all, I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. There's a little bell right next to it. Ring the bell, all right? I'm not going to hold up my guests any longer. This evening, I am joined by two wonderful, wonderful, wonderful heavy hitters, two gentlemen in the space. Y'all know them very, very well. Gentlemen, let's go. Bringing y'all in. We're doing it. What's good? Mr. JP, Mr. Reaper.
Listen, C.I.P.
Yes, sir.
I must say to you, brother, I just cannot express my gratitude for you sharing your platform this evening, sir. Salutations and graces to you.
Salutations, sir. Salute to you, Reaper. How you doing, bro?
Thanks for having me, bro.
Glad to have you here, man. Glad to have both of you. And it is my honor to host you both. We've got a lot to talk about. It's been
a lot to talk about.
So we are, I mean, I don't think it's any secret. We are melanated brothers. We are black men. And we have our eyes. We have our eyes on, I'm a little bit lighter.
Salute.
We have our eyes all over, you know. We walk with 10,000 eyes everywhere, just like all the AIs watching us. But we are aware of what's going on in the world. And I think there's no better place to start than the evening news. Which is going to be, people are going to say, wait a minute. This is a little bit of a different pace. What are we doing? Why are you bringing us here for the evening news? Michael Love, how you doing, sir? It's good to see you. Mr. Gaines, what's good? How's the weather down there in Cincinnati, sir? 18. I see you, sis. Little Big Sis, how you doing? Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Yeah, fellas. We're gonna start with the heavy stuff.
Yes, sir. You are.
We're gonna start with the heavy stuff. So, who do we have that we are going to react to this evening?
You would like me to be able to give the segue into this?
I think it's probably the most appropriate if you do this.
Absolutely. So, all of the viewers that are watching at this moment, basically us three each night tune in to this wonderful lady to be able to give us insight, pun intended, to be able to understand what the global markets are like in Asia and also around the world, and just being able to give us this information not only in real time, but at night before the markets actually open within the United States. So what you're going to see tonight within these clips are going to be something that we pretty much viewed the other day that'll give you kind of an insight on Trump's visit to China, and also just understanding what we look at on a global landscape for the rest of the world as far as how business works. So let's go ahead and roll the beeline.
Absolutely. All right. Just a second here.
Now, that was U.S. Trade Representative Jamieson Greer speaking exclusively to Bloomberg here in Beijing. Well, our next guest is...
Oh. My bad. Here, 1 second. This is also, sorry, folks, this is also coming to us live from Bloomberg. This is the replay of last night's episode. My bad there. Fat finger on the trigger. Want to make sure that you guys can hear everything just fine. All right, let me get a one in the chat, everybody. That'd be great if you would do so. Messi, how you doing, sis? You didn't miss much. We are really just cold open, getting right into it. We always ask the team replay, go back and view the introduction. Otherwise, let's go.
One of the most influential voices in U.S. trade policy, Katherine Tai, served as trade representative in the Biden administration, and she joins us now from Washington. Ambassador Tai, good to have you with us on the show today. It does seem like this summit has been heavy on optics, symbolism. Has anything really been achieved substantially?
I think that, as with many things, but certainly these types of events, the symbolism is probably the product. And what's quite interesting is for all the...
So I'm going to pause right there. It's always fair use. The symbolism is the product. So she started off setting the precedent for how she viewed, based on her sources and her own observations, the visit. So it's more of a symbolism being the product here.
Ways in which the Trump administration, President Trump, especially in this second term, have really broken norms domestically and internationally. This particular trip looks very classical, almost like it could have been any other president's trip to China.
Interesting that we heard from Jameson Greer that a lot has been achieved in terms of a rebalancing of trade between the two countries. Is this a new norm? I mean, it's not about expansion of trade, it's rebalancing, trying to recover what's been lost.
So I'm going to pause right there. That's another interesting point. Recover what's been lost with trade. So what do we have? We have Trump's first term extending through Biden's term, now Trump's second term. And throughout all that, there's been nothing but a tumultuous relationship with China, including tariffs. So what are we doing? Undoing what we did before?
Yeah, pretty much as you'll see. And this is just for the viewers. What you're going to understand with the language that is spoken within this interview is it's a read between the lines. Basically, they're trying to get you to understand the dynamics of that there has been so much that the U.S. has damaged within the global scope of how we're viewed, and just basically what we're trying to do to repair that. So I'll let you go ahead and rock, so you can go ahead and just play the tape.
Yeah.
I think what is interesting is a lot of people don't fully appreciate when the Trump administration talks about rebalance when it comes to trade. It is another way of saying that they are looking to create new winners and losers, different winners and losers from a longstanding policy here on trade. So I know they always point to the trade deficit, and that is one indicator, a very easily understandable indicator, usually represented by a single number. But when I hear Ambassador Greer talk about the need to rebalance trade between the United States and China, I appreciate that he's talking about more than just the trade volumes. He's talking about the trade volumes, but more than just the trade volumes. And I think that that is actually a really important standard to be applying to this summit and whatever outcomes may be coming from it when it comes to trade. At first glance, it does not look like, from the symbolism around the summit to the personnel that are brought onto the summit to the private sector delegation that is accompanying the president to this summit, it does not look like a real rebalance is happening. If anything, this looks like more of the same, and maybe even a more extreme version of what came before Trump in terms of the U.S.-China trade relationship.
Stop right there.
Yes, sir.
So basically what she's saying at this point, just based on the read between the lines, and this is just my personal interpretation. I can't speak for everybody else. But in the midst of her dialogue that she just gave, is that she's basically stating that these people that went on that trip are basically looking to be able to line their pockets.
And I have to agree with you again. Going back to what you said previously, reading between the lines, this is not government diplomacy. This is not the Treasury. This is not, human health and welfare, the president, his cabinet, and the equivalents on the Chinese side. This is a business meeting.
This is a total business meeting. They're looking to be able to see which way that within this scope of all these business leaders going to this summit to be able to line their pockets and to be able to invest in their business interests. Because again, the person that took her place, which was interviewed before her interview, she basically referred to him as an investor. She didn't refer to him as the trade representative. She referred to him as the investor. So notice the language that is going on within this interview. So I'll let you rock, but Reaper, you care to chime in on this?
I'll wait because I don't want to get ahead of ourselves with what I want to say.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
We respect it.
Yep.
Continue.
Yes, let's go.
Should you be talking about winners and losers when what's been agreed upon back in Busan have not even been fulfilled? If you take a look at the commitment from China to buy 25 million metric tons of soybeans, that has yet to be fulfilled. How do you talk about winners and losers at this stage?
I think that's a really good question. And let's talk about who's winning and who's losing. When you look at the soybean trade, I think American soybean farmers are going through an enormous amount of anxiety in this year. Not only is the trade with China uncertain and a point of anxiety, there's been special deals cut with Argentinian farmers, the big Argentina bailout that has come at the expense of American commodity farmers.
Yep.
There is also the overall challenge that we have in terms of rising prices in the United States, and then the challenges with access to fertilizer supplies. So it's one thing to look at a particular metric when it comes to a dollar amount for what China may or may not be committed to purchasing, whether or not they purchase it. It's another thing to put those numbers into the context of what is happening in the U.S. economy and what is happening for the actual producers, consumers, and workers in this economy. You wouldn't know by watching the footage and watching and listening to the talking points coming out of this summit that the U.S. economy for ordinary middle-class people is going through a significant amount of disturbance and turmoil today.
There we go.
Yeah, and I had you, and I'm glad you stopped it at that point because
each segment.
Because you have to stop it right there because let's unpack this.
Yes,
Number one, she went into the Argentinian bailout. We know that the Argentinian bailout was a $40 million bailout for them to be able to secure Argentinian beef.
Yes.
Which they're going to go ahead and mask as U.S. beef, which they're trying to sell over to China, but China already has a stock in that, but I digress on that point. Now, when she's talking about the whole dynamic of a talking point where she's going into the middle class dynamic.
Yep. Here we go.
The middle class dynamic that she's referring to is that it's a masking of that there isn't a middle class, it's the have and have nots. And it's a meshing of who really are the major players within the market versus who isn't the real players in the market. And
right.
China's looking at those numbers if they're A, inflated, or B, if they're going to be something that they can really hold on to be able to say this is a staple that we can trust these numbers and this is something that we can go ahead and invest in. So this is why she says or is given the dynamic when she's breaking this down to be able to give a real true dynamic to say if this is something that China's going to say yay or nay to.
Mm-hmm.
So
you also have going back to the have and have-nots again, and the American quote-unquote middle class that is dissolving. Pardon me. The middle class that is dissolving. But you also have the sentiment of our leerless feeder and what he said. What he said recently.
Trump.
He's not worried about what Americans are making and the state of affairs of the economy and the average individual. So it is definitely, most definitely, the haves and have-nots, and I'll just stand on that personally.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the real problem is this is all for show.
Yes.
U.S. gained nothing out of this whole transaction. Well, I take that back. We sold them some meat that doesn't really affect anything that we do.
No,
We didn't get no planes. They cut down that to about 200 from 500. That's a problem.
It is a problem. It's a huge problem.
And let's hope nothing falls through and that our boys on those fields, our farmers, actually get to ship that shit and it doesn't go rot, doesn't rot on the vine, doesn't rot in the silos. Let's hope that nothing falls through for them.
No.
We're going to have another bailout.
Well, if they care, right?
Right.
They're already strangled. They're already squeezing all the private farms. So we can only hope for our boys and girls.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ambassador Tai, you can't help but look at the numbers. I mean, just a deal to do with those Boeing jets, 200, when, the market was actually looking at 500. So also a far cry from the big purchase that was made back in 2017 when Trump was last in town. That was 300 jets. I mean, how are you reading all these numbers and the kind of commitment perhaps China may or may not be showing in terms of trade with the U.S.?
I think that this is a very obvious performance that is going on both sides, on the U.S. side and the Chinese side, taking place on the stage in Beijing. In terms of those Boeing purchases, China has owed Boeing purchases going all the way back to 2020, and that first phase one agreement that was inked between the Trump administration, its first term, and China. Those purchases have been held in abeyance for these past 6 years. And when you look at that context, then set aside the expectations around and the comparisons to the number of jets that were purchased before. But if you look at the number of jets that haven't been purchased, that 150 number looks terrifically modest.
It
today.
is.
Yeah, pause that.
Yep.
And the reason why I wanted you to pause that right here is because this is one of the dynamics that is always discussed when it comes into China and Trump don't honor their deals. They pull back. They, and this is what Trump has been known for, is to renege on deals when it comes to China and vice versa. Is they're just basically playing coy with each other. So when she's talking about these numbers being the way that they are, this is basically the dynamic that she's talking about. They don't honor their deals with each other. And so they may throw out a number and they may be able to ink it and sign on a dotted line and say, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this, but it's never honored.
But partially.
Right.
Yeah. You get those partial agreements. John, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you.
You damn schmuck.
Yeah. John's an OG. He's one of us.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. So here we go. Hustling to asking the hard-hitting questions as always.
Yes.
It's not just about soybeans and jets. It's also about chips. We know that the addition of NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang came pretty last minute. We also know...
This is not... And ladies and gentlemen of the chat, everyone who is here this evening, please hit the like button. Please, please, please. Subscribe if you are new. The grin on Haslinda's face is not just because she's being smug about the subject matter, but because this woman is absolutely gorgeous. All right, I said it. All right.
She's not absolutely gorgeous, but it's the whole dynamic that she understands the what's at play,
She
and
absolutely
it
understands.
tickles her in the grand scheme
And
of
she's a
asking
slick
these
ass.
questions. Yeah,
She
I
knows
mean the
it.
look on her face right here, it just tells it all.
She
So
wants to
she's
giggle.
clearly, yeah, she is giggling, but you can get tea.
We gushing over.
Playing in their face.
Yeah.
That the U.S. has greenlit H-200 ships. I mean, how are you
Hey,
reading
Jody.
that, bearing in mind that, the U.S. has talked about national security, and here it is, green lighting the H-200. How do you square that?
Shouts out to
I'm
Detroit.
not sure how they square it, and it's the job of this administration and the leaders in terms of economic policy, national security policy, foreign policy, to square that. It is very unclear to me as an outsider watching the signals what the principles are that this administration is pursuing.
Just pause it right there. That's exactly what the point of this whole thing is. It's that they don't have a clear premise on what the fuck they're doing.
There is no plan.
There is no
asshole, man.
plan. Yeah. It's a complete shit show. And that's exactly what she's trying to say, in other words. So you can almost take that little sentence back that she just said. Because literally she just nailed it in a nutshell.
She did. She did. And they are very, very good at speaking between the lines.
Yeah. So literally literally take that back and then play that. That tells you everything right there.
Mm-hmm. She's awesome.
Leaders in terms of economic policy, national security policy, foreign policy, to square that. It is very unclear to me as an outsider watching the signals what the principles are that this administration is pursuing on behalf of the United States in navigating this enormously consequential but complicated and difficult relationship with the People's Republic of China.
Exactly.
There is clearly a need for a reset in terms of the relationship. I think that the overall tone of doing deals, and these very, very wealthy CEOs going on this trip to Beijing really undermines any message that this administration has put out there around the hard realities and the hard truths that need to be spoken between Washington and Beijing.
How can you be a serious government with a bunch of business jackasses tailing around behind you looking for scraps, looking for $1 million scraps?
They look like some goddamn fools.
They look like begging bastards.
Yes, absolutely.
Each and every one of them.
It literally just showed in that beeline roll, and it's just almost sarcastic as fuck that Bloomberg would do this in the way that they did it. Is she narrated absolutely everything that was going on within those, just that sex.
Right
I
here.
mean, yeah, right here was everything. Yeah,
Right
you
here
go
was
ahead and play it.
There we go.
I have one question.
Yes,
What's
sir.
your portfolio look like?
You said, what does my portfolio look like?
How does it look like after these talks? How's your stocks looking right now?
Everything went down, bro.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Everything went down. You know what?
Everybody's read it. I mean, red as hell.
Yeah, everything's red.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I can just go off my Webull alone.
Yeah, you go. How does your portfolio look? I'm like, oh shit, yeah, bro, everything's red.
Even my TD Ameritrade, I'm just literally like, what the fuck is this?
Webull's red.
Yeah, it's not even funny.
No, Uphold is red. I don't have much in Coinbase. Coinbase is red, probably. I switched everything.
Even the up right now is copper.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let me see what silver and copper are doing. You said copper's up?
I mean, we talked about copper last night, though. But that's another discussion for another day. We're streaming.
Yeah. We got plenty to talk about tonight.
Right. Stay on subject.
Stay on topic, gentlemen. We will spiral for hours. That's a good problem to have.
Absolutely.
All right.
Real black man.
Yeah, real black men.
Real bad man.
Sis, what's good, Alua? How you doing? And to all the ladies that are out there, shake something for us.
And if you hear this and then go on bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max.
Let's go. All right. Let's get through this segment with these lovely ladies. Oop, mute.
I think that the overall tone of doing deals, and these very, very wealthy CEOs going on this trip to Beijing really undermines any message that this administration has put out there around the hard realities and the hard truths that need to be spoken between Washington and Beijing.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this.
What's also interesting is the fact that despite the U.S. green-lighting the chips, China ain't buying. Deep distrust.
That was everything. That was fucking everything right there. This is exactly what we watched for. This is what I be trying to fucking tell people. Right there. You can take it back one more time. It's just so fucking great.
This is the shit right here. Y'all ready? Let's go.
What's also interesting is the fact that despite the U.S. green-lighting the chips, China ain't buying.
Let's fucking go, bro. Fuck y'all weak ass chips. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all weak ass chips. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that H200. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Why we want that bullshit?
They came up with this what's the new algorithm to the efficiency piece that they just came up with. They did that shit in a dorm room.
They got whole fucking cities running on
damn dorm room.
They got whole fucking cities running on AI right now, and you telling her or you telling them, hey man, buy our little NVIDIA bullshit ass H200 chips. These GPUs are a piece of shit. Oh my God. Don't get me started on this shit, man. I'm trying my best.
Yeah. We sell to y'all don't sell to us.
China ain't buying, baby.
Well, we were talking about other nations yesterday, and I asked JP a specific question. I said, would this nation go to this nation or this nation go to this? He goes, nah, man. He goes, the beggars always go to visit.
Didn't I tell you this shit?
Message.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just a standard. So
there it is.
I had to think about it. It didn't take long. All right.
Message.
Message.
I mean, it speaks to the deep distrust, doesn't it?
It does. It speaks to deep distrust. It speaks to a growing dysfunction in this relationship, which I agree is imbalanced. The People's Republic of China is the world's largest producer and manufacturer and exporter of goods. The United States is the world's largest importer and consumer of goods. When you look at this particular relationship, you see the degree of distortion and mutual reliance that these two economies have on each other. It is driving a very significant economic unhealthiness and political disturbance.
Run that back.
God damn it. Continue, bro.
Let's go.
What's also interesting is the fact that despite the U.S. green-lighting the chips, China ain't buying. I mean, it speaks to the deep distrust, doesn't it?
It does. It speaks to deep distrust. It speaks to a growing dysfunction in this relationship, which I agree is imbalanced. The People's Republic of China is the world's largest producer and manufacturer and exporter of goods.
Right.
The United States is the world's largest importer and consumer of goods.
Exactly.
When you look at this particular relationship, you see the degree of distortion and mutual reliance that these two economies have on each other. It is driving a very significant economic unhealthiness and political disturbance here domestically in the United States. And I don't see any of those issues on the table being taken up in these conversations with China.
Exactly, Uncle Rick. People don't get it. China and the U.S. need each other. Man.
God damn it. She rocking.
Let's go.
Do you see further decoupling between the U.S. and China, especially in technology? And is that decoupling perhaps irreversible now?
Her questions just...
This is the piece. Put a one in the chat if you understand what she's asking about decoupling.
Yeah. Put a one in the chat. We've already alluded to it when we were talking about chips.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the part of the dynamic that she's getting into that I don't think a lot of people are realizing.
In between the lines is China has already set itself up to decouple.
Right. They can break away at any point.
They've already set themselves up to decouple. They're already tapping Africa in the
ass. Fuck. I'm loving this shit.
Absolutely.
You know, it's really hard to say whether I see it or not. Again, going back to the lack of clarity around the principles driving this relationship for this administration, I did hear in the clip the piece about the Board of Trade being about U.S.-China conversation around the goods that the United States wants to sell to China. I did not hear Ambassador Greer include chips in his list of products, and yet there are at least two big semiconductor company CEOs on this particular trip trying to sell their product to the Chinese.
There we are.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that U.S. chips are being used as a leverage for the U.S. If the Chinese continue to refuse to buy the H200, do you think the U.S. runs the risk of losing this leverage?
Shit, they lost it.
I don't know.
Fuck.
There's the H200 chips, right? There's the AI chips. Interesting to see that other than Elon Musk, none of the AI CEOs are on this trip, and part of that is because the AI company CEOs are driving a narrative that they need to receive all of the benefits from the U.S. government and the U.S. taxpayer in order to outcompete China. There are a lot of, when you look at the actual signals that are coming out of these few days in Beijing, there's not a clear signal that comes out for discerning people like your Bloomberg viewers, and I don't know what to make of it.
God damn it. She just highlighted every American.
Yes, she did.
It's not clear is actually rare earths. We've seen China weaponize rare earths, sending the U.S. to its knees when it withheld those supplies. I'm just wondering, do you see China doing that again?
That is a tremendous leverage point of holding
Here we go.
a choke point in the global economy, in a critical area that is affecting so many relevant and upcoming technologies and industries. There's no reason why China would give up that particular leverage, from my point of view.
It's like she's basically saying, oh, God damn it. Look.
I blame y'all. I blame both of y'all.
I agree. Look, I'm cool with being blamed, but at this point, it's like, God damn, how nice can she be?
Right. And then she tries to cover for it, but...
Right. She's literally trying to tell y'all, hey, man, this was fucked up. And this was literally just these fools going over there and looking like some goddamn asses. I mean, the dude was taking a selfie with Elon to laugh about it.
Right.
Wow. I mean, it's not even funny how they high-siding the shit out of this.
Right.
Oh man, mockery
Y'all
all the way
favorite
around.
Trump?
They're making a mockery of him in real time.
Yeah, that's why he looked like a failed fool when he was standing up there trying to toast with some water. You know what I'm saying? That he made an ambitious deal with these people, but they're just like, hey, man.
Our friends here did say the Chinese stage.
No.
Mm,
It's a
Trump
stage.
went over there trying to sell Trump Bibles, some
Political.
gold, 200 gold Trump Bibles. That's what he
I'm
went to go do, and they told him the deal will be
re-
done in 2079.
Reaper. God damn it, you're getting ahead.
I'm getting pissed off.
I know you are. Wait a minute, man. Just hold tight, man. Let Catherine rock, baby.
Like Catherine.
Man,
All right, let's go.
And what can the U.S. do? The U.S. has talked about perhaps, producing its own 100,000 batteries annually, which is half of what the world needs in 3 years. Is that even realistic? I mean, what is the path forward for rare earths for the U.S.?
I think it's going to be really hard. We, the United States,
No
and the
shit.
world have allowed for China to develop this completely dominant position in the global market on rare
Absolutely.
earths. And it's not that it's a problem that caught us by surprise. In fact, in the early 2010s, when I was at USTR the first time around as the chief counsel for China trade enforcement, I led a team that litigated a WTO case, that's at the World Trade Organization, against China on export restrictions the Chinese had placed on rare earths. We won that case, but looking back, we clearly won the battle, but are losing the overall struggle, because today the United States and similarly situated countries in the rest of the world are actually worse off when it comes to access to Chinese rare earths or rare earths in general. And I think a really important aspect of this, which speaks to the larger challenge of trade relations with China for the United States and for much of the rest of the world, is that this version of globalization, of trade liberalization that we have been pursuing for the last 45 years, has resulted in a massive concentration and consolidation, not just in rare earths, but across multiple really strategic sectors China now holds as choke points. And for the rest of us then,
What did she say?
What was that?
The rare earth metal choke point, right? The rare earth metal choke point. But here's the thing. China versus America. China is a producer. America is a consumer. We have laws, regulations, everything built around simply being consumers because nothing is manufacturer friendly here in the United States. There's too much regulation. There are too many tree huggers. There's too much Earth Day shit. There's too much. You can't pee in a river. All this stuff plays against manufacturing in some way, shape, or form because manufacturers are not going to be responsible. They're going to pollute the shit out of the world. They don't give a fuck. They want to make widgets. They want to make iPads. They want to make robots. Fuck the rivers and the fish. The robot don't eat fish. So
but then here's the player. Remember, Xi Jinping when he shook the hand of Vladimir. Because remember, Vladimir has all that shit in his country, which is the biggest landmass in the whole entire world, to be able to use all that rare earth minerals that he can get shipped into his shit. So they don't need the Strait of Hormuz or any of this shit to be able to get shit done like they need to. They already got an ally, which is the biggest landmass country in the whole entire world, which is Russia.
And again, for us to spark up anything to compete with them, you have to get through all the regulations, you have to get through all the laws, everything else. You have to get the resources to build the damn factories. They were stuck before trying to get batteries for these data centers. Come on.
And they found a way to be able to go through the Great
We're
Tape.
not built for this. We're not built for this. So it's obviously take instead of build.
The question is,
They
what are
just
the
call it
hard
scrappy.
truths? The hard
What was that? Sorry, brother.
They just call it scrappyheads on the national stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
hard conversations we need to have with ourselves and with Beijing in order to evolve our situation so that we can turn down the dial on geopolitical temperatures and pressures so that there can be more resilience and more supply chains that run through more parts of the world. And I think I see evidence of some of that work coming from the Trump administration. It is entirely unclear to me whether any of that is being taken up in these conversations.
Do you see a different China? Is this a China that's more confident because it is dominant in the space of rare earths?
Again, not just rare earths, right? Solar panels that we've seen over time, EVs and EV batteries. I think this goes to a diagnosis that had become very, very clear, certainly at the end of the Biden administration, which is around the over buildup of capacity in China in all kinds of manufacturing sectors. And the linking of the reality today that China is responding to its own economic challenges by doubling down on its dominance as a manufacturer, threatening a second China shock for the United States and the rest of the world, with all of the concomitant challenges to jobs, to communities, to industries, and to domestic politics. And what I find very interesting is that with all of the rhetorical talk that members of the Trump administration will parrot around advancing economic and trade policies in favor of the working person and working class, none of that is on display, and very little of that conversation around the China shock that is here in its second iteration, or the need to respond to this doubling down in terms of China's export dominance. None of that has really been in the mainstream conversation. And my fear is that none of that is actually being addressed in Beijing at this opportunity between the two leaders.
No, of course not, because it's all about being able to line the pockets.
What's the status of those tariffs? Are they indeed?
My bad?
No. I was just saying this is just to line the pockets of the rich. Because not to be able to give the working man any advantage, but this is what's going to be covered when she talks about the 301 tariffs. So go ahead and rock with that, and this is what's going to be laid out.
Undermining U.S. competitiveness.
Let me answer the first part of your question first, which is...
G Honda, what's good, bro?
There are a lot of 301 tariffs. There are the ones that were applied in 2018. Those were the ones that were China-facing. There have been 76 301 investigations that USTR initiated about 2 months ago in the middle of March, about 2 weeks after the IEEPA tariffs were declared unconstitutional and the Section 122 tariffs were put in their place. My expectation is that these investigations will probably wrap up with remedies announced in time for the Section 122 tariffs to either expire at the end of July or to be declared potentially unconstitutional again by the U.S. court system.
Okay, pause it right quick, because I want to go ahead and break it down for layman's terms to the audience. Basically, she's saying at this point is that once these tariffs expire, which is the 301 and the 122, like she's talking about,
July,
this basically, so this basically opens up levels of trade that can go into other aspects of the world on a scale that can make them grandiose money. They can charge whatever the fuck they want for whatever they want. They have no regulation when it comes to this. So let's just say, for instance, NVIDIA makes a deal with China, right? And then they're able to ship out a GPU for $77 or so forth. that level of markup that Jensen and all of these fuckers with NVIDIA can be able to do can make it 3 to 4 to 5 to 10 times the amount that they want to be able to make it in order to be able to charge whatever the fuck they want. So shit is going to go up, is what she's basically saying.
They can write their own tickets.
They can write their own tickets. They're already doing it with the oil, as we see, and this is why gas prices are spiking. But now it's going to go within the scope of goods. And this is basically the picture that they're painting when they're talking about the 302s and the 122s being expired.
The other part of this too is China is in competition with itself. Anybody that's wise, has been on Amazon, knows you can pick up 15 of the same exact thing under 15 different names, and they're all Chinese. That's one company.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. So this is going to be a scale of where that shirt or whatever it is that you used to buy at a scale of where it's only at a 7% tax scale can now be 15, 20, or whatever the fuck they decide to
Not the
charge.
Fruit of the Looms.
So yeah, you're screwed now.
You get my
to the point
draws.
to where you can't get your draws back. Your draws are done.
Are you saying we're gonna have to cut back like India?
Gotta cut back on draws, draw tariffs.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That flour and everything like that you got in your kitchen, man, it went from $1.92, man, to $5 for a bag of flour for no reason.
Burger King.
You have it your way.
Right. Oh.
Oh,
I bopped the button. My bad. Facing two sets. Tariffs. Yes, let's go.
Really be restrained in his response. But my reading between the lines is that inevitably, should those investigations come out and manifest new tariffs that are directed at China, that those absolutely will impact the Busan truce and the dynamics going into any potential fall return state visit.
How about in terms of how perhaps the 301 tariffs are making the U.S. Less competitive? I mean, it does add to import costs, especially manufacturing and AI. What's your take on that?
I don't know how you separate 301 tariffs from the IEEPA tariffs, from the 232 tariffs. We are living in a very, very heavy tariff environment. And as a former trade representative and someone who has made my way in the world, really focused on trade policy, the tariff for me is just a tool to accomplish an objective. And I think that the question for the United States under this second Trump term today is, what are all of these tariffs supposed to be accomplishing? And that also is not clear to me.
One thing she said that stands out, and stands out very, very loud, is her competence and what she said. She's made her way in the world, in her industry, in her lane, in her segment.
She's done this before. She's the former.
She has been there, done that. She is a professional. And to the ladies out there, I highly, highly encourage you to embrace your sisters, because I don't know what the ladies are watching. I don't know if the ladies are supporting these women. What are the ladies watching? Are they supporting the women? We know how they support the WNBA. So, I mean, maybe they're supporting the nerd girls. What are the bitches?
Right.
I mean, what are you doing?
What content are you consuming at this
What
point?
content are you consuming? We see the byproducts of what your children are, but what kind of content do you consume? We might get to more of that later.
This is a problem.
I want problems.
Shouts out to Bloomberg.
What'd you say?
Shouts out to Bloomberg for this content.
Yeah, shouts out to Bloomberg for this content and these lovely ladies that are of merit and know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, let's go.
Ambassador Tari, just one final question, and in 30 seconds before we wrap it up, I'm just wondering, what's the biggest risk out there in terms of relations between the U.S. and China right now? What keeps you up at night?
My concern is that this administration fails to deliver on a coherent policy with clear principles that are keyed to learning lessons from the past. We cannot afford to keep making the same mistakes over and over and over. The mistakes that we've made in the past have led us to today, which is a less peaceful, less and potentially
Ambassador
less prosperous
Tai,
world.
We have to live with the Ambassador Tai. We thank you so much for your time. This is Bloomberg.
Oh my God.
Yes. Shouts out to that segment.
Damn it, gentlemen.
Shouts out. Yes, shouts out to that.
That was one of the most powerful segments we've seen all week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was by far one of the most powerful segments we've seen all week. It was a great wrap up. And a great magnifying glass on what we are seeing and what we're not being told in the regular trash media.
One of the things that I encourage all of you that is viewing this stream is the things that you see in the Good Morning Americas, the Fox News, all of these media
The View,
outlets,
the trash.
Everything that they're giving you in the daytime news isn't giving you the dynamics of what we just witnessed within a 15-minute segment. Now, what me and these other two gentlemen recognize each night is we no longer want to subscribe to the machine of getting trash content, but we want to give things on a real scale, in a more comprehensive scale, that allow us to be able to decipher that the world is moving in a fucked up scale, and you have to be ahead of the game. And if we're not encouraging you anything tonight, that's what we're encouraging you on, is this shit is getting so deep to the point to where if you're watching the ABC News and the MS Nows and all of those shits, turn them off.
You're not getting what you need.
You're not getting what you need. It's fake news, like he said.
Yeah. And look, there's nothing wrong with ingesting multiple different news sources, but just choose your time wisely, because life is short. You don't have time is the most valuable thing we have. You don't have time to waste. You have to remain informed with the best sources.
You do. And you have to make sure that not only the best sources you're getting are reputable, but you want to make sure that you utilize it to your advantage. So this segues into one of the greatest segments that we're going to go into now with our gracious host.
Hang on, before we cross over, let me give Trump some grace. Did he put in those tariffs a little bit too early?
No.
Planning ahead for this deal blowing up?
No, he didn't. Because these were tariffs that were proactive before him. These were in the Biden administration as well.
Yeah, he laid the groundwork for it. Biden initiated it, and then he ran with it this term.
Right.
Yeah. Ladies and gents, Bloomberg is on the screen. I did drop the link in the chat. You've heard of Bloomberg. They're boring. They talk about the stock market stuff, but they talk about a lot more. All right. Evolve, folks. Open your minds up. Because we about to talk about some dummies. Now it's time to get into the fun.
Here's the fuckery, you asshole.
It's time to get into the fuckery, everybody. That was it for the news, the evening news. Now it's back to what the regular ebb and flow of life
regularly
is.
scheduled programming.
Yeah, regularly scheduled programming. So we're going to start off with some dum-dums behind the wheel. All right, y'all. Let's oh, man. Let's go, y'all. Reacts to kick it off. All right, y'all. Let's go.
If you see this, look at this clitoris alert. POV, your friend's brakes stop working, and you're about to run into oncoming traffic. So why don't you just use the e-brake? They jumping out the car. They jumping out the fucking car. Oh, my God, son. Oh, my God. Why do I say motherfuckers call 911? They're going to make it in time to be able to stop a fucking moving car. I'm telling you right now, bro, these motherfuckers got to be kicked off the road. I said in my last video, we should test these motherfuckers every 6 years. Let's move it up to 6 months.
Yes!
They are stupid, son. Every single driving manual around this whole country tells you to utilize the goddamn e-brake. If the mechanical brakes fail, your dumb ass gonna jump out the car. So who gonna stop the moving vehicle? You could have even moved the car into neutral. If you were moving slow enough, maybe it will gradually mess around and slow down. If you're going downhill, it's actually gonna pick up speed. But one way or another, you jumping out the car, think that was the right goddamn move.
And then they run after
Got the
it.
goddamn survival instinct of a domesticated chicken. You gotta be kidding me, son. Radix encountered a.
And then they run down the street after the fucking vehicle.
Going downhill. Going downhill, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to Eugenics Stream.
Yeah. That's the theme here, folks. Eugenics remains the theme for 2026 during these shows.
Yes.
Let's shout out to the Adonis. He just made 1 million subscribers.
Yeah. Shout out to him. Yep. Shout out to the content.
So, where do we begin on this fuckery of female fucktards?
So, for the females that are out there, if you are ever in this position, slam your car in the park and just hit a curb. Just glide it up on a curb and just let it slow down in the grass. There are always options. An emergency brake came into play when we were driving stick shifts. Anybody who can drive a stick, you familiar with the e-brake? But they took stick shifts away. We took away sensible driving, so nobody knows anything anymore. And God forbid we read a manual.
We didn't take away e-brakes. On that new car, she could just pull a lever and the emergency brake stopped it.
Or it's got the little button right there in the center console or whatever button they've changed it to on a Nissan. Instead of having the big lever like we do in stick shifts.
Here's a coordination that we have not taken into account.
Yes.
Why don't they, and this is something that they used to do up until 1971 with driver's test, is the emergency of brakes failing within a vehicle.
My driving test instructor feigned that he had passed out and had a medical emergency and then stalled the engine.
Right. So as a result, if this is part of the protocol that is taken within taking driver's tests or just even ready preparedness, this is something that will not be panicked upon. That this is something that people can be easily prepared for based on being able to operate their vehicle. Let's just even take into another dynamic of if you buy a vehicle and in the process of you buying that vehicle, you understand the dynamics of emergency readiness.
Emergency prep, what you do when you're on the roadside, when you get a blowout.
You can't drive off the lot.
A blowout at high speed.
You can't drive off the lot until you actually go through a dynamic a prep of red.
Here we go again with America putting more red tape on things, though, right?
Right.
Here we go again with America because people are idiots. Because the hot cup of coffee warning at McDonald's because some asshole spilled hot coffee in their lap. You know what I'm saying? We have nanny stated this is why, and you'll agree with me on this, JP. This is why it's not difficult for the rich people, the super rich, to want to just put us in little cages, feed us oatmeal, and watch us on treadmills.
Right. And it segues into, from our last segment, them wanting to have a level of where the middle class and lower tier people being eliminated and not in a conversation of high level macro, to now looking at this dynamic of what you see in this video for someone lower tier and not of the higher tier class because they're driving a Nissan Rogue.
It's better than an Altima.
Right.
EJ,
to literally being in this dynamic.
I'm not letting y'all off.
Literally this dynamic.
Why are we seeing this video?
Right. And I mean, we know why she's in this video. It's because it's a learning lesson of what not to be like as you get older. You don't want to be like Mike on this one.
It's just a
So
girl.
let's say this too, girls, right? So we watch women all the time. We watch this. We watch this panic. We're the ones on the other ends of the phone calls. We're the ones being, hey, big head, I got a flat tire.
Yeah.
How'd you get the flat tire? I
All the time.
ran 5 miles down the road on a rim that's now flat on one side. Can you change this? Hey, big head, my car won't start. It's been acting funny for the past month, but I ain't got it checked out yet. Meanwhile, the smoke alarm's going off in the background.
Bink.
Beep. And where are the fathers? We're the men that should have been instructed these young ladies on how to fucking take care of a 2,000-pound vehicle. 2,000-pound vehicle.
Would
These
they
bitches
listen?
just abandoned ship so it can go hit somebody down the road.
Nah, man. This is exactly what's going to happen in this video. So roll that beautiful bean
We're gonna roll
footage.
some beautiful bean footage. Let's go.
That's really, really bad.
The Girl Scouts have lost the sacred
Shout out to Asman. What's good, brother?
text. The other
Asman,
day,
go,
I
baby.
see the Girl Scout. I'm like, I'll take 2 boxes of trefoils.
I don't know what that is.
The Girl Scouts blink at me. They don't know what trefoils are.
What?
The parent leans over behind them and says, that's the blue box. So I'm just thinking maybe they don't know the trefoils. Maybe
Yeah.
they say it differently in this region. Maybe it's trefoil. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, let's give this another shot. I say, I'll take 2 boxes of Thin Mints. They just blink at me.
Oh my God.
The parent leans over.
Oh my.
It's the green box, baby. Now I'm starting to get legitimately concerned.
That's scary.
I say, all right.
That's
and
really
how
scary.
about 2 boxes of the Samoas?
Oh, I know that one. Those are good.
No response. That's the purple box.
Yeah.
These girls are in 1st and 2nd grade. It gets even worse. Now this is how we know that anti-intellectualism is on the rise. Now I say I have 9 boxes. And how much is each box? Each box is $6. So how many dollars is that?
$54.
Parent is doing it on their phone.
Oh my God. That's really, really bad.
And there we go.
So, in this instance, shouts out to the doppelganger of Rosario Dawson.
It's
So,
chocolate
in-
Rosario.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as you can see, Asman's ADD is kicking in very hard to be able to just be flabbergasted that this lady actually tells a story of how failed these individuals are in being able to transact Girl Scout cookies.
Jesus.
The sadness of this all is to where there's a codependence within technology and tools in our society to not allow objective thinking.
No mental math. 54, bro. It was $54. That's basic multiplication tables, and the adult in the room who was guiding the girls, who could read, because the girls obviously couldn't read.
All right.
They couldn't spell out the names of the cookies. That's wild.
When you started your nonprofit,
But you got the adult in the room.
that's the
who
bigger
doesn't know-
issue.
Wait, what's that?
I said, you need to go and start your nonprofit. And
We
the
did.
only reason why I say that is because this Girl Scouts makes about anywhere between 200 to 400 tax free.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they
My
won't
mom-
spend that to teach
My
your
mother was a
kids.
troop leader. Yep, my mother was a troop leader for my sister and her friends.
Yep. And just this basic failure in multiplication.
This is part of what they're supposed to learn. They do it every year, so they
Right.
learn fucking mathematics. That's the underlying
No.
message for Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts. They learn these practical things so that they can go into the world and operate as functional adults.
But you have to back up. And this is exactly why this subject is being brought up tonight. It's because it's not being
They're
taught.
not. That adult needs eugenicized. She should have never
So
been a
this is
parent. Ever.
So, because this basic principle is not applied within the teaching of what these children need. So the scholastics is going to be an ineptitude of failure on a high scale. And this is why eugenics is needed within our societies. Shouts out to all of the fuckers out here raising children. Give me a beep on that one,
Let's
man.
go. Making sure I'm still live. My computer's doing something weird right now.
Nah, you're still alive, dude. We're talking,
All right,
man.
good.
Yeah.
I seen the screen flash, and I seen it flash the second time. I got panicked.
Yep.
Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah. Let's
go.
go.
Next up, we are about to break into the main event, but before we get there, we got a segue. Eugenics is the theme of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, and there is no one better to eugenicize than a 22 baby mama having scab. Like this is wild right here. But hold on. When the screen was flipping, I realized I got to do something right here. Eric Jordan, bro, you are the show sponsor. The show sponsor, sir. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Shout out to you.
More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
We appreciate you as always. Donations always remain with the channel to help the channel grow and improve. Appreciate you, bro. All right. This man. Yeah, we're going to break into this and then we're going to get into the court proceedings.
Well, I mean, it's just fuck. All right.
Oh, do we lose Mr. Reaper? Where did that Reaper go?
He'll come back in, but just
Yeah, he'll come
man. Just goddamn it.
Damn Texas men. These Texas dudes.
Yeah, you fucking with them tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Texas.
DFW, bitch.
Damn it.
I blame Burger King.
You see what I'm saying?
There we go. All right, let's go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, baby. What you want to know?
How many kids you have?
I got 33 daughters and 13 boys.
Damn.
22 baby mamas.
Damn.
2 ex-wives.
Damn.
12 grandkids.
Damn.
Only out of 3 daughters. So imagine when the other ones get the pop and off. And a lot of times y'all don't know the situation what I was going through on child support, bitch. Let me tell y'all stinking assholes something. In the last 40 years, all y'all stinking assholes who put y'all daddies, y'all brothers, y'all husband, and y'all baby daddies on child support, all y'all did is help the system gain 43 million black brothers and sisters is in jail for child support, you stupid motherfucker. And all you did is tore up your fucking family, you dumb bitch. Then you wonder why a nigga don't want you.
Man, take that back.
Lord of mercy.
Talk. Yeah. Go ahead, baby. What you want to know?
How many kids you have?
I got 33 daughters and 13 boys.
Damn.
22 baby mamas.
How many
2 ex-wives. 12 grandkids. Only out of 3 daughters. So imagine when the other ones get the pop and off. And a lot of times y'all don't know the situation what I was going through on child support, bitch. Let me tell y'all stinking assholes something. In the last 40 years, all y'all stinking assholes who put y'all daddies, y'all brothers, y'all husband, and y'all baby daddies on child support, all y'all did is help the system gain 43 million black brothers and sisters is in jail for child support, you stupid motherfucker. And all you did is tore up your fucking family, you dumb bitch. Then you wonder why a nigga don't want you.
So there's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah. Alua got one of them right there. So speaking from the lady's perspective, Alua just lit that up. And the women laid down with him. Protect your womb.
So
I'm more disgusted by how he talked about his daughters and how they're gonna have his grandkids.
Like they just gonna be popping it off like he's there's a lot to unpack. JP, I'm gonna let you cook, man.
Okay. So the man basically has stipulated that there are 22 different women here.
Mm-hmm.
There are 22 different baby mamas.
Mm-hmm. 22 women chose to lay down with him.
Right.
And we're going to see another case of similar here shortly.
So, in the instance that there's all of these women that partake in sleeping with a man of this physical stature,
Mm-hmm.
is a travesty to mankind on every level.
Social standing.
So, when we're looking at just that dynamic alone, even just the candor in which he speaks,
mm-hmm.
it's just where there's an abject failure within this whole scope of shit, because there is no standard here that is being exercised.
None.
And this is why this episode is taking place tonight, is because of just this dynamic right here. There's enough blame to go around on all levels.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where I think I don't really tackle this subject as much as I need to, is because of this shit here.
Yeah.
Is because just this alone tells me that there is not enough intelligence within the scope of society that is allowing good decisions to be made.
Yeah, allowing this to happen.
There should
and to blame and to blame their actions on his ability to control his dick.
Right. And just even the whole
The
dynamic.
repercussion is that you're gonna get fucked with, bro, and that they're gonna lock your dumb ass up because you a dumb motherfucker. He's not somebody who's. I mean, I'm sorry. He could. You know how the way these liberal bitches talk out here, and the way that they work with the prison system to let fucks like him out. So I'm sure he's a doctor or a future lawyer. At this age with 22 women, the libtards believe that. He can be reformed. I'm sure he's going to be the next Elon Musk scientist to help on the next Optimus robot, right? So. All doubts aside,
there is not enough alcohol that can fix this shit.
These are the fucks that people save. These are the fucks with the recidivism with in prisons. These are the fucks. There's a story right now going around, and I didn't bring it up because it's a big crime story, but it's another eugenics situation. Old man had 2 sons. One son been in jail for 9. I sent the story to Messi. She might have done it. One son got out of jail doing a nine-year bid, got released, moved back into his father's house, deleted his big brother or one of his father's other sons. And he did the 9-year bid because he deleted another uncle.
Yeah.
But see, the system is just like, 9 years. I'm sure he can be rehabilitated. I'm sure he's a good person. I'm sure he's going to be one of Elon Musk's scientists. These libtard bitches say. Because there's always bitches that voted for this shit. Niggas want to see these motherfuckers in the wood chipper. I don't give a fuck. I want to wood chip these dudes. Eugenics is fucking all 2026.
Can you bring Mike Love's comment to the forefront? Because it's exactly what we think about.
Right. Exactly. Because not only Reaper said it. The way he talks about his dog, I can't wait till they be popping them off. Yeah, niggas. What niggas like my brother be saying that dumb shit? Well, they gonna fuck? Well, they gonna fuck. What am I gonna do about it?
How old do you think he is? How old do you really think he is?
I think he's at least 45.
At least 40.
Yeah.
How many times do you think he's been in prison? Not jail, prison.
Oh, easily, man. He's done at least
in and
4
out.
to 5 bids.
Yeah, in and out.
Yeah, he's done at least 4 to 5 bids. I mean, it's evident.
Now we got the prison bay thing going on.
Right. So in this dynamic, what's really needs to be taken from this on a high scale level, on a macro level, why do we as a society continue to allow these people to exist?
And acknowledge them and support them and use my fucking tax dollars for them.
All this shit can be destroyed.
There's a common denominator.
We know,
who's running the households of our community. What do they say they want? What do they raise their sons as?
We know. I mean, but that's even here or there. We have to, and this is the eugenics side of what we're talking about here tonight. Wars happen for a reason.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the cleansing or ethnic cleansing that's available within our societies that is underlined, not discussed.
Yep.
And this is why the interview that we did from the original segment was important and pertinent to what it is that we're discussing now with this dude, is because there's too much recidivism that goes into fucks like this, and it needs to stop. And it's systematic at the end of the day, where we don't give enough credence to correcting. And this is what eugenics needs to be about, is correction.
Yep, absolutely.
And this is why he's at the forefront of this conversation tonight, is because we need to destroy ignorant fucks of this nature.
Yep. And don't worry, folks, it's men and women. It's men and women. So don't worry. We got heat for everybody.
Yeah, so let's get to Johnny
Ray.
Ray.
To be raised by AI.
Yeah.
This is the plan, to keep the rich and the poor separate.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So Johnny Ray's coming up, you people. And Jesus.
Yeah, we getting into Johnny Ray.
Can I sue y'all for this stream? Because y'all just trying to make me mad. Just the whole way through, my brother.
You see why eugenics is such a strong word, such a strong topic, and why our higher level thinking selves need to address this publicly. This shit's infuriating.
Right.
This shit's infuriating, and we need to bring awareness to this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Johnny Ray.
Jesus.
So, leading with the previous gentleman, we now have Johnny Ray, father of 40 children. Now, this story's been rotating around, floating around the social media spaces. Shout out, Messy. But we got Messy. But
Kudos.
We got big little sis. But we got the Johnny Ray story to go through, y'all. Again, we leaning in on the men. We on their neck. We not letting it slide. Eugenics all 26, y'all.
Next, we're in Miami, Florida, where Judge Nusheen Safi is about to recognize a familiar name on her bond hearing docket.
Johnny Ray Smith Jr. Oh my God.
These two have a storied history, and you're gonna hear all about it.
The same charges, that same baby mama, she did the same thing that the wife did. I left the house like you told me.
In a previous domestic case, Smith was convicted of criminal mischief, and Judge Safi advised that he leave the home where he'd been staying with the complainant.
Pause it, bro.
Yes, sir.
Is that their king, man?
That's their king. That's their king. That's what they want out here. This is their king.
JP lost power real quick. We watch Messi show every day where she goes to that Simp Ace, and the women that's there are the women that chase this.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Now, between him and the other dude, how many kids is that?
We got 40, was it 42 plus 22? 66.
That's 66 kids.
40,
between what?
No, 64 kids. 64 kids.
64 kids, I don't know how many baby mamas, and how many people that's on support from the government that comes out of our tax dollars.
Yeah. Yep.
How do we stop this?
JP started talking about it, and JP will be back, folks. And everybody that's here, like and subscribe if you are new. I know there's some cloud watchers. There's always going to be cloud watchers. There's always going to be team replay. Like and subscribe. If you're new, ring the bell right next to the subscribe button so you can get all the notifications. But JP started hitting on this, earlier, and he mentioned the fact that there is always that underlying acceptance. And that's exactly what it is. That's where we have to stop this. The underlying acceptance, the making excuses, the bleeding hearts, the pearl clutching, that's another human life. You shouldn't judge them. These people have already committed crimes and made their judgments on how they're going to treat fellow humans. We make excuses. We are apathetic. People are apathetic. Well, that's just the way he lives his life. Well, you can't do nothing about, what's his name? Johnny Ray. You know how Johnny Ray be with the ladies. And who are always the ones to make excuses for behavior like this? Women. Who are the ones to lead badly? Women. Who are the ones that are opening their legs for someone like, oh, he's such a charmer, but you know Johnny Ray just don't got it together. We want to love him anyway. Women. It's
They
always
all have one thing in
liberal
common.
women who want to do this. I'm free. I can show my tits. I've got equal rights that make horrible fucking decisions.
I didn't want to mess up your day. There's a rapper with 47 baby mamas.
Jesus.
I mean, not 47 baby mamas, 47 kids. I want to
46
say
kids.
probably about 28 to 32 baby mamas.
See?
And all these are the prototypes of Future.
Exactly. Exactly.
But he can take care of his kids. They can't. So
Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked.
but what do we do for them? Because these kids are going to grow up in the same situation and play out the same roles.
Nothing can be done. And more than anything, it's not our responsibility. More than anything, it is not our responsibility. I'm really at the point with this because of the fact that eugenics should be separated, that they're left to suffer and made an example of, and it's just a loss. And I'm serious to my core about that. It is just a loss. I'm sorry, bro. Like Messi says, I wasn't the one giving no bitch all that pleasure to squirt, drop my seed, and have one of these little bastards, right? This is the bastard makers of America, right? You're not married to the bitch,
Yeah.
you a bastard maker. The bitch ain't married, she a bastard maker. Them kids is bastards. There's a word in the dictionary for a reason. Oxford. Read it, people.
Mm.
They're bastards. Like, I'm sorry how y'all feel about what you've done and that you love your child, supposedly, if he doesn't look like the father, but you had a bastard. All right? So this man, these bastard makers, there's nothing to be done. Fuck the games. Fuck they play. He played with my heart. She played with my head. This, that, and the, fuck all that. You nutted.
Yeah.
You a bastard maker. You know what nut does. Like how many other ways you can fuck a bitch that we know? Plain and simple, because all y'all is nasty anyway. A bitch is kissing on this nigga. You know she a dirty hoe. You kissing on that mouth.
I know we give women a hard time, but let's get on our brother real quick. Why can't he just go and snip? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. These niggas need snipped.
Because you're not helping society at all.
And see, here we go. And this is what we'll see here when we get to the woman. That is the other half of this main event. We put ourselves in danger trying to help. It is not worth it. The children maybe can be saved if we get them away from these environments. Yeah.
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 I don't even know if getting them away from the environment is safe.
We got 20, 30 some odd different ways for bitches to protect their pussies and they still can't manage to do it. Duh.
Yeah.
The medulla oblongata or whatever the fuck frontal lobes and shit ain't developed. They're retarded. That is a mental deficiency. That is real. That is a mental deficiency. If your brain doesn't develop, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, we closed all the mental houses. Damn.
And we turn around and we just become libtards about the whole fucking thing instead of addressing what the real problems are. Help these women get smarter about shutting their fucking legs. They're stupid. They're dumb. And we're about to see this. We're about to see one of the dumbest bitches on social media right now. After we get through Johnny Ray. After we get done cooking this bitch. Let's go.
In that same case, Smith revealed to the court that he had fathered more than 30 children. And apparently still counting.
Remember she was pregnant and she had another kid, so I'm at 40 now.
And that's your argument? Wait, that's your argument for you want me to let you out?
No, not that. No, listen.
Do you remember that voice control extra I gave you back when you only had 31 kids?
Listen to you, listen. I swear I listened
Pause.
to you. Just moved out.
In between crimes, he went from 31 to 40. He had 9 more kids in between the last time the judge saw him.
Yes. 9 more children.
So we had 82 kids altogether, right? The 42 or 47 for the other dude, 40, so 87 kids.
Yes.
Lost.
Yes. Doing the math. Rough math. Yep. Quick math.
Dang. All right, let's go.
I got a new girlfriend. That's what she mad about.
I don't blame her.
But listen, I left. I never went back to the house. I never called.
You didn't listen to anything I said.
No, I did. I left. You
but
told
I
me to
told
leave.
you also no more kids.
Similar to his previous case, Smith's charges today include criminal mischief and burglary related to incidents involving another mother of some of his children.
Yeah, I was.
Mr. Smith, how about if you be quiet for a minute?
Okay, no problem.
Try doing that for 1 minute if you can.
All right.
As the judge goes through the case file, a public defense.
Bruh, what the fuck is he on? Like he's mental, and women find this attractive. Like he's like telling him, "Give us a minute." Like, bro,
that's jailhouse.
The case file.
What'd you say?
That's jailhouse. That's how somebody acts when they're in and out of jail, bro.
Institutionalized.
You don't have to control anything you say, your emotions. You just go.
Yeah.
Just lost.
Yeah. You know what? And see, this is what you was talking about too, Reaper. It should be a mandatory snip or removal of the womb after 1 and still struggling, maybe 2, depending on circumstances. Period. If you are on public assistance and you're using the system and you are on my tax dollars, your civil liberties go out the window.
Yes.
You're done. You are cooked. You are cooked. And that would keep these bitches out from being whores. They're going to take your ability to have kids, bitch. Figure your shit out. You good, JP?
How can you help?
Yeah, man. The power surge, bro.
Oh man. Damn. See,
How can you help anybody?
That bootleg Texas power.
Yeah. Oh no, don't put that on Texas, man.
You got to get that Ohio.
Only when it freezes.
Y'all stupid.
All right, let's rock.
As the judge goes through the case file, a public defender chimes in.
Your Honor's history with Mr. Smith and knowledge of Mr. Smith, as well as the allegations before the court at this point in
Just
time.
make it clear that my history with him is as a judge.
Damn it. Baby mama number 3.
You're not.
No, the judge was joking about just to be certain for the record. Yeah, my my relationship is only professional.
Well, shit. I've been fucking before.
Yep.
That's why I always said, man, as soon as I seen this shit, I said, man, the judge and fuck this dude.
Right, bro. The way that she acting.
Before the court at this point in time.
Like she knew him back in high school.
Yeah, because I've dealt with this even being down there in Houston. Reaper can attest to 1200 San Jacinto, Harris County Jail. You know what I'm saying? When I went in 1997 to see the wonderful and lovely Miss Judge Jackie Seiss. And how I walked up in her courtroom and I said these words right here as she asked how I plead. I said, Judge, you fine little motherfucker. Can I call you when I leave here? And the bailiff tried to whisk me away. She said, hey. She said, approach my bench. She said, you take your stupid ass back to your cell and think about what you just said to me. I sat in the cell for 30 fucking minutes. All of a sudden, the deputy comes and says, you're free to go. I said, what the fuck? You're free to
Yeah.
go. All of a sudden, as I'm leaving, the the deputy hands me a post-it note with her phone number on it. So I commenced to call her. We set up a date at Vic and Anthony Steakhouse in Houston, Texas. And I said to the judge, hey, Judge, what made you decide to give me your phone number? And I quote her saying, you are the craziest motherfucker I've ever met. And I decided that no matter what, I wanted to know what the fuck you were about. So, as this judge is making her statement and saying that she doesn't have a history with him, bullshit. I call bullshit. I can speak from my own personal experiences. So, fellas,
Real bad man.
whatever you fucking feel like is unapproachable is approachable.
Man, this is why he's in and out of jail.
Absolutely.
Let that man cook.
Hashtag I am Johnny Ray.
I am Johnny Ray.
You're not staying there, correct?
I did exactly
Fuck him.
I left.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mr. Smith, just
Sister
answer
with
yes or
2
no.
kids. Can I put him on I don't know, vasectomy?
Please don't do it.
Judge Safety
What the
doesn't
fuck?
have that kind of power, but she can take
Do
away
it.
his social life by placing him under house arrest using a tracking bracelet.
That ain't gonna stop him from fucking.
For what? Again, that was torture last time.
You're not going to have to testify. You're going to be on a bracelet.
Thank you.
Before they part ways, the judge also issues Smith
Libtard
a
shit.
final warning.
If you come back with
Oh,
any
a final
other
warning?
baby mamas, I'm going to revoke your bond and keep you in jail. Condoms, use them.
Okay.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to
Y'all didn't catch on. Oh my God.
You said
He's
what?
on bail. He's on bail. He hasn't even been tried for his case.
Right.
So
Right.
again, he's gonna get another because he got a new girlfriend. He's gonna get her pregnant and then go to jail and still not take care of any of these kids.
That is correct, sir. That is absolutely correct. Like we said, wood chipper.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Because
no
what happened?
qualms. I have no regrets. I have no peace to settle with my Lord and Savior for saying the words and things that I say. I use full vocabulary with full knowledge and sound mind when I say the things I say. Wood chipper.
At this point in
Sure.
your life, of course, because there's a responsibility that you exude as a person that is of elder age and has the decorum that you exude.
Mm-hmm.
You're no longer going to be of the scale of man that you once was versus what you are now.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like I never dwelled in these circles too, right? So for these people are baselines, you know, the crab in the buckets, right? So you have
Right.
these baseline crabs, bro, and you have the ones that are seeking the higher level. Like I've just become the great thing about what you just said. I've just become more aggressive about the separation, right? Because we have family, we have social circles. More than anything, we have family, and in our family, there are many different dynamics. I have all kinds of dynamics throughout my family. I have military, I have police officers, and I have scum of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
I have relatives that have 11, 12 kids.
Right.
You know, and so the eugenics movement that I have so boldly started for 2026
No.
and the thought process behind it goes along with what you said, that becoming the elder statesman. But it also goes with a better view for everyone around me. And I started a few other shows with the fact that I simply do this because of the love of the game and the love of my audience and people. I want to see people do better.
Yes, there's a standard that you want to exude.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that people understand that level of responsibility that goes into eugenicizing the world. And this is
and their environments, right? Their
Right.
environments, pushing away others that aren't mentally on the same level as you, that aren't with the same don't have the same motivations as you.
Yeah.
It's
And me and you understand that there can no longer be a level of machinations that go into tying yourself to fucktard shit. And it's okay. And it's because you want to do better. When you know better, you do better.
it's
And
okay to leave people behind. It's okay. It takes work, and it's odd, and it's difficult, and you feel weird, and you feel a little bit lonely
Yeah.
maybe because that person was in your life, but they were toxic. They were beneath you. There are
I
people.
want to give a diatribe at this point. You can bring
Yeah.
me full if you choose. Listen, people.
I'm gonna let you cook, and then we're gonna get into this one with this young
Yeah,
lady here.
bring me full and I'll cook.
You gonna cook?
Yeah, let me cook real quick because I only need about a minute to be able to go into this.
You
But
going to cook?
I need everybody to understand something. The things that I declare based on what I've been talking about throughout this stream have been for the dynamics of experience that I've had in my own personal life. And based on these experiences, I can understand that I've been freed from a lot of fuckery that I've committed within my own life. And based on this, I've learned a lot and I've done a lot to be able to say there's a standard that you need to exude, not only as a man, but as a person that is going to lead the next generation into things that are going to allow them to live better lives. And part of what you have to understand through your levels of maturation is it can no longer be about what it is that you think is okay. It has to be a calling, a responsibility, and something that is above yourself that is going to allow you to be able to lead these young people. It can, these young people are looking for something bigger than themselves. And if you can't be bigger than the cause of what it is that they're looking for, which I'm pretty sure a lot of you don't understand at this point because you haven't reached that level of maturation, find it within yourself to be able to get up under the tutelage of people that don't have the same mindset as you and that are doing better than you to get into their frame and say, hey, let me learn and sponge up off you so that I don't continue up on the same track that I've already exuded at this time. Give me tools and knowledge that is going to allow me to train not only myself, but people that are junior to me and get them into a place to where if I die off or if I'm no longer here, they could continue or have a blueprint to something greater than what it is that not only that I know, but that they know themselves and stop doing the same shit that is going to get people into this fuckery and this failed mind frame that is not being conducive to making their lives better. And I lay my plane.
Thank you, sir. As always, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we get into? We get into the final stretch of the main event.
Yeah, man.
Final stretch of the main event. What black men are watching. This fuckery. The behavior of our females. More than anything, the behavior of our females. AI has gotten to the point now where it even knows that they're just recalcitrant drive Altimas and are reckless in life. And that's just an AI simple prompt. Our overlord has aggregated, has pulled together pieces from TikTok, pieces from Instagram, pieces from Facebook, pieces from YouTube, pieces from the news, pieces from history. A collective history. 1998, 2008, 2018, and now 2026. All of those years and years in between, information, videos, behaviors have been gathered. And the consensus is this woman's behavior is literally the benchmark for Black femininity. And we're going to explain to you and break down every one of her behaviors that are exemplified in the recalcitrance of our women.
Good.
Even to the minutia. Look at her eyelashes. Look at the way she presents herself. We ain't even got started yet. We can go ham on this woman.
Yep.
We ain't even got started. Eugenics.
This is Roy's daughter.
Her entire presence reeks of disgust and eugenics. Anyone with a mind of a eugenicist in the Black community knows that this is the type of beast you do not associate with. This is a beast that will get you caught up in trouble and your reputation ruined. The only thing you have is your name and time. And if you have time to waste with your name being sullied by fucking with a bitch like this, you
more
have
power to you.
Yeah, more power to you. Because you have no place in between the three of us. I wouldn't fuck with you as a homie. I'm not inviting you and her to my home.
No.
There is no way. Just for the simple fact that I got too much shit in my home that could possibly disappear, and I would never in my life trust a bitch like this.
No.
She would look like a good girl to you. I'm gonna get y'all back. I told you I'm gonna get y'all with this one.
All right, let's rock out. Tonight we got PBL, y'all.
PBL, baby.
PBL, baby. Miss PBL. Let's go on and drop Miss PBL some roses, as we always do over here at C.I.P. Culture Invasion. I love my content creators. I love the contributors. I love everyone that helps me build a better show. Go check out PBL, y'all. 509,000 subscribers. Let's go. You go, girl. All right. The sultry PBL and her beautiful voice as she explains this fuckery to us. Main event. Let's go, y'all.
Shit on the flat tire, every damn thing. Hey! Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, sweetheart. Ma'am, you know you parked on the side of the road. Hey. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, just stop, just stop, just stop, just stop.
Look, I'm going to try to get through this, but it's going to be hard because there's no driver I can't stand more than a drunk driver. This girl was completely wasted, passed out behind the wheel, car still in drive, windshield wipers still going, 2 tires practically hanging off the car because she obviously hit a curb or something, and this woman got her attention before she lost her life or caused somebody else to lose theirs. Now, somehow there's a big divide over this. Some people are calling this woman a good Samaritan, while you have a bunch of others on Facebook calling her a Karen, saying she did too much. Did too much how? Because she went live on social media? But in my opinion, she didn't do enough. She should have called the police. And that right there would have been enough. But yeah, you had a lot of people saying that she was doing too much and was saying the drunk driver didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, these fools blame the woman that found her instead, after she literally helped save her life. Because keep in mind, after this girl started driving off, she was on the wrong side of the road, almost had a head-on collision. But instead of holding her accountable, you had a bunch of people attacking the Good Samaritan online, going along with Little Red Riding Hood here, who eventually sobered up and hopped on social media to curse this woman out and try to fight her and her whole family at McDonald's.
Fight me.
Yeah, tried to fight the woman's whole family.
Fight me.
After she helped her. And it all started from this right here.
Put your car in park. The other one, right there.
Look, the car's still in drive. She had to be coached to put it in park.
This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
She wrong.
We know.
I'm talking about the lady recording. She wrong.
You saying she wrong?
Yep, she wrong.
Yep. You notice what they're saying. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because what is helping this woman gonna do? What is helping this woman gonna do? God
Hey,
damn it.
brother, this is Roy's daughter. You understand that, right? Like all this goes together.
It
Roy goes to
does.
jail, leaves his daughter out here to be raised by a hyena,
Mm-hmm.
and she has her hyena ways.
There
Nothing
you
you can
go.
do about it.
This is all his fault.
Message.
Message.
But that's what happens. This is why you separate yourself from lame ass niggas that you already see are heading for damnation with their fucking kids. I can't fuck with them people because let me tell you what, I do have a little too much empathy. And the problem is I would want to help a family member when they have
Yes.
situations like that. But then you're not gonna tell nobody else's motherfucking kid. You're not gonna tell me how to raise my motherfucker. Will be the first thing out their retarded fucking mouths.
Yeah.
That'll be the first thing out their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And
How
you will
dare
still
you?
be there with empathy because you see the face of that child and you know that child's going through some shit with that piece of shit fucking parent.
Message.
Yeah.
You can't do shit.
Message.
Thank you, Lua.
Put it in park, baby. You gotta wake up before the police come, though.
And that's the part that really irritated me because I realized this woman was trying to save the girl not only from losing
Freeze it.
her life, but she did want.
If you don't mind, look up what 888 means. That she
Oh,
has tattooed on her chest.
chest. Uh-oh.
I'm almost terrified.
The first 3 lines is gonna tell you she doesn't understand what she even put on her body.
Oh, she's a flosser.
Yes, sir.
She's a flosser. All right, so the 888 tattoo is a flosser tattoo. You see bitches wearing that tattoo, they flossers. Especially if they loser bitches. It really means nothing to them because they'll never understand it. Spiritually, it symbolizes an infinite flow of abundance, prosperity, and financial success. The reward for your hard work. As what? A stripper? I mean, what
Section 8.
the fuck is this? I'm waiting to see if there's a kid carrier in the back.
her to get in trouble with the police when she deserved to be in trouble with the police. Anybody this reckless should not be shielded from accountability. And I guarantee she's already been avoiding accountability. This is how she could find herself in a situation like this, blaming somebody else for it. Word is her mama says she's always drunk. So yeah.
God damn it.
Wow.
Nah, stay asleep. Call the police and have her behind arrested for driving under the influence. This is serious.
And right there, message. Right there is all as eugenicists we need to know.
Corrective action automatically.
Corrective action by the powers that be, because you are not in a place to risk your safety, your reputation, or anything else. And in most cases, family. I'm sure Big Mama Auntie over here got family, which we hear about later.
Says she's always drunk.
The sisterhood.
The mama says she's always drunk. What the fuck? So basically, you're co-signing the dynamics of your daughter being a fuck up.
An absolute failure.
Exactly.
You as a failure of a parent are aware that your child is a failure.
Yes, and as a result, instead of correcting it and giving your child the tools to be able to be a conducive patron of society, you decide to just continue to feed the abject failure.
Well, I hate parents over here. Parents need to be eugenicized, especially the bad ones, right? Like, I can't stand fuckers.
Goddamn.
So my whole thing is too, that she's raised exactly like her mother raised her. Because the first time this little bitch popped hot, she didn't have a man in the house to fucking check this little hoe, put a belt upside her booty cheek, and put her in her fucking place as a toddler. So you have some whore raising a whore, and you get whoredom.
Message.
Driving under the influence is very, very serious. Nothing to play with.
You gotta wake up before the police come, though. Hello? Excuse me, ma'am. Sweetheart. Sweetheart. Are you okay? Huh?
I'm sorry, this is too much. Personally, I won't be knocking on her door and trying to repeatedly wake her up. No, instead I will be on the phone with dispatch telling them, hey, this girl out here passed out in her car. The car is still on. It was in drive. 2 tires falling off, and she's unresponsive. That's how you do that. You report what's going on, then you move out the way, let the professionals in.
There we
They'll
go.
send paramedics down there, the police out there, get the car moved, check her out medically, because you're just walking up on her. You don't know what's going on. It could be alcohol, it could be a drug, or some other toxic chemical, or whatever putting her in that state. You get the paramedics
demon got her.
there and let them figure it out. And if that
She
meant
is a
she was
demon.
going to be exposed for drinking or whatever and subsequently charged, then hey, that's on her. You shouldn't be drinking and driving in the first place. But a good Samaritan will make that call. That way you're making sure that person is protected from danger while also having them removed from that situation to protect everybody else on the road. The thought shouldn't be, let me save you from the police, because clearly it's DUI written all over her face.
Huh? Huh? Turn your car off, sweetheart. Your car is running. You on the side of the road. Sleep. Huh? You got shoe records?
What?
You okay? Huh? Turn your car off, sweetheart, so you won't inhale the fumes from your car. You body want to wake up before the police come. Hey. Hey, love. Wake up before somebody rob you and take your stuff. You on the side of the road. You got 2 flats, baby. Wake up, beautiful.
Beautiful,
You don't
what?
have both of your tires.
Right. What you talking about?
These will be handled. So eventually she woke up after the woman was nudging her for minutes. And when she got up, she kept trying to get away like she was going to drive her car off. The woman offered to take her home and told her she could come back for her car later, but she had other plans.
Just don't drive the car. Just wait for a minute.
I got another car that can come get you, another car in case that one.
Okay, call somebody so they can come get you then, so you won't drive. I don't want nothing to happen to you, sweetheart. Lord knows there's too much stuff going on out here nowadays. Turn your wipers off. These mother...
Not the music.
Ricky.
I know.
Ricky.
I don't know where you stay at, sweetheart. You gonna leave your car right here? You on flats. You can't move your car. You on 2 flats. Your tires. What street you stay on? Listen to what I'm saying. The police is gonna come. You don't have any license or anything.
The police is not gonna come because I'm gonna be already at home at 4 minutes ago. I will already be at home.
Okay, be careful.
I will be at home, and I'm not trying to interfere with the police right now.
Right now, she's still trying to leave the scene. She said
Damn
she
it.
didn't want to be bothered with the police right now. And of course, Little Red Riding Hood didn't want the police to show up because they'll see she was drunk.
And not only that, you know she's already been in the pen before. Like there's no secret.
She will get arrested and charged, DUI, and then this car on 2 flats will be impounded. So instead of facing the consequences of driving under the influence and getting herself caught up at 6 in the morning, she had been there for hours, by the way, hours. And nobody noticed her until this lady came outside
And you know that coochie stank. She's sitting on that vinyl jacket.
to go pick up her sister and take her to work. Nobody noticed for hours.
What's up, Queen?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to be driving drunk, though. And then it's finna start raining again, and you don't have... Both of your tires is off the rim.
I understand. Yes, I understand. And these will be handled.
On top of all of that, the road is slippery. It's raining. I'm sorry, this is so reckless, it's triggering.
I understand that, but it ain't safe, though. That's what I'm saying. You don't got nobody. I know, but you don't got. I know, but what I'm saying, if you park it over that way, I can drop you off at home. And then you can come back and get your car, right? You can come right back and get your car.
I understand that, but it's like I gotta be at work early in the morning. This car gotta be.
Oh, no.
Look at her. She drove off.
What side of the road she on?
Look, all on the wrong side of the road, but she got it though.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh, she is driving on the wrong side of the road. Cars coming right in her direction. This is just horrible. She pulled off and tried to drive herself home,
This shit's
but
tragic.
the lady followed her and she ended up on the side of the road again. It was really bad. The woman that recorded this told Facebook, if you
okay, I
know
see
her,
now. She's
to
all the
come
way
help
over there.
her, and word is her mama showed up to get her. So the internet quickly identified who she was. They got to her family, and the mama came to get her. But I'm telling you, the police should have been called because I own her instead of caring more about.
And that's an old ass Mitsubishi Mirage. They don't even sell Mitsubishi Mirages no more. Damn.
About everyone else on the road. Innocent people just going to work and going to school while she was out last night getting wasted and fell asleep in the car while it was running.
Right.
I'm sorry. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Man, woman, black, white. And this girl was dead wrong. That's why I say the real protection would have been calling the authorities. As soon as you saw her slumped over in that car, I wouldn't even touch her because don't tell them what's going on. You're just walking up. Call the emergency line.
Yeah, we agree as well, Queen. The other lady, when it comes to the topic at hand, eugenics, and that's what this whole series is about. When it comes to that, you leave these people alone and you separate yourself because it's going to risk you. It's going to risk your safety. It's going to risk your reputation. It's going to risk something that's associated with you. And like Mike Love says, every time I go outside, I'm very conscious of not embarrassing my family or putting a stain on my last name. Facts, bro. There's no bigger facts than that. All we have are our reputations, our last names, and the time that we value that's on our hands. Absolutely, y'all shredding her out here,
brother.
Yeah, she probably got a nasty booty.
This is why that lady was wrong. She should have let her keep going, crash, and we can just hear her parents talk about how good of a girl she was.
Point and laugh as she drives by her, as long as she didn't hurt nobody else.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because she was there for hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Emergency. Get the proper resources out there to help her. Nah, she tried to turn into social worker herself and offered to take her home.
Bro, you ever try to wake up an angry nigga when he's in a position that he shouldn't be in? Like somebody you trying to help?
Never. That's how you die.
Message.
Okay, I did the message drop, but I'm going to pause right here because of what Reaper just said. A man who is in a position, he could be your best friend, fucked up out his mind, and you are trying to help him while he is fucked out of his mind off some shit. You chance losing your life as a man. And it's plenty of men have. Plenty of men have. They are not here now to contest to this. We've seen it. We know the stories. We as men know not to fuck with another dude like that.
Wasn't there a football player a couple years ago that almost went to jail for shooting some dudes that came to his front door, set up by the girlfriend?
Yep.
Playing around.
And that's homies. And that's your homie. That's your people. That's your folk. Appreciate you, Queen. Yes, please. Hit the like button if you have not already. And if you're new, subscribe. Like and subscribe. JP probably snoring. He's snoring.
Did Perry come back? All that damn Burger King and
see?
Yaki drinking.
The Burger King and that whiskey got him.
Yep. Out of there, brother.
Leave her car there.
JP slept like a girl.
All of this helped the police, and that backfired instantly. Because when Miss Little Red Riding Hood sobered up, it took her no time to jump on social media, mad that the woman posted her video. She
Of course.
said, yeah, that lady need to apologize for recording me drunk. No player points, loser points. Girl, the only loser is you getting so sloppy drunk that you ain't even realize you was riding down the road on 2 flats. Fell asleep in your car while it was on, and was sitting up there slumped over like that for hours. No, you can't come out.
This fish looked like a whole hieroglyph. She looked like the walls of the fucking Great Pyramids.
Talking about loser.
She got so
You're
many
the
damn
biggest
tats.
loser. Really? So she was mad about being recorded. She was also mad that the woman was a content creator too, so she was monetized, and started telling the woman that she needed to split the money with her because the video went viral.
I don't take pills. Motherfuckers know I don't do all that other shit. Motherfuckers know the only things I do is marijuana and weed, okay? Okay.
Bull ring.
Pause. All she does, she don't take pills. Okay, why did she have to call all that out? Why was she calling all that out? And then secondly, I need to know what the difference is between marijuana and weed. I need somebody in the chat to tell me the difference. CIP just doesn't. I don't do drugs. I don't. CIP's never done. CIP is an absolute
real bad man.
I am drug free. I'm a DARE child. I was a child of the DARE program. Nancy Reagan raised me. CIP doesn't do marijuana or weed. So I need to know the difference between what the difference is. Let's listen to our girl here.
Mad about being recorded. She was also mad that the woman was a content creator too, so she was monetized, and started telling the woman that she needed to split the money with her because the video went viral.
I don't take pills.
Yeah.
No, I don't do all that other shit. Motherfuckers know the only things I do is marijuana and weed, okay? Okay. Amen. Now, like I said, it's this old ass motherfucking lady that needs to get her off that motherfucking job and talk about something else. Somebody else needs to be drunk off the motherfucking street or something. She needs to go talk about somebody else.
She does the marijuana. Hiram, how you doing, my brother? It's good to see you.
And not talk about me type because I have nothing to do with her in her life. She's not gonna use me for clout chasing type. My name is for me type. Ain't nobody using my name unless I'm getting a profit out that, okay? Do you hear me? If she finna get some money out that, I'm gonna need some money out that. Other than, you can stop saying my name. That's all it gotta be. Like I said, and you talk about some disrespect, didn't I tell your ass to leave me the alone if my ass drunk as for one? I ain't no minor for two. I'm grown as if I told your ass to leave me the alone, that means leave me alone.
Oh, bro.
Don't drunk. You
Nose ring, butterfly eyelashes.
Yes.
You out late and drunk. You probably coming from a strip club.
Yes.
You didn't make enough money from the strip club, so now you got to go back to working at Mickey D's.
Stripes are on the shirt to prove that. Yes. Check.
You don't understand how social media works or how life works.
Check.
And now you're angry and fighting with comments. I got you.
From the nose ring, you started the list correct, sir. Absolutely. She's the one making your quarter pounder with cheese. She's the one doing it. See, this is why I do not ever go to McDonald's. Oh, I think he was locked up. You back, JP? JP. Mr. Omaha is demonetized. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
JP sleep.
He's sleeping. He keep hitting the button to join back.
He started early, bro. You said he wasn't gonna make it.
I'm gonna drop you down, man. You rejoin when you get the mic working. All right, let's go back to old girl. I think the network might be a little bit jacked up too, because I see the stream is lagging a bit when I'm clicking the on-screen messages and shit. So And we winding down anyway, so let's hit it. Let's
You
go.
wanted me to leave you alone, right?
Listen to this baby bot bimbo babble. She's mad because on the original video, when she woke up and wanted to drive herself home on 2 flats, she eventually started getting snappy with the lady and told her to leave her alone. She got it. And now she's saying she's grown. Yeah, grown with the brain of an 8-year-old, up here talking like being 21 and over gives you permission to drive under the influence. Girl, that's a crime. And driving all on the wrong side of the road is not just your business. That's everybody's business sharing the road with you. See, this is why the police should have been called. Look how she's disrespecting the woman that saved her. She was looking out for her.
All right then. If it was me and I would have helped your and you would have said that you was good, this, that, and the third, and you good and you need me to leave you alone, I would have left your alone. But I asked your to leave me the alone. After I asked your to leave me the alone, like I made that clear, your posted videos. So like I said, I made that clear. I don't give a about the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of comments. Like I said, what this body said, the body they use it for how? This body said she didn't want no video. This body said
She uses her body for clout?
She used her body for money. That's what she was telling us. She was using her body for money.
Yeah.
She sells her body, so you have no right to sell her body without her permission.
That's all right. I was making sure I was hearing it right.
Message.
Making sure I was hearing it right.
she was good. This body is at work right now. This body ain't in no hospital. This body ain't dead.
And look at this bimbo up here working at McDonald's, all on the clock, screaming in the phone. I'm telling you, this is where the short bus shawties ended up. From the yellow short bus to
Can you hear
outside
me
by the
all right?
again.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, sir.
I had to join from the phone, man. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my goddamn computer.
Man, throw it out the window. It's a Mac too, ain't it? Throw it out the window.
No. I'm on Windows tonight. This is funny.
Oh no! Damn it! I was trying to mess with Messi tonight.
Yeah, I'm on the fucking Windows, bro. Yeah,
because Messi's a Mac user.
Exactly. Fuck you.
See, that's why you need to be running Linux. See, now I can fuck with you about that.
Yes.
No. You can't do it this time, brother. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, I'm still gonna fuck with you. You should be running Linux. See?
No. I should have been running the Mac tonight. I know I'm fucking up. But continue with Pink Book.
What the heck's going on in the chat? Look at Queen. Ooh, that's a Reaper out there with the fine voice. What the heck?
Queen be tripping.
That's why police should have been called, because it didn't end here. She
Fuck
went
her.
live. Then the lady, her younger daughter went live. All the
Fuck up.
families clashing, talking about meeting up and fighting at the McDonald's. It was a whole mess. All over what? Saving this girl from a DUI? Because that's what really happened here. The woman saved her from the police, when she should have been calling the police on this red hot chili pepper Ronald McDonald head girl. Call the police and go on about your business. Playing social worker and save the sisterhood backfired on you, because the sisterhood came for the woman and her daughters and tried to fight them and put them in trouble. What if her own daughter, her children, her family members ended up going to jail, or something happened to them, all because she was trying to help avoid this one right here from going to jail, when she deserved those charges? And in one of the clips, the girl admitted she was drunk. It's all on video. But yeah, she stopped to help her. Then the internet tried to bully the lady, telling her she was clout chasing, and they didn't see nothing wrong. Like, really? They saw nothing wrong with this girl driving out on the wrong side of the road, car running, windshield wipers running, car in drive,
And see, that's and Mike Love, that's what everybody, that's an oversight. That is an extreme oversight. The 151 drug head, the 151 drunks, the Henny drunks, the crackheads, these are their kids.
Mm-hmm.
These are their kids.
Brother. These aren't the crackheads. This is the next generation.
It's the crackheads' babies.
Yeah, it's the crackheads'
babies.
babies.
Crackheads' babies, bro. Babies of crack babies.
Grandbabies.
Oh, the grandbaby. Well, yeah, them too.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing cut down the age.
We're in the middle of two generations. We're seeing two generations. We're seeing the crack babies and the grandbabies. I'm guessing she's in her 20s, so she's the grandbaby of the crackheads. Because the crackheads are the crackheads are our age, my age. They in their 50s, bro.
God damn it.
Yeah.
They in their 50s. Yeah. I know they. I know the crackheads. Come on. Fuck. The rabbit got the gun. The rabbit got the gun. The rabbit's telling all the secrets. I know the crackheads. I know who they are. I can point them out in my yearbook. Like, that was a crackhead. That was a crackhead. They turned into a crackhead. They were a crackhead, but then they got reformed crackhead. Oh, she went to church. Thinks she's reformed, but she was a hoe. That one was a crack.
Goddamn whore.
Flat, tires about to fall off the car. No tag in sight, pass completely out, in the wrong lane. Cars and dump trucks coming through. They saw nothing wrong here. Look, I can't with these people.
She living her
Let's
best
go ahead and get
life.
the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this mess below. Special thank you to Larry. I appreciate you, Larry, for all the support
Trash.
to the channel,
Example.
as well as Raw Power and Starlet. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective?
Yes.
Then you're going to want to subscribe to this
That's right.
channel. And don't forget to like and share.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go subscribe to PBL.
Absolutely.
If you have not already subscribed to PBL, I don't know what the fuck you are doing with your life, because PBL is one of the best content creators in this sector. 509,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. 509,000 subscribers. As always, I throw roses to the content creators that help me build my beautiful shows for you and you and you and you and you. So please hit the like and subscribe to me, and subscribe to the content creators that I bring to you. What's good, Dallas Libra? And to the ladies that did arrive late, ladies, we've been asking y'all all night.
Late.
Shake something for us.
And if you hear this and then go on at your back, go on with your knees, baby, shake it to the max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, man, I want to say something.
What you want to say, man?
Man, this stream, to me, is a total reflection to understanding that y'all raising y'all kids fucked up. I mean, I ain't even got to say nothing else but that. Stop doing this shit. Like, y'all got to do better.
Got to.
And this is a homage to understanding that based on the content that was delivered tonight, that and this just doesn't go for just women, but it goes for men too.
Yes.
It's as real as it gets. The responsibility of understanding that there's a global scale of where the world is moving versus what this relationship stupid ass content is going on right now needs to just stop. And y'all need to focus on things that is going to allow your children to be able to do things on a macro scale that's going to help them when y'all gone. Stop this bullshit. So that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't say I got nothing to add to that.
Message.
I got nothing to add to that. Just stop the shit. Just stop it.
Stop fucking up, man. You know what I'm saying? And seriously, man, as I bring it home, I mean, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Some of y'all can't go. Some of y'all children can't go. Y'all just gotta be destroyed.
You sound like Umar.
It's just the way it is. Yeah. But we looking at this from a whole nother direction, because Umar gonna be left behind.
Yeah. You gotta be
Niggas
destroyed.
like Umar, them brolic, weird worshiping niggas is done. They done. That whole grift is done.
Shane Bryant.
The Antons,
I know that personally.
Man, come on, man. That shit's done. It's done. It's done. Because if you look at it, all these people do is grift and support the plantation and nothing about elevation.
Straight grifters.
Bars. It's all about plantation support. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We done. We gonna fuck this. We gonna fuck this off. Right. We're gonna fuck off right now, man. We about to fuck off. It's mentally
it's
Mitch.
time to
Mentally
fuck off.
Mitch. Man. Mentally Mitch dropped this shit like how long ago? We're gonna close out on some fuckery, y'all. Mentally
we got
Mitch.
plenty of fuckery to go into. Come on.
We got 5 hours.
Drop my lawsuit, man.
Mentally Mitch dropped this, and then we got we got a cop
Drop
pursuit.
my lawsuit, man. This ain't right. CIP do this on purpose, man.
See what I'm saying?
That ain't right, brother.
Yeah,
That ain't
get him,
right.
Reaper. Get him, Reaper.
Let's go. Okay, we're gonna do what the hell browser talking to me. All right, Met Gala, Mentally Mitch. Yo, you got to get
God damn it.
Yeah, pause. My bad, Queen.
Man.
Cardi B turning heads at the Met Gala.
Oh no.
She looks like intestines fell out of a gutted dick.
Oh no.
Ah, shit. We said that shit when Zara pulled up. Said she looked like whale intestines.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Just look like baboon ass.
What the?
Look like a dress made out of puffy pussy.
Not puffy pussy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Brat.
God damn it.
Brat ain't got it. She ain't right.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson said, I wore a skirt to the Met Gala because the most masculine men wear skirts. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a Victoria's Secret G-string in there.
God damn it.
Probably got prosthetic balls under the skirt.
God damn it.
Kill yourself.
Hey, y'all tripping. Angel Reese at the Met Gala.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
The fuck?
God damn it.
Angel Reese.
Hey, y'all got it.
They really went Ice Age.
Who wore it better, Beyonce or Big Skeleton?
God damn it.
I didn't even realize that's what her dress was.
Looking like all they do is eat, sleep, and fart.
God damn it.
No,
No,
got them
not
filters.
a recycle. Not a recycle.
No face filters, y'all.
Shit.
Get rough.
Shit.
No
Shit.
no face filters, y'all.
Shit. Eugenicize it.
Shit.
Blow it up.
Nuke this
Destroy
shit from orbit, bro. Nuke this shit from orbit.
Destroy it.
That's
You
why she was
can't
mad at
pass down
ASAP talking to them white girls.
Don't pass
It's
down
rough.
that bloodline. Destroy it.
Oh
Destroy it.
no, they look like Vivica.
Put a one in the chat if this needs to be destroyed. Right now.
Put a one in the chat
right
if
now.
if the Marines from Aliens should nuke this from orbit.
Yes, destroy it.
She said,
Destroy it.
She said, happy weight.
God damn it.
Headbutt, Dallas.
Yes.
She said, happy weight. Happy weight. It's the happy weight.
Yes, this bloodline must be destroyed right now. Fuck.
Hey, that was an OG that said that too. Look at the picture.
God damn
And
it.
then the daughter gonna grow up to look like a Marlboro.
Oh no.
Allegedly.
Rihanna and her children's father, as soon as possible, Rockefeller. Reminds me of Purple Cookie.
As soon as possible, Rockefeller. ASAP.
That's clever. That's clever. JP, you alright?
I dropped him down. His signal went wild.
Yeah, they're getting storms or something up there.
Okay. JP, you glitched out, brother. I dropped you down. Join back in. Oh man, that's hilarious. As soon as possible, Rockefeller. Damn it.
Rihanna rocking a dress fashion after used aluminum foil, and ASAP Rocky is in a Mary Kay.
God damn it.
As the girls say,
They all wore dresses.
Nope.
Heidi Klum at the Met Gala. This is like when you
The
drop
fuck
a
is that?
toilet by an accident.
Mike's still jacked, JP. Sorry, bro.
Miss Doubtfire.
Oh, shit. That's
That
a
was
good
clever.
one. Why is her eye? Oh, she got a lazy eye. Damn. That's an unfortunate photo right there. God damn. That's an unfortunate
Got
photo.
them hard nips though. Giggity.
No. His mic's still jacked up. Okay.
Looks like the ghost of Christmas past.
Damn it.
I'm trying to understand what look was she going for.
And who's that?
Wade and Jimmy.
Wait, let's go back. I forget. Obviously somebody white. He says the nips is nipping.
Yeah, I'm thinking nipping.
Let's try JP. Oh, he dropped down? He disappeared. I was trying to pull him on the panel. Okay, I'll wait for him again. Who was that?
Heidi Klum at the Meg.
Heidi Klum.
Heidi Klum.
Let's see. Let's try JP again. All right. So far, so good. You there, brother?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh,
Yes,
good.
sir.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Thanks, Hiram. All right. So let's go with Heidi.
Gala.
Oh, no. He dropped again.
This is like you dropped the toilet paper roll in the toilet by an accident.
Damn it.
Miss Doubtfire. Looks like the ghost of Christmas past. I'm trying to understand what look was she going for.
Damn it to hell.
Dwayne Wade and Jimmy Butler. This in that yeah, what the
Why are you gay?
God damn it.
Hey, y'all wonder why his son turned into a transmission. The apple doesn't fall away too far from the
Why
tree.
are you gay? What is it? What the fuck is it?
I don't know, bro. I can't call it. I stopped trying to figure out what society's doing anymore, bro. I just tell everybody
God awful is all I can see.
Shit's god awful as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's like some shit should be wearing.
Who?
Right.
Gabrielle should be wearing that.
That's Gabrielle's shirt.
Mm-hmm. That is, ooh, Lord. Fuck.
Alright, y'all gotta chill.
I need another scotch.
God damn it. I need another beer. That's it.
I need a blunt.
There's
Hey,
her
man,
weird
pass
ass.
that motherfucker. How about that?
Right. Pass that shit across the screen.
Man,
God damn it.
is she naked?
First black
Damn near.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what the fuck is this? No, hold on,
Oh,
wait.
no.
Listen. What the fuck am I seeing here?
Nah, brother.
Is that real?
Yes, that's the mother of the freak. And they hit all the check marks.
Hold on, man. Hold on. No, she's got a bodysuit underneath it. It's like a nude bodysuit that matches her. You can see it. It's a bodysuit at the top and then sheer at the bottom.
Yeah,
that's lit. I mean, it's lit as fuck, but put that dress on a better bitch. Like, put that dress on a better bitch. Put it on Anne Baldwin.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm not saying I would turn it down over the weekend, but I'm not doing nothing else with it. That's gross. She's probably diseased.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing their lifestyle.
I want to charge you.
That's disease cut up, bro. Ugh. All right, so fuck. Pick a fucking struggle. What the fuck are we doing? The only thing we're missing is I'm Jewish or Palestinian.
Right.
Or pick your fucked up Middle Eastern country of choice.
Mm-hmm.
She half Jewish on her cousin's side.
A fucking struggle. Whoever this is, fuck them. I don't give a fuck what society thinks. I don't give a fuck what society thinks. This is real.
Yes.
I don't care.
We're gonna leave it right.
Fuck you.
Good for them.
No.
Fuck you.
Look who they use, though. They're going to put a black person in that situation first.
Maybe abducted.
Joseph need a belt to his ass for this, like a Rubik's Cube.
He went half Rubik's Cube. What are those dudes called? What are the dudes called in at that guard Nottingham Palace? The guards. He looked like he looked, the bottom half is royal guard. The top is just fucking jester.
like the Ace card in the Mad
Yeah,
Hatter.
he a Joker. He a jester, Joker. He half royal guard, half jester. Like that shit was going to be like hitting, bro. Like, what are we doing? God damn. Yeah, the Rubik's Cube kid right now is the little black kid that does the Rubik's Cubes real fast. He's twitching right now and looking at this.
Janelle Monáe. This looks like when you've done cleaning in the backyard for early springtime.
Absolutely.
Tiana Taylor. This reminds me of whatever bacteria that comes out of my nose when I sneeze.
Brother.
You've been on a roll.
Oh no.
Bro,
Look.
name one good movie she been in.
Aw. Poor baby.
I'll wait.
Poor baby. And I know, look, I'm a photographer at heart. I'm an artist at heart. I understand. But I don't understand. Just pay me
Who
to
is
take
this for?
Just pay me to take the picture and I'm good. It's for her imagination. It's for tall ass dog. God damn it, Dallas.
What is that?
I don't know. But I see no difference.
The first cleaner.
Christmas streamers. Yeah, exactly.
Tessa Thompson?
Oh,
Is
no.
that Freddy Krueger
Poor
blue
Tessa.
figure? Scissors?
She got that Zempic neck.
This reminds me of a 6-year-old dress up.
You said she got the Zempic neck?
Mm-hmm.
No, Tess. Oh, yeah. Damn, Tessa, why you do that? She already fucked up once I found, man, Thor, Love and Thunder. Thor, Love and Thunder, yeah. I liked her in that, but damn it, Tessa. It just reminds me of a 6-year-old's dress up. The 6-year-old that goes to the grocery store with you, but she got her butterfly dress on and a pair of jeans.
Bruh, that would look like a quinceañera dress.
Yeah, because it'd be a little Mexican girl.
Bruh.
In that dress, in that same exact dress, with a pair of jeans and a pair of pink Crocs.
Yes.
Bet money. And she is total princess at the grocery store, bopping and hopping up and down the aisles with her wings out.
Yes. Oh, man.
She looks like a little happy kid.
That's cool.
Titties. Yeah. Them titties is titties.
Stylist, Law Roach. I feel like he got pushed in the grass and got grass stains on his wetsuit.
Tanisha, you fucking it up right now.
Damn.
Oh, no. Yes.
It has to be, Queen.
It has to be. It has to be, sis.
God damn.
I feel like he got pushed in the grass and got grass stains on his wetsuit. Tanisha is on y'all necks.
He's like a dashiki cowboy.
Oh, no. He's a dashiki cowboy. Hold on.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, no, the dashiki cowboy.
Now designed by Daniel Roseberry. Undergarments.
Come the fuck on.
I mean, at least you got clothes on.
Ish. It's designed to be looking like a dress that you done pulled off of her.
Yeah.
Like you see the folded up at the bottom, like. Oh fuck!
That's
Always
what Beyonce has on under her shit.
Yeah, that same kind of bodysuit thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas, like, anyways, why do you think 2026 has been a joke?
Blame Anton.
2026 has been a joke. Yeah.
JP got his signal from Trend.
Yeah, JP got struggle weavy.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing on my side I can change. This is poor JP.
Tanisha cutting up. Failed Snow White actress Rachel's.
Oh no.
Hey, what it looks like when you're on cocaine at the Met Gala.
Hold that thought. Because I was listening to this while I was getting ready for the show, because this came out right before the show did. So hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. There's a consensus, Reaper. There's a consensus.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Why? Why is she so fucking awkward, bro?
I understand what she was trying to do, but you can't do it high. You get what I'm saying?
You can't
She's
do it
trying
on
to fight the meme.
Yeah.
Because they got her looking dumb in the meme with her long jaw out. That's what she was trying to redo, but she looked high.
Her jaw
choked out of her
got
damn mind.
She chewing her jaw is what they say in the street.
How do
she chewing her jaw because she on them stimulants that Snow White.
Time I hear him.
Mm-hmm.
That boy, they're cold.
Mm-hmm. Get that bitch some gum. This ain't gum. This one of them MDMA highs. She needs some Jolly Ranchers or some shit.
Man, she got a jaw like that dude from Family Guy.
Get the fuck out of here. Either like Joe Swanson or Mr. Underbottom.
Underbottom. Damn.
Not a super villain reject. Oh fuck, I can't breathe.
Y'all need to be on timeout, man.
Cocaine jaw is quite the common side effect.
Yes.
Look.
Man, go make that your new picture, Queen.
Somebody's gonna screenshot this shit. Hold on. I can't. The mouse is moving too much because I'm laughing.
I need that. Yes, sir.
Oh.
I'm gonna put her and the black chick right next to each other in my screen. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Let me save it to my desktop. All right. She is grinding. Oh man.
For those the jaw thing is because she's an absolute coke fiend. Cocaine jaws.
Damn.
Snow White and the Seven Lions.
God damn it.
Damn.
Ludicrous. Look at bro.
Damn. She chopped up the sniffing doors.
Bro stole the best name on social media for Luda. It's
sad
great.
days, man.
Hell yeah, Dallas. The uncut got the stamp on it. You still see the scorpion and shit.
Straight drop.
You still with us, bro? We got slight background noise, just a slight hiss this time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you, brother.
God damn it.
Say something.
Something.
You there?
That's how that girl was sounding when she was doing them lines.
Right. You there? Okay, the background noise is gone.
Disconnect from your Wi-Fi, JP.
I think we lost him again. Oh no.
Y'all gotta
They ain't ready for that.
Looks like a viper about to regurgitate a
Oh no.
Yes. That in the 7 lines.
God damn it. Why did they do this?
Right there.
Right there. He's like, bleh.
Damn. And then you know the girl only about 80 pounds. She all bone.
Hiram, my brother. Bro, you have a good evening. And a good day tomorrow, bro. And a good day tomorrow. Y'all, that's Mentally Mitch. I am subscribed to all the content creators that I did have premiered on the show tonight. I can't even think. I'm laughing still. That beluga.
I need a Mentally Mitch on Chud.
There y'all go, man. Mentally Mitch is dropped in the chat. Go check out your boy Mentally Mitch if you're not subscribed. 655,000 subscribers, Mitch. God damn.
Yes,
shit, bro. All right, 665,000 subscribers on Mitch's tally board. Go check out Mitch, y'all. Oh, fuck. All right, Reaper, what you want to do, man? You want to close out?
It's up to you, brother. We can talk about Chud. We can talk about women some more.
Shit. Yeah.
Because
already subscribed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
We can talk about you and Burger King.
Man, I had a good Burger King. It was a delicious sandwich.
Are you really when you picked it up?
Huh?
I didn't think you was gonna go earlier. JP didn't convince you.
Yeah, JP did it. That's why I said JP ruined my dinner. And then I was going to show you all this video, and then you was like,
yeah. Great minds, brother.
Yes, Queen of Eyes. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Oh, man.
Yes. This is an example of how MSDs be driving.
Yeah, this is how MSD. Man. Oh, hold up. While we're watching this. Hold up. I'm trying to find. Oh, God. There's that one dude I be putting on IG on Soca Sundays. The one dude that drives like a maniac. That's another MS. He said this is how the MSDs be driving, but he be driving like the straight MSGs after they get off work. All right, y'all.
Hey,
let's get this one done. We just go turn it down though, because this shit is wild. 5-minute chase with some stunts. Like he had Dukes of Hazzard. I don't know if y'all seen this one yet.
Them Duke boys.
Just the good old boys. Never meaning.
This in Florida?
Yeah. This is Florida.
Yeah.
Who in Florida?
Turning the Fleet Farm parking lot.
I actually want to see one of these body cams with a fast car. Everybody be having busted cars on here.
What is that? A Monte Carlo? A
Bro, it
new
might be
style?
an Acura.
Coming back out on the Pioneer. I'm with State now.
Yeah, he might be in a Vic
I got you back on Pioneer.
or a Ford.
Queen and Dallas is over here co-signing for the driver. Look at this. Queen and Dallas is over here co-signing. Yeehaw! Look at her. And then Dallas is in here like, this is how we drive in Dallas.
I can believe that.
Yeah, this is the recent one, Queen. Yep. It's a good one.
Yeah. Shoot, I was watching
it's aerodynamically proper.
Cold Blue had one with an 18-wheeler. Dudes on the same stuff.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the chase lasted 30 seconds. Deleted the driver. The 18-wheeler driver. Not the dudes in the car, they survived.
Damn.
Yeah, that 18-wheeler driver got thrown from the freeway to the ground, out the truck.
Oh shit, he got ejected.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you drive in Dallas. Y'all be flipping cars over.
They drive bad in Dallas.
Yeah, he going fast as heck, sis. Watch this, sis. You ready? Y'all ready?
Here we go.
Get ready. Just a good old boys.
Good old boys.
Never meaning no harm.
I hope y'all didn't miss it.
I hope y'all didn't miss it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
You might want to slow it down for him.
Can I slow it down for him?
Probably like 0.5.
Playback speed. Slow it down. Slow it down. 25. 25. Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
Right corner.
It turns right. Yeehaw! Turn the volume off. Here we go. There they go.
This is Messy when asked to fold clothes. No.
That's what Messy had to fold clothes. She escaped the house.
Yes, sir.
She's like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not folding no damn clothes. She's like, we were shut this shit down. And she's like,
bruh.
Everybody to be over on all y'all MSDs to be over on Messy's talking shit about folding clothes. This is what all y'all
yes,
be doing.
Sir.
There it is right there. That's all the MSDs. Whee!
How high you think he got or she got?
Let's see. It's a dude. He big old ugly dude. I'd say, so a car is what, like 4.5 feet tall?
No, about 7. Well, about 6.
6?
I'm talking about the roof with the tires up.
I look right at my roof, but that's an SUV. When I had that stupid ass Sentra, I was looking over the roof.
Let's see what that car is.
That Sentra made me
That
mad.
might be like a small SUV.
I want to know what
maybe
that car
like 4 or 5.
So 4 or 5 feet, like a Honda Accord.
Yeah,
a Camry.
But the car still cleared it.
And he cleared. No, that looks like a Yaris. That looks like a Toyota Yaris with the back lights slanted like that, or a or old school Altima.
If that's a fucking Altima, I'm gonna throw my phone into the river, man.
You remember the dolphin-shaped Altimas, the old school dolphin-shaped ones?
Them ugly motherfuckers, yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. They had the lights like that in the back.
When
the cops going by it. Like a Hyundai.
Damn. So they landed and kept going.
Yeah, that's like a Corolla. That's a Corolla. That's a Corolla.
That's Corolla.
That was a Corolla. So I hopped a Corolla. So
2004.
Corolla's about the same size as that Sentra was, right? Sentra's, Corollas, Civics. So maybe about 4.5 feet, 5 feet tall, 5 feet up.
So he got about what, 8, 9 feet in the air?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised them tires ain't bust, brother. All
Off
that
that
weight
rim.
coming down at once.
Oh, that car is probably shredded. So when the cop comes around the way, like I watched it up to when the cop jumps out. So let me go on and put it back normal speed.
Okay.
Playback speed.
Because I only seen the part when he went over the car.
Normal. Yeah, when the cop goes around the way, he does the call in, says he's on foot.
White shirt, black pants, black male.
Oh, he's already jumped out the car.
Yeah, he's seen him. So you can see him off on the left-hand side. The cop comes around, and you can kind of see him in the field on the left.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He busts to the left, and the guy would be on the left because he jumped the freeway or jumped the road.
White shirt, black pants, black male.
You can see him out there. Yeah, you can see him out there.
Taser time.
He's running northbound, white shirt, black pants. Get on the ground!
Chad is fucking up right now.
Get on the ground!
Damn.
Dallas. Dallas. How you know that? You've been in accidents before. I'm just saying, I might know, but I don't know. But I'm just saying,
Man,
like
Dallas mess with gangsters.
Dallas is Dallas is hood. She's like, yeah, I go demolition derby. I'm the #1 contestant.
Damn, Dallas. It's all Libra love.
It's all Libra love. October the 8th. Let's go.
Dang. That nigga went dead wood.
He's like, no, man, don't do that, bro. You ain't got to do that.
Let JP up.
Oh, shit. JP, my bad, man. You back?
Can you hear me all right?
We hear you.
We hear you.
Motherfucker, I had to fire up the Mac.
I guess 1 point for Messi then, damn it.
Bro, it's been a motherfucking journey. I fired up every device except for the Mac, and then when I fire up the Mac, I'm back. So yeah, let's fuck off, goddamn it. 3 hours into this motherfucker. Let's go.
We were so fucking off. Dallas is fucking up in the chat. Dallas is fired.
Dallas is fired, bro. She's horrible.
She's horrible, bro.
She's 10 minutes away from me, and she's a horrible person.
She's a horrible person. Poor baby, though. She said she got hit by a car. Poor little sis.
Was it your car?
When her car got mad at her.
It would have been my truck. Shit. God damn it. Dallas, you're fucking up. Don't do this no more.
Wait, here comes the moment.
Bang. Boom.
God damn it.
Why they always buckle their knees like that?
Bruh, that current pulled them together. Pulled them together.
That current locks him up. He was locked the fuck up, bro.
Bruh. Think about how much pain he gonna be in when that adrenaline stop.
Hey, pee-pee. Little pee-pee leak out.
Yes. He's cooked. Dropped him.
Yeah, he shit himself.
God damn it.
I can't breathe.
I'm like Lua, that shockwave. God damn.
75, 195.
Taste his thought process.
Fuck, man.
Hold on.
Goddamn, money.
Hold on. What's in the vehicle you don't want to know about?
Damn.
Yeah. I was trying to wonder why
Here we go.
man.
Right.
Up to Albertson.
That's his allowance. He got that from his mama.
You got some fuck ups, bro.
He's at work. He's on the phone. The phone. You on the phone? Yeah. Go over to this side. Keep your leg out.
Right, y'all. He trying to pull the I can't breathe.
Sit up.
This is the only thing I couldn't do as a cop. Because half them boys be grabbing penises, pause. Call it looking for dope.
Wiener grabbers, yeah.
Is Tiffy on the phone?
This made the news.
Damn it. Yeah. Fox 11.
C.I.P. Have you seen the Toyota jump the freeway?
Another one?
It was a I think it's body cam code blue. High speed chase with a Toyota 4Runner. They jumped the freeway and survived.
Oh, in a 4Runner?
Yes.
God damn. Hold on one sec. One sec. All right, maybe not.
The power come back, JP?
JP? Uh-oh. We might have lost him again.
No, you didn't.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
Damn. Why am I not finding? Oh, because I'm in the wrong browser. Because I had to flip the browser. My bad, y'all. Hold on one second. I got to go back through. It's not finding the.
Look, I'm on a Mac, motherfucker. You ain't gonna lose me no more.
All right, good. Good. There it is. There's the story right there.
Yeah. Shouts out to Messi.
Whoa, pause. Of course, it's the last one I checked. Boom. I'm gonna let this cook right.
That's him?
No, it's a different one.
Who murdered his own brother inside of this Northeast Columbus home.
It's a local story right here.
Scan through these previous 911 calls.
Look at you, Mildred.
Leading up to the deadly, violent attack.
Heavy amounts of blood trailing through this home Monday night. Xavier Reynolds' body found wrapped in a rug and covered with a mold.
My dad trying to frame me and say I killed someone. I'm walking down the street.
That was Marcus Yene Jr. calling police after his father found Xavier Reynolds' body. His father following him as he fled the scene.
I think my son has killed somebody here. I need the police. Marcus, stop. I know he killed
Radio.
My son. No, it's not that much.
God damn it.
Please tell the police come.
Marcus Yene Jr. was released from prison in 2025 after serving 9 years for the killing of his uncle. He served time for voluntary manslaughter, possession of cocaine, carrying a handgun without a license, and aggravated battery. Marcus Yene Sr. told me off camera Friday his son Xavier was an intelligent man who had a passion for reading, calling this time difficult, not one, but two sons. He said Yene Jr.'s anger problems took control of his life, leading to the violent attack. I combed through the past decade of run reports to the Brockton court address. A disturbance call in the summer of 2016. 2020 is persons,
C.I.P.
checks,
Yeah.
and suicide attempts. At that time,
The video cut out.
Yene
Okay.
locked up.
It did?
No, you good. Go.
5 records show domestic disputes,
That was
domestic
odd.
violence, and more disturbances. Yene Jr. was released from prison in 2025. Just last month, a domestic dispute on April 21st. All of these events leading up to the evening of May 11th, where Yene Jr.'s father found Reynolds' body. Since then, several records of guard duty as investigators scan the crime scene. Yene Jr. is being held on a $1 million bond. He's expected back in court next Friday. Reporting on your side in Northeast Columbus, Aaron Simonek, ABC 6 News.
She said the house barely on the ground.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's one of them slab homes. I'm almost certain
Yeah.
that's a slab home. Yeah.
They're probably in a flood district.
Or a water table. There's a lot of water tables. There's a lot of ravines and tributaries around the area. It's just flat land. We're in a river valley, so it's flat land with tributaries and shit. If you look at like the map of the United States, never mind, nerd shit. But if you look at the map of the United States, you'll see where like the Ohio River is, meets the Mississippi, and where all the tributaries are all through here. We're the main arteries of everything that feeds the South. So the Olentangy, all the little stupid ass rivers. So yeah, because the house I had back when I had my house, it was on a water table, so the basement always flooded. So I had to get the basement trenched out, had to get all kinds of cool sewage and stuff built in. It was awesome. It was fun. But yeah,
Y'all live on a hill?
I lived on a hill, but underneath was a water table. It was basically just I was sitting on top of a well. So every time it rained, it was just like the water would just come up.
Okay.
So it was a father living with his sons, right? So it was a father living with this son, Poindexter son.
With radio.
Yeah, radio. So daddy was living with radio, right? And I'm sure this is a eugenics case where he had multiple baby mamas because this son had a different last name from the other son, which doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. At any rate, they probably had the mama. One of the other of them had the mama name. So the raggedy looking one came home after a 9-year bid and deleted this brother.
Oh no.
That's what happened, right? So he got out of the 9-year bid. Where's this one?
Oh no.
So when she went through the paperwork, this is what he got. This is what he got in trouble with. This was his bid in Indiana. He murked his uncle. So he's his mama's child. So this is his mama's baby. This is the baby mama's
Is that a
kid.
blue? Is that a blue area?
Indiana?
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, the little town they're in.
Nigga, this is Columbus. This is purple, but inside of Columbus, the legal system is blue as fuck. The legal system is a bunch of liberal fucks here in Columbus. Bro, let me tell you what, bro. Right outside of downtown, suburbs start. Because that's the way that towns are, right? You have layers upon layers upon layers of new developments. So the old suburbs, the classic suburbs are like Whitehall, the short east, the near east side, which is right downtown, near downtown area. You just go over a bridge and it's the near east side. You just, from the big skyscrapers and shit. And then if you go up a little bit, it's like Linden neighborhood. Everything is like the first layer of fucking suburbs, right? Man, bro, the way that it's built around here, these little pockets, they just control the crime. Y'all know how it works in cities. They control the crime in certain little pockets of areas.
Yeah, I mean that's what a lot of these DAs depend on, because when you're elected DA, you know that you're transcribed to get so many cases solved within a certain amount of time. So as a result, you dissolve certain areas to be crime written. And then as long as they're crime written, then that means you're going to be able to get enough criminals to be able to participate in your deal, such as this fuck right here. This loose lip retard that is never going to be a patron to society whatsoever. He's a goddamn Pocahontas face fuck.
So Dallas, this guy right here did a 9-year bid and got out of jail in Indiana for these charges. He slaughtered a uncle, had some cocaine on him, had a handgun. Okay. So he served 9 years. After he served his 9-year bid, he went home with his dad. That's dad's home. So after he went home with dad, he deleted his brother, Poindexter, radio. When he deleted his brother, That's the crime scene, right? So he's at dad's house, deleted the brother at this house. He rolled the brother up in a rug and buried his body under some mulch in the backyard. So when daddy called the police, that's it. That's this part right here.
His father following him as he fled the scene.
I think my son has killed somebody here. I need the police. Marcus, stop. I know you killed my son. I think my son is under that mulch. Please tell the police come.
Marcus Yane Jr. was...
And I'm not going to lie, that man absolutely sounds African. He absolutely sounds foreign. Absolutely. And again, this is just like that girl that David or whatever his name is, the singer boy, the deleted, that little Latino girl. Her parents didn't know what the fuck they was expecting when they got here to America. Them people was like, well, we just some Latinos. We're going to raise a happy family. You motherfuckers was unprepared as fuck for what was coming at you with D4D. David or whatever the fucker's name is. Fucking weird name. Fuck him. Nobody has any idea what the fuck they're doing with these kids. You need families. Men, women, child. Period. You are not prepared as a single parent for this fuckery.
No, it's useless.
Especially foreign parents. I come from a fucking foreign family. My father's dumb as fuck. Sorry, not sorry. My father's dumb as fuck. There was no way he was going to raise 3 boys in this shit.
No, you're ill-equipped.
And he failed.
You're ill-equipped.
He failed gloriously at raising 3 sons in this shit because he was ill-equipped. He thought he could keep old world fucking third world island fucking logic in America. Nigga, what?
No.
With this shit?
Whole world.
It's a whole new world. Parents have to be aware of what the fuck you're doing when you breed.
Right.
We didn't ask to be here. The fuck? And I will hold whatever resentment I want to because I didn't ask to fucking be here. So fuck you. Fuck what you thought.
I'm gonna give you something, and I wanted to do this during the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and cook on this one.
Cook it.
Listen, any of you that are listening to this stream at this point that have a young man as offspring, I need you to understand one thing and understand one thing clearly. When that young man turns 18, you need to ensure as a parent, as far as the level of protection that you're providing for him, that he needs a legal fund. He needs to be able to have some level of retainer that he can give his lawyers or legal team to be able to provide him the legal precedent in order to be able to know that there's going to be some girl, corporation, government entity that's going to go against him. And what's going to happen in the process of that is that if he's not ill-equipped, if he's ill-equipped to be able to defend himself against that, he can have his life ruined at the blink of an eye, all because of the fact that you didn't put precedents or protection in place for this young man to be able to get himself out of that situation. And he needs it, and you're not going to do him any favors if you don't set those barriers up for him to be able to make it in life. And that's where you're going to fail every young man that is over the age of 18 going forward. It's not giving them that legal precedence.
I got a good example for you. Those 4 boys is about to do life with that Fulio case.
Yeah.
That one boy, he had his stepfather, his father, and his mother, and still chose to get out here with them dummies. You know what I'm saying? The other young boy, he done been out the country. There was 2 boys. The oldest, I don't even know why I'm calling them boys. The 2 men, the 30-year-old and the 33-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Their whole life has been effed up. They
Mm-hmm.
had to have people that was in jail come represent them in court. You know what I'm saying? But the young 2, they just chose that life because they want to be Instagram clout famous when they already had the life they needed.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad.
It is. And it's all because of the fact that a lot of people not understanding that young men need legal precedence. You know, it's necessary because a lot of them are going behind the 8 ball when it comes to resources that they need in their lives to be able to make it. They don't have them at this point because they've championed girls being able to have these things. But your young men that are coming up at this point don't have legal precedents in order to make it into the world. But I say this, if you don't want to do this for them, then basically you're eugenicizing your own seed. You're eugenicizing your own seed to be able to be a failure in life.
Absolutely.
And this is part of what we need to discuss or have been discussing within the realms of this conversation is you got to know that if you're wanting to allow your seed or somebody that you care about going forward to make it into the world, you have to arm them with the necessary tools and make them responsible for the things that they do to make the world a better place. And if you don't want to do that, then it just shows a travesty of how you're irresponsible as a person too. You're never going to know what it means to be able to make sure that your offspring is somebody that is conducive to society. It's just it's retarded.
Yep, it is. And a caveat to that too is because we trust that you'll be a good parent and guide that child properly, ensure that they have the proper tools, including that legal representation, including a dash cam in their first car, including all the knowledge that they need to maneuver when they transition from middle school to high school. Everything. That is what you are here for. Your life stops, and your guidance, your friendship, and your guard of that child is priority. Period. Yep.
Yes.
You said, is this it? Code Blue Cam?
Type in police chase car goes off freeway.
You said it was a Toyota?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Toyota. But you might have to put in a body cam or else it won't come up. It's either Midwest Safety or it's Code Blue.
Oops. Maybe it was Midwest. It's a newer video, right, this month?
No, it's not from this month. It's probably from like 3-4 months ago.
Oh shit. Okay. This year. I will do this year.
Yes, it's from this year though.
You said it was a white 4Runner?
No, it wasn't a 4Runner. It was a 4Runner, yes, but it was a body cam. Type in body cam. Let's see.
Damn. If you find a link, drop it in the back chat.
Hang on. Yeah. Let me go get the other phone. Give me 1 second.
Damn it, that looked kind of good. Let's go see what this Corvette's doing.
Corvette
I love
in
Corvettes.
Arkansas that left this police
In
officer
Arkansas, bro.
and a Hellcat driver from Georgia who made the biggest mistake
Hellcat?
of his life, to a legendary ghost mode driver who's been outrunning state troopers for years, and much more.
We still see
Here
you.
are some of the craziest high-speed police chases caught on camera. Everyone hates those drivers who think they're too important to wait in traffic. You know the type.
Yeah,
the ones
bro.
that drive on the shoulder and then try to merge in front of everyone.
They're fucked up here in Columbus.
There's nothing more satisfying than watching them get pulled over. On May 11th of 2020, two impatient drivers raced down the left shoulder of the M6 in Walsall, England. Their BMW i8 flew by a police officer stuck in traffic like everyone else. He flipped on his lights, but these two didn't plan on stopping.
It is speed
Oh, a bunch of Brits.
9-0 in a posted
Zara B, where you at, girl?
carriageway. Traffic is light.
Is that Zara B?
Watching in the shadows.
The fucking cop. She ran off.
Yeah.
Dallas, get your fucking girl.
Watching in the shadows.
Just mounted a
He goes
curb.
watching.
Suspected may have some damage. And vehicle is standby. A34
Yes.
Walsall Road. He is contravening a keep left bollard. Can I have an impasse tactical units towards me, please? He is making several overtakes.
I love driving on the wrong side of the road. When in the right country, of course.
Oh no.
Stand by.
Oh no.
But it is off-road. It's one out and running. The driver's still in the vehicle. We're onto grassland. Passenger, IC1, green top, blue trousers, and vehicle is now returning to...
Pause. You hear what he said? An icy one, green top, a white one. Is icy code for white? What's the code for black?
Right.
I need to know this. He says it.
Darth Vader?
It's stand by. I've got one out on foot. It is off-road. It's one out and running. The driver's still in the vehicle. We're onto grassland. Passenger, IC1, green top, blue trousers, and vehicle is now returning to the road. Stand by.
It's a charcoal. It's a charcoal one. A charcoal one.
Road name.
I found it when you're ready.
Approaching roundabout. Stand by for direction.
Mike Love, you dead wrong. Mike Love, you dead the fuck wrong.
Yeah, he's fucked up for that.
Yeah, with apologies, Brian. Okay, we're into the Toby Carvery now. Risk is still medium. And we're into the car park. We go back out the other side where I am standby.
Not the burnt one.
These narrow English streets are not conducive to outrunning the police.
You either
Our
icy or
driver
you
likely
burnt.
realized that a little too late.
I'm on the Broadway North, outside 112. Vehicle's pulling over now of its own accord. Stand by. Out the car!
Our two suspects, Simon the driver and Dean the passenger, had 5 kilograms of hard drugs worth roughly $500,000. Simon tried to tell police that he bought his $100,000 BMW with the money he made from dog breeding and cutting trees. If we had to guess, he got the money from a different, more illegal business. As for Dean, they caught him later on trying to hail a cab. He had thrown a backpack you saw him escape with into a bush. It didn't take long for the police to find it.
People are crayons, Dallas. People are crayons. You have to pick the crayon.
For running from the cops and felony possession, Simon was sentenced to 7 years in jail. Dean got 6. On April 9th of 2022, 23-year-old Lamont Rashid made the biggest mistake of his young life. He was driving his Charger SRT Hellcat on Georgia 400 when a highway patrol officer pulled him over for a suspected DUI.
Shout out
Things
Georgia.
seemed to go well at first. Lamont stopped, and our officer walked up to the car. But instead of being a routine traffic stop, this happened.
Oh no.
Yes, yes. That's a ghost car. Lamont driving the Ghost. The Wraith. He got the 1990s Wraith.
You really going Wraith?
Yeah, we're going Wraith.
Charlie Sheen Wraith?
Charlie Sheen.
1986.
Look how
80s, 1986. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I own the movie and don't even know when it was created.
Man, I had to remind you.
Our trooper
Thank you.
had to hit speeds over 150 miles per
Accurate, man.
hour just to catch up.
Man, that movie was awesome.
Yeah, man. Ghost, man.
See, they wouldn't have caught him if he was in a Nissan R34 or R32. He not Vin Diesel and he not Fast and Furious enough.
Lamont realized that his best bet was to stay on the highway. Traffic lights would only slow him down, and he's pretty confident that his Hellcat can outpace police. Now let's see how well that theory holds up when another officer tosses spike strips into the road.
We knew that was coming.
Game over, bro. Game over, man.
I mean, it's evident. You know what I'm saying?
Got him.
Once the police successfully spike their vehicle, suspects can't run for long. The detachable spikes cause the tires to deflate gradually instead of causing dangerous blowouts. Lamont knew he was doomed, so he wisely pulled over a few moments later. The police had every reason to be angry with Lamont.
Damn it,
Their
Lamont.
lives,
Right. Saving his son, Lamont.
at risk. So it's nice to hear the cops wanting to make sure that he's doing okay.
Driving a Charger.
Ah, and he had a 9.
You're good, bro? Yeah. All right. Thank you for stopping, okay? All right.
Shit.
In the end, Lamont was
Fucker.
charged with a variety of crimes,
Eugenics.
including DUI, fleeing
Get
a
rid of him.
stop, and reckless driving.
Get rid of these fuckers.
Some criminals will do anything to evade the police.
Lamont, you
Take
damn
this
dummy.
driver from Pulaski County.
You big dummy.
He
You
deploys
big
an
dummy.
extremely dangerous tactic to escape the police. The online community calls it ghost mode. The technical term is blacking out.
Oh, he's
when
the ghost.
suspect
Okay,
turns off their
let's go.
lights and effectively
That's
disappears
Little Rock.
in the night. It's dangerous because other cars can't see them coming. One
Right.
wrong move
That's Little Rock. I recognize the highway.
in tragedy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's 430.
Little Rock reporting. You nerd.
See? Here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Chargers always on that road. I just
I do
came by.
like. I do like a good car, but goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, I seen some as I was leaving. Chargers are always on that goddamn freeway.
Did you see that? The only thing a driver can't
Reaper fall off.
is the brake light. So, whenever the ghost mode suspect hits the brakes, our trooper can see them.
Exactly.
The suspect, of course, knows this. He'll only tap the brakes when he has to, like when he tries to lose our officer.
Getting off on Highway 10.
Exit.
Well, he doesn't know how to downshift.
Nope.
Doesn't know how to downshift.
Yep.
He don't know how to use a car.
No.
You can literally downshift and never. You can use the engine brake and never fucking touch that fucking brake pedal. And what's crazy is you can use the fucking downshift mode and not touch the brake pedal even more with these fucked up CVTs.
My mom used to work out this way.
That's crazy, bro. Like you like reminiscing driving.
Yeah, I know this whole trail.
That's crazy.
Going out towards the Little Rock Athletic Club.
Girl, you better put your dreams on a Japanese Godzilla. Go look up Godzilla.
Yeah,
Nissan Godzilla.
That's all that's out here is Hellcats. That's why he's chasing it.
I know.
Because that's all that rolls out this way, man. It's Hellcats.
Middle America, man. That's American. That's American muscle.
Yeah, it's nothing but Hellcats in Arkansas like this. I tell you, like literally on the way out, man. When I left on Tuesday, or what? When did I leave, dog? Monday?
At this
No, it
point,
was
it's
Tuesday.
unclear if our officer is
On
still
Tuesday night, this is all I was seeing.
We can't even see him, even with our ability to slow down and zoom into the video. How is this officer, driving over 100 miles per hour, supposed to keep eyes on something he can't see? Eventually, the blacked out Hellcat wins the day. Our
Yeah.
officer takes one
My
last
little brother got an orange one, so I know. He's a fucktard. Works for the post office. Shout out. He's probably watching Ghost watching right now.
Fucked hard.
Yeah.
He said it.
Yeah. Eat your fuck up, bro.
Damn it. Hellcats. Damn you, bumblebees.
Yeah,
Just
that's all
cat
they
packs.
do. Yeah. That's all that's in Little Rock, bro. Niggas.
Eat my Subaru Turbo. Not really, but
No. Fuck
not
that.
really.
They on some other shit.
He said, one
From what
second,
we can
on the phone
gather
with
on
clients.
YouTube and Reddit, this ghost boat driver is a legend in Arkansas. This isn't the first time he's blacked out and escaped the police.
Yeah, he does. That's all they do.
2022, the ghost driver of Arkansas had already eluded police 7 times that
You
year.
hear that shit?
Jesus.
Yeah, they do it every time.
Back on August 23rd of
Look at
2000.
this shit.
All right, here we go. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Look at them booty cheeks.
No. Hold on. Keep the pause because this is the fuckers that go down to the goddamn I-30 Speedway, and they do little drag races, man, where they're betting on this shit. It's the chicken shit. It's the yellow belly. It's the racing a fucking 40-yard dash type shit.
Yes. Get it. Honk, 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 go.
Yeah.
You see he's got a rear view cam too, right?
Right. These are these fuckers. You know what I'm saying? When I go home, this is what they do. Around 2 in the morning, they're out there on the straightaway in a gravel road, and they're doing their deal. Yeah, so I'm totally familiar with all of this shit that you're showing.
Look at that. Look at them booty meat. Look at that booty meat right there. She got a BBL.
Yeah, she's Stingray, bro. Go ahead. Shouts out to Bell Chevrolet for giving these motherfuckers their shit.
Bro, Bale Chevrolet. Oof.
Yeah, that's the car dealership there in Arkansas.
Fucking Corvette.
Yeah, fuck them.
That
I
is
literally
so
just
beautiful.
look.
I hate it.
Yeah, I know, bro.
I hate it. I hate to love it. So by the way, your boy C.I.P. is a Corvette aficionado. I love Corvettes as my number ones, followed by
That looks like a 2022.
it's with a kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a custom kit on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. All right, what's this fucker gonna do? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Police in Arkansas spotted a silver Corvette with some illegal window tints. Not a huge deal, so when officers pulled him over, they definitely weren't expecting this reaction.
Yeah, she's gonna outrun him. Yep, here we go.
He's like, nah, man, fuck you. I'm done. I'm not doing that. He's like, you want to roll? Nah, bro. Nah.
You ain't gonna be able to catch that motherfucker. That's too much American muscle under that. Look, you're cooked. Even if you tried. Yeah. Look how that son bitch is done.
Corvette
Done.
driver takes off.
Gone.
Quickly comes to a stop once more to let his passenger out. Clearly, he did not want to be involved with whatever was about to happen. Our officer chased the suspect as best as he could, but his squad car was no match. The driver quickly vanished from view, and our officers started to lose hope. After a few minutes of driving around, that all changed.
He just fucking with him now.
I just wanted to check on you guys, make sure you're fit.
Yeah, he's showing them what he can do.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they do this shit all the time. This is a natural deal, man, of what they do in Arkansas. They fuck with the cops all the time. Yeah.
I put him in the back chat too.
Let me tell you what, if the roads weren't so bad in St. Lucia,
yeah, they do this shit all the time, bro.
I could see people testing the cops.
Hey, pause this real quick. I'm gonna tell you something. So what goes on, right, is these niggas got a fucking poly market against this shit. I'm not bullshitting of how they can fuck with the cops. Man, they literally sit and set up shit like where they know the cops are gonna put up speed traps, and they put fucking thousands of dollars against this shit, bro. To say, hey man, I bet your car can't do this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
bro, I love the car scene. Bro, did you see when I had those pictures? I took those pictures and went on a bike ride, and all of a sudden, boom, I've seen it's a car show right in front of me. Whole bunch of motherfuckers just pulled up.
I got a homeboy, Mike, right there in Little Rock. I don't want to tell too much. I gave an anonymous name, but Mike basically got a Stingray, a 2022, and his shit is hedged where these fuckers will bet like 10 G's, right? That he can't get past like 2 jurisdictions of fucking cops in 2 different cities within the 40-mile radius where he fucks with them, bro, on the freeway.
I know exactly what you mean.
And his whole thing is that he got to take 2 terrains to be able to get away from the motherfuckers. It's the need for speed. This motherfucker's stupid. Dallas stupid as hell. I'm gonna kick her ass.
She's funny as shit.
Yeah.
C.I.P.
Yeah. I got you queued up.
I was gonna tell you if you did it from the chat, the last video is the one when I'm going over the bridge, and the other one is the white chick chained to the ground.
Okay, we'll do that one first. Okay, lady. Okay. All right. Okay. So where we at with this one? Man, fuck this dude. No, let's see what this. Let's finish off with this Corvette because they ticking down to like I don't know. We all number 3 or something. So we're gonna do this Corvette and we'll
They probably gonna set out some spikes and then they still gonna get away.
You got the run flats.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the run.
Coming down, they decided
He got the
to
race
call
and run
off
flats.
for
Oh, it's raining
What's
though.
weird is his license plate is a special kind designated for law enforcement. But a quick Google search tells
hell
us
no.
that any motor vehicle owner may apply for this special plate.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to determine if police ever found the
He
sign.
on the north side right here.
What happened to his friend who got out of the car?
Oh, he dipped. That's that.
Oh, get away.
Yeah, he was on the north side, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas, he out.
Get the perfect element.
He out. All right, we about to move this browser. We are done with that. Shut that motherfucker down.
Yeah.
We're done with that. We got a new browser window. Yeah, he slid. On.
Arkansas. Yeah.
Reaper's up. Reaper's got some entertainment for us this evening. All right, let's see what kind of craziness we got going on here.
Get ready.
Oh, no.
Yes, there actually is a woman chained up in a house. Officers from the Louisville Metro Police Department in Kentucky are dispatched to the neighborhood after a 911 call reports a woman chained at the neck, yelling for help from a broken window of a house. As officers arrive at the location, they have no idea how fateful their actions would soon be, as the full story plays out on their body cams.
Put it good down? Yeah. Tell the alert.
All right. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. Where's my
ignorant?
It's gonna get ignorant. I can already tell. Where's my viewer discretion is.
Nobody was hurt. YouTube. Nobody was hurt.
Nobody was hurt in the making of this real life drama. However, prepare yourself. Oh damn!
You see, they tried to kick the door and it didn't budge.
Yep.
Which window she kick out?
Nah, this is some bullshit.
Which window she kick out?
I can already tell.
Hang on 1 second. Which window she at? Where? 213 Baker to radio. Be advised, we do see a female chained up at the top window. We're trying to make entry, but there's something barricading the door. Yeah, this board's there too. He's boarded up everything. Everything's boarded up. Hold the back and you want to hold the back of the front?
I already know where this is going.
Fires on the way. There should be a
This is what happens when y'all be putting that good on.
Get up there? We're climbing to the window. They nailed everything shut. Well, we got this though. Try to kick the door in, but everything is boarded up.
One man can carry that ladder, by the way.
Like this.
And not fall.
Is anybody else in there?
Bro, I'd have scrambled up that ladder so fucking fast to get that fucking woman out of here.
Is he Hispanic? Hey, there's a Hispanic male down the street with his friend. That might be who it is.
He's got long hair.
Long hair on the top or on the sides?
Yeah, he's got long hair.
Where's
Sorry,
the
sir. I know he's got it on his feet.
That master lock.
Nah, come on, Popo. You better than that.
Smack that bitch and shut her. Shut up.
He's better than that.
Yes, tell her, smack that hoe and tell her shut up.
All right, we got fire coming, so give us a second, okay?
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Anytime you do the right thing.
You can check everything. There's nobody else.
So is he a clean cut Hispanic male?
He is, yeah. He's got
down the
long
street.
hair. He's got long hair. He's kind of big.
Huh? Yeah, let's clear real quick. Make sure.
No, we got his kittens down there. We got like 5 kittens. So watch out for them.
Look how dirty this house is.
Bro.
Here we go.
I feel bad for her, but she's moving like Methany.
Yeah, bro. Methany.
Hold it on her neck so it don't break it.
He does know that's a hatchet and that's a wooden floor, right?
He doesn't.
He don't.
I mean, it's admittedly he's hitting like a bitch.
He is.
Old school cops would have shot it off.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Or found a hammer.
Does he have any firearms?
No, I don't think so.
North 33rd and Portland Plaza.
The slot machine called it like the dairy box.
What's this for?
Basically, gets me to dance niggas with people that want to change the world. I'm doing for it.
I think fire is good.
You heard this, C.I.P?
Yeah. He be putting her on the pole.
Mm-hmm. That's why I told you, man. Hey, man, pause it. This is exactly what I said. You need to smack the shit out of that bitch as a police officer and tell her to shut the fuck up and listen to exactly what I'm trying to tell you. I'm giving you simple instructions to be able to get the fuck out of this situation. But instead, he's being all nice, diplomatic, and doing all the unnecessary things that it takes to be able to fuck this bitch up.
He's not her fucking counselor.
No.
Shut the fuck up. Let me do my job. We're going to get you out of here and in the hands of somebody who will take care of you.
Right. That's why I say smack the shit out of her.
That's really it. But see, they've got the cops doing double duty.
They do.
Cops don't need to be doing this bullshit. They need 3 people in this house right now. They need somebody holding this bitch like, hey, bitch, I'm a bitch too. I know what's going on. I'm your counselor. And they need these 2 motherfuckers figuring out if the house is... This fucking piece of shit didn't even go downstairs to clear the house.
No, goddamn it. I'm going to go
Haven't cleared the house yet.
Look, I'm ringing this home. This is fucking eugenics tonight. Man, this motherfucker's a hoe. And you know that she's a hoe. And this is exactly what it is that she needs to be dealt with. This is the lowest of the totem pole that can be when it comes to a woman. Fuck her tears.
This is what happens when old girl that slumped in the car gets caught up.
Yeah, fuck her tears. Man, at this point, you don't need to be concerned about that. You need to be concerned about setting order.
And they did not set order in that fucking house. No one cleared downstairs.
Yep.
Fuck all that. That's fucked up.
They all in the wrong.
Yeah, everybody's in
the
the wrong.
queen.
I agree.
Y'all see Queen's comment?
Traumatized because she got into a fucked up situation. Extremely fucked up situation. I mean, we know people. We know people.
I blame her.
Yeah. We know
Wait.
that we know people
Just
that
wait.
got caught in fucked up situations, but again, choices.
There are a lot of bad things in the world that you got to understand within the audience. There are bad shit that's going to happen within the world. I can't control that. What I can control is to be able to set order when it comes to a situation. Some things are not going to be pretty. It's just like when you sit and you're in a situation where you know damn well that when you walk into their house, some people might be firing a gun on you. Does that mean that you want to be civil when it comes to that shit? No, you shoot
No.
the fuck back.
There's business to be taken care of.
Yeah, you shoot the fuck back. You don't have time to be diplomatic. So therefore, because of this situation being the way that it is, exactly, I don't have
And,
time to ask any goddamn
and
question.
see, here's the thing. As a cop, he is not equipped for this bullshit. He's not equipped to be dealing with the trauma and shit. And they equip cops with it. As a cop, it is not my job. The libtards have given cops this job.
This woman has a fucking lock on her neck. What the fuck are you caring about what the hell she's got going on at this point? She chose to be in that situation.
And it's a fucked up situation. I've got to clear this situation. You can worry about the collateral damage of her emotions after I know I'm safe and she's safe. I have a job to do. Fuck this.
I have to
And he still didn't clear the downstairs of this house. How many other floors could there be somebody fucking stop with a shotgun, bro? Y'all are all done.
Right. At any moment, this can go wrong. So therefore, because of this situation being the way that it is, I have no time for machinations of this shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta shoot this bitch, I might have to. That's cool. Man, you guys got to understand in viewing this goddamn stream tonight that this is what part of eugenics is about. You cannot have compassion for every fucking body.
Nope. What is she gonna go? She gonna be an assembly line person for Amazon, for Elon Musk, she's gonna be a doctor. No, I'm sorry. She's gonna be an astronaut. This is our next astronauts and governors of our nation.
Listen, all of you fucks that listen to Messy Stream and listen to all these different streams when it comes to listening to relationship advice and so forth, not everybody deserves the same fucking worth. Fuck these people. They don't deserve the same goddamn worth, and they never will.
They don't. And see, we've pandered to society and allowed people to think that everyone's equal. We're not.
We're not.
People make choices that absolutely entirely fuck their lives. And I'm not going to look back to say, hey, I can help you unfuck your life, because all that's going to do is jeopardize my life.
I'm going to ask.
I'm not getting paid for that.
I'm going to ask one question in the chat to everybody. Put a one in the chat if you're willing to die for a bitch that has a chain and a goddamn lock on her fucking neck.
I'm not willing to die for this woman. I don't know this woman, and whatever got her in this position. Put a one in the chat if you're willing to die for her. Folks, Team Replay, new subscribers, put a one in the comments under this video if you would risk your life for this woman.
Right. Right now, I need y'all to go ahead and just ask yourselves a simple question. Because this is this type of shit that it's just really can be eliminating all of these stupid ass problems. This is what eugenics is about. You got to start cleaning up shit. These people don't deserve anything. Fuck them. And and that's my take for any of you people listening to this stream tonight. Fuck these people.
I stood on my square earlier. You standing on yours.
Absolutely. Continue.
He's got the side door locked. You have to get in there and get out.
Can you get out?
Yeah, I don't have a key to get out. You have to have a key to get in and out.
213 Baker, we got her in chain. We're going to try to come out to the front door.
The front door well, you can't open it. The door's he's got it locked.
Now he want to grab a hammer.
Bro, you got it. It's a door. Bro, you have the door hinges right there. Oh, now we're going to clear the rest of the house.
They still haven't cleared it out.
Bro, this is why basic house maintenance is even important to men. These are two men. This house doesn't matter. This house is a crime scene. He could have broke that door off in 2 fucking seconds with a hammer. He's on the inside of.
Put Queen's comment up right now.
Okay, guys, I didn't say all that. All I said was he didn't have to be extremely violent and make it worse than it already is. But I'm open to different perspectives. I'm not one of these people who are sensitive
This is what I'm gonna fucking tell you as I say this, and I mean this in all sincerity. Stop trying to worry about what the fuck is going on when it comes to violence. It doesn't matter when it comes to this, because at this point, this woman does not deserve the compassion that you're trying to exude. You are making this way harder than it needs to be.
Well, that's okay. So let's examine that for a second, because you and I both understand one thing, because we have 1 foot in, 1 foot out kind of perspective as well out of America, right? So we've been able to separate ourselves. And it's not the queen won't be able to or isn't able to, but it's just gaining the perspective, right? So we've gained the perspective that we are seeking something better, and that surrounding ourselves with the psychological machinations, the physical ties, the emotional ties, all these pieces that make us human, that we have to break those. We have to break the thought patterns as well. That everyone deserves care. The hug. She's crying. A white woman's tears are poison. A white woman's tears are poison. White women cry and cry and cry, and society, black, Asian, white, they turn and they are attentive and they are just at her feet and just, oh my God, a white woman is crying.
Yeah.
A white woman's tears will land a white man, a black man, a Latin man, an Asian man the fuck up under a goddamn jail. A white woman's tears have fucked first world privilege because of feminism and drug the black women right along with it. So if you're a black melanated woman, do not fall for the bullshit. Stand up and separate yourself from the white woman's tears. This woman is a whore, as JP phrased it. It is evident.
There's no fucking compassion that needs to be shown to her.
None at all. I'm sorry, the doctors and lawyers, and of course, the aspiring women find themselves in these positions on a regular fucking basis. Minus the fact that America is obviously a PDF trafficking, nation of degenerates. But minus that fact, the average woman chooses with her feminist freedoms that are granted to her and equality to choose the life she has. This is not the 1940s.
No.
So when it comes to white women that choose poorly, there's even less compassion and even more eugenics.
Right. This is an ethnic cleansing. It's an ethnic cleansing.
It is an ethnic cleansing across the board. It doesn't matter who it is.
Right. Everybody can get it.
Everybody's getting it.
You understand me? I think those white tears are expensive. Think about the last 3 white ladies that have been charged. You got the white cop that killed the black man in his own house. She cried. The black family went and hugged her. The judge went and hugged her.
Don't let me get on the Don't even let me get no. They're not only expensive, but they are. Yes, excuse me. They're not only financially expensive, but these white bitches are expensive emotionally to society because they're also the ones that are graping all of our children.
Let's not get into the education dynamics of this.
Let's not fuck with the fucking education system every goddamn week across this nation, especially across the Midwest and the West Coast. These PDFs are graping all the fucking kids.
Yep.
Every fucking week there's a new white bitch in the fucking news. Every week. Every fucking week. And nobody talks about it.
No. But this is why.
Play my eugenics shit back when I had the bitches up on there.
Right. And this is why I'm on here with you tonight, is because this is the whole dynamic of why we're talking the way that we are. Is because it's heavy to people. They can't handle it.
No. No, it's a sad woman. Oh my God, she could have children, and oh my God, she's a mother, and oh my God, she could be someone's, and oh my God, and all this bleeding heart bullshit, and not even looking at who the fucking person is.
Right. They're bullshit.
Now all of a sudden, Cheyenne Bryant's all over the fucking news. Men been telling them forever she's a fucking whore. Oh my God, how would you say that about a beautiful light-skinned woman who is successful? How could she's a fucking whore?
She's a whore, and she's somebody I know
anybody
personally.
in this fucking chat, anybody on this fucking panel could have fucking slayed her, may have. And I mean, what are we talking about here? We're men that know what the fuck we're saying. The rabbit's got the goddamn gun.
Right.
The rabbit's got the fucking gun. Hey ladies, I put my dick in women. I know how you act. So why the fuck would you doubt when I say the woman's a fucking whore?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're talking to somebody up here right now that's had dealings with her personally.
Yep.
I mean, I did allude to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, the thing that really pisses me off, and I'm not even gonna hold back. It's just straight up a travesty because there are so many people that literally have this, and I'm just gonna keep it a bug, man. And I don't give a fuck if the women hate this, but it's y'all that are the ones that are doing this shit to where you champion fucktard shit. You champion just to be able to have spite towards men on a level of just saying, see, we got this bitch here that's showing y'all how to be a bad one. And it doesn't matter if this fucker is a failed, unqualified, unaccomplished, stupid bitch. You don't give a shit about that.
Where's Cheyenne Bryant's NASA kid? Where's Cheyenne Bryant's doctor kid, football kid, scientist kid, engineer kid, something accomplished that she leaves behind other than lip service?
It's that whole dynamic of
she's nothing.
Celebration.
She's nothing.
She's pretty. You go, girl.
She
you do this. Nothing. You do that. And it's just this whole dynamic of, see, we showed y'all me this is a successful woman that's doing this shit. But
it's just another 3 or 4 drift. Yeah. That's all it is.
And as a result, and this is
we talking in general. Y'all know what it is.
No. But
to who it qualifies, right? Like we don't like it's not.
No. I mean, look, we don't even gotta explain that to them. Because if they want to feel that they got to explain that to us, that's fine. But I'm looking at the dynamic of this is the shit that they produce.
Big picture.
Big picture. This is the shit that they produce, not only in their own lives, but for their children. And when they're doing this dynamic of where they're producing this failed dynamic to society, this is why you're going to continue to get these stupid arguments of relationships on tonight's conversation and platforms that don't fucking amount to anything. It never will. It's just going to continue to be this circle of fuckery and failure. This is why we started the show of showing you guys of how progressive conversations really work when it comes to people that actually have levels of success in life. And now it goes down the rabbit hole of showing you that this is where fuckery goes into the play when you don't pay a fuck attention. This is where it goes.
How easy it is. And you'll hear the words predictive programming.
Yes.
You'll hear words like predictive programming. That's a very, very, very key word right now. That's a trending word. Predictive programming. They predict that you are going to feel sad for fat white girl. They predict that you are going to feel sad for her and her sobs and tears. So what they show you is more and more movies of sad white girls, more and more movies of slavery,
tropes,
more and more TV shows of I'm a sad black woman and my husband beat me, more and more Vivica Fox. What's that new Vivica Fox fucking movie that bitch got coming out? That fucking fat, weird shaped bitch got.
Yeah, victimhood tropes.
Yeah, it's all victimhood. It's all man bad. It's all everything in life is against me. I'm a woman. Everyone's equal.
But it has to be to where it has to be to where, are you going to be solution oriented, or are you going to continue to be someone that continuously points fingers at the other sex and think that they're the ones that are to blame for everything that's going on? Men and women are doing it right now, and it's just a sad state of affairs. It's no progression, and this is why, with us doing the stream tonight, these fuckers can go. Let them have it. Let them just burn.
Here we go. Here we go with this bullshit too. This and yes, and that's a very good point, Queen. But you know what? There's a lot of people that don't realize it, but subliminally, because of that word I just mentioned, that predictive programming, they follow white women's tears, and they follow these manufactured, oh my God, drama, white girl bullshit, and it manifests into a black woman's struggle, quote unquote. And this is where men say victimhood, because it's manufactured bullshit. Like this that I show you here.
We just literally just showed y'all.
This is bullshit.
We literally just showed y'all at the beginning of this stream women that are actually sitting and doing things on a progressive level.
Intelligent women of merit.
We painted the
internationally, Chinese women, Taiwanese women. There's a Middle Eastern woman. There's a black woman.
We gave y'all that. We gave y'all the trope. We gave not the trope. We gave y'all the blueprint of what it looks like when you're watching women work and work in a way that is progressive enough to change things within society. To go downhill to this shit is exactly why burn it all down.
Hey, y'all seen this trailer?
What's the
Hey, run it.
Two sisters embark on an epic quest for revenge, confronting a charged family history that will push them to extraordinary lengths.
That's it?
I'm gonna go to the tube because IGN is a little bit bootleg with his tiny ass screen, and plus I'm gonna let this cook and I'm gonna grab myself another adult beverage.
Messy.
You got Beyonce blonde hair.
I seen somebody creeping up in the chat.
Go to me.
This. All right, let's go. Here go this mess. I'm gonna go grab me an adult beverage while y'all watching this mess.
Yeah.
We talk about it. We'll chop it up after.
Yep.
We got a letter from Mama.
I thought she was dead. What she want with us now? Where she been at?
She's on her deathbed. If we don't go now, this might be our last chance.
To see God.
God. She made us, didn't she?
Girls, I'm gonna make this real simple. Make your daddy dead. Real dead.
This seemed a little crazy.
Not as crazy as setting your wife on fire in front of your kids, then abandoning them.
We ain't killers. How we gonna live with ourselves if we do this?
This Destiny type shit. You ready?
Yeah.
The lady he took up with after he burnt us up, find her and you'll find him. A lady by the name of Divine. You're his girl.
Oh, hell no.
You in trouble? Chuck Hall's got your back.
Just tell us where he at. For fear that it would wag, he took my time. We ain't gonna kill him.
We clapping.
Tell us where to find him.
You're alive?
So y'all think y'all just gonna kill him?
Imagine what our lives would look like if he hadn't done it.
Fire burnt his house down.
It was born for burning.
I don't wanna hear no yeah, 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 yeah.
Ain't nobody innocent.
La, 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 la. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't want nothing but blood.
Why don't you sit with me? Seems like we got a lot to talk about.
Yay.
Gentlemen.
Hey, C.I.P., you're going to have to cut that out.
What's that?
You're going to have to cut that out.
Really?
Later on after the string, yeah. Just to remind you, because the music.
Yep.
You know, YouTube, as in all of its ethereal glory, has my stream listed as an excellent right now. I didn't even go caution level. So fuck YouTube. I don't give a fuck what they say. I can figure it out when they process this bitch.
Right.
I ain't doing shit and I'm not thinking about shit. Fuck a YouTube.
Yep.
Moving on. We also, ladies and gentlemen, we are streaming on Kick. All right. So if you're not familiar with what Kick is, you should be. Because your boy C.I.P. doesn't like Rumble as much as he likes Kick. So go subscribe to my Kick. I just dropped it in the chat for you because there's always a fallback. Like Reaper says, the YouTube gods, the white man may come for me, but I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Anyway, what do we think about this trailer, gentlemen?
You know what?
They tried to be like Quentin Tarantino, and Quentin just looked in their face and said, "The fuck are you doing, Amazon?"
Well, it's
Look, comments. Tarantino and Peele done had a baby and made this film.
I was about to say that.
Looks like Grindhouse revenge flick, and I am totally in. I'm not. Because I'm going to simply say, because of the fact that it's black women, it is obviously what it is. Man bad. We could be so much more than this shit. You genocide fucking Vivica for this, and anybody attached to it. Goddamn their careers. I don't give a fuck about anybody attached to this movie for the rest of my life.
But C.I.P., look who's in it. Janelle Monáe.
We know which way she swings, lived hard.
But here's the kicker, right? You notice that every one of these movies that are made is always a throwback. It's always this dynamic of, look at what they're driving. A fucking Bonneville. And they're in the South. And it's just this non-progressive storyline that does not amount to the dynamic of giving them anything other than this, oh, these women overcame something.
It is a celebration of victimhood. Look at the scarred bitch face on the screen. They are literally relishing in victimhood and their trauma. They relish in trauma. They watch movies about women being raped because they like to relive their own trauma. They are unhealed. They don't separate themselves from their trauma. They relive their trauma. They fantasize about their traumas. They fantasize about the 50, 60, 70, 100 different dicks they've taken because they can't forget the trauma that came across with it. Came along with it. That's bars. That's bars. I put my dick in women. I've dated women. I've fallen in love with women, and I listen to their woes. Y'all tell me exactly those things. The rabbit has the gun.
Can I ask a question to the women that's in the chat? Based on what we showed you earlier versus this shit, what do y'all really want? Just based on the Bloomberg clip that we showed, and just the way that these women carried themselves within the clip, and just the interview and the professionalism that was exuded, versus this trope that was shown within this trailer of this movie. What the fuck what do y'all want? Seriously,
what could you conceive
right
of someone who would develop something like this? While y'all are thinking about that, I'm going to take a quick break to recognize someone.
More money, more money, more money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill. More money, more money, more money, yeah, yeah. More dollar bill. More money, more money, more money, yeah. More money, more dollar bill.
Get this out the way right now. TQS with a drop. We got two sponsors of the show this evening. TQS says, for anyone who watches this movie, block me now. I said it. It is what it is. Consensus.
I'm really conflicted for one reason. I'm conflicted because I never understood how so many of us within the black race can literally argue racism at such a high level within these last 5 years and think that it's actually a progressive argument.
She says, I want peace. I don't know problem. I say, I want problem. I don't want peace.
But that happens when you live in a bubble.
You're right.
Yeah.
Any new information is treated hostile.
What goes through their heads, Queen? Not you. What goes through their heads? Yeah. And then here goes Mike. Pipe can hit the bottom of the box. It's all a fantasy. It's all a fantasy. So, to go along with that, Mike, the fantasy piece, the fantasy, they go so far with the Harlequin novels to the bestiality stuff, bro. The Beauty and the Beast is not a one-time thing for these women. There's like the milkmaid of Azeroth or some shit that's literally an Amazon bestseller. That's about women and the innuendo of fucking a bull. I mean, that's literally what it is. And they're all into it. All the bitches are buying it. Whoever they are, not you, Queen, but them bitches. Them bitches, right? Them bitches. We know, what we talking about. You know what Messi talks about. You know what we talk about. We all fam. But it's just the point that remains, bro. It's this weird, and you know what, Libra? There you go, Dallas. Thank you, sis. It's like we said before, the medulla oblongata, the frontal lobe, whatever. Okay, here's the other thing. That first trauma, they lock themselves in. That first guy that gave him the first dick, and they're like, ew, that was a dick. Ew, I didn't want that. Ew. In whatever manner, including what happens when they're younger. In whatever manner. From that point on, their brain freezes. It's brain freeze, emotion freeze, it's everything freeze. And if that's not addressed, it's not addressed. Again, the rabbit's got the gun. It's brain freeze. They don't develop past that. I used the R word earlier, I use it again. But look, we know what it is.
Can we get into it then?
What's next? Oh, we got another one.
Yeah, this is the one everybody gonna want.
Right.
We got that. So this is the final one. This is the final stretch, y'all.
Yeah. This is what I want to see.
This is it. And then we shutting it down.
Yeah.
All right. We got this one. It's a long one. Pause.
I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead.
All right. We're gonna let it cook and see what the hell is going on here. God damn. What are these guys doing?
I just wanted to check on you guys, make sure you're physically okay.
It looked like a little Kia.
911. The owner of this iPhone was in a severe car crash and is not responding to their phone.
A car just flew right off the overpass onto the freeway. They can't be good.
Someone is stopped beside the car.
On March 7th, 2025, a Washington state trooper happened to drive by the scene of an accident, arriving even before dispatch calls were logged.
I got one. We got a kid in the back. Yeah, I got it. You got something break it? Yeah, hold on. I got it. Oh, thank you.
Be a parent in this situation.
Is it just this individual right here? Oh, my Lord. Is it?
What's that, brother?
I said to be a parent in this situation.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
That's a whole nother, and you and I are, we're both hashtag no kid, and that's a whole nother thing, bro. Just like the unpredictable dangers of the world. I'm not paranoid about it, but to be in that situation, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right
yes,
here? Okay.
It's him. It's him.
Okay. His head's down here. His head's down here. We'll be fine. It's all right. Don't move. Don't move too much. Don't move too much. Don't move too much.
Don't move. Let us get you.
Multiple vehicle injury on collision north side. He advised vehicle came from overpass.
The driver, he's up on the overpass.
Okay. You said the driver is on the overpass?
He got threw out the car. I found his phone on the side of the road and picked it up and called you.
With only one officer on scene aiding this crash victim.
Oh shit! My bad, guys.
Yet assist the caller on the overpass.
New mouse.
Late teens, early 20s male. Watch your arm, okay? We're gonna pull it real slow, nice and easy, okay?
Yeah, hey buddy, you need to sit down. Muhammad, you need to sit down, dude. Your car flew over the overpass. You need to sit. Yeah, you need to lay down, bro. I just found you past that. You're gonna fall over this overpass. Sit down.
So he's conscious and breathing?
Yeah, he's walking around now.
There we go. There you go. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Real slow, nice and easy.
I don't care about that right now, buddy. I'm not the cops. I just
Me too, Dallas.
I just found him passed out on the side of the road. Yeah, he can talk.
Okay, can you ask him his name?
I have his ID. His name is Muhammad. That's not you? That looks like you, dude.
I'm gonna grab right here if you want to help us raise, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, are the police on the scene there?
No, I had no police on the overpass.
Come on.
I think he was driving, but he's saying that he wasn't.
Are you going to stay there with him?
I'm trying to.
We're going to lay you out here, okay? You got face lacerations and a possible broken arm.
There is no telling what the fuck's going on.
I'm trying to tell you.
So nobody ran off with...
So, okay. This little picture, the map. I love maps. So when I look at the map, I'm looking at the pin drops. So you got a 911 callers up here on this bridge. You got the officer that first stepped up on the scene. He looked up at the bridge. His camera looked up at the bridge, and he seen the car wrecked. But then he seen the people smashed all over the road. Okay.
Yes.
I get it. I got it. All right, so let's go.
Your car flew off the overpass. The axle's right there. He's definitely, obviously concussed. He's walking on the overpass. I'm worried he's going to fall off. We think a cop and ambulance up there pretty quick.
Okay, we let them know. Thank you.
Don't move. Hold your hand. Hang on tight, okay? I'm 2 Montana with the Washington State Patrol, man. We're here for you. We're going to help you out best we can, all right? We got aid coming out to come help you, okay?
Come here, sweetie.
Hi, I'm calling about the crash on I-5 North and a potential involved party walking away. A black male adult wearing all black clothing. I saw him run up from the bushes and then onto an exit headed towards Interurban.
Don't worry about you.
Don't tell me it's like
two different accidents.
Don't tell me he's. Don't tell me this is like a foreign guy.
No, it's not like that.
Okay, I was thinking like a totally concussed and disoriented and foreign, because we get those here. We get the Somalis that are in the accidents. They're already nervous and fucked up because they're completely foreign and not adjusted to American life. God only knows if they're fucking immigrants or if they're fucking legal or not. And then they get in an accident and they're scatterbrained and they're hectic and they're going crazy and they're inaudible, like it says on the fucking screen in the closed caption. You don't know what the fuck they're saying, and it's like they're having a manic fucking attack. I've seen 2 or 3 accidents like that. Yeah, they be aggressive as fuck.
What I've been seeing is a lot of body cams where they're pulling over Asians and a lot of Africans who came over here, got a CDL from certain states, but they can't read or look at English, don't know what the signs are or nothing. And they all work for a certain trucking company, like a Mera Group or something like that.
See, and that's what happened when that car ran into all the. Ooh, I might want to show you all that. That's what happened when that African ran into all them people and deleted that family. It was a family of 3, a husband, wife, newborn baby type thing. Man, yeah, that's right.
That happened 3 weeks after another 18-wheeler did the same thing, if you remember.
Yep. And had multiple different licenses across the United States, different names, had moved from state to state, had all kinds of offenses under the old names, and it's their little African mafia bullshit.
Yes.
Hey, we've all seen it before. You're all right. Yeah, hold my hand.
I will head to the overpass for the person up there. People were like slowing down to check on him, but just waving people away.
We'll take care of you, all right, man? I know, it's all right. I know everything hurts. We'll take care of you, man, okay?
Damn, they're praying and everything. Oh, sister is.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna take it.
What's up? Do we have anyone we can spare to help South? We've got quite the incident.
You know, South makes their own mess. South can clean up their own mess.
South needs help cleaning up said mess.
Yeah, okay. What South got going on?
One vehicle went over the overpass.
Did I see that?
Yeah, who's talking?
Did I see that?
Yeah, who's talking?
Did I see that?
Unbelievable.
Hey, yo. That's not an indictment of fucking police sentimentality between divisions? Districts?
And it's just dispatchers.
Yo. So dispatch is calling somebody from another district and they like, yeah, whatever. They fuck their own shit up. They can clean up their own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Officer from neighboring department.
Yep. Every man for themselves.
See, this is where we be in the workplace and I'm the whistleblower. I'm telling you, I've been the whistleblower. Look, yo, the boss that was over top of me that fucked me this year that didn't give me a raise or a merit, that bitch is working for some other fucking department now. Fuck her. And you bet I blew the whistle. They fucked up and sent out one of them corporate surveys. And then when you got that big ass box at the end of that survey, I was like, yo, what the fuck is human resources doing? And I went off. I went hard. I was professional. as a motherfucker. Yeah, I put my white boy voice on. But they got hell. They caught hell. Fuck this shit. That's why I tell them, that's why I rat niggas in the fucking hood. That's why I rat niggas at bitch ass motherfuckers at work. Fuck this shit.
They just arrested the black chick down here who was a dispatcher. She was hanging up on people.
Let's go, sis. Fuck the dumb shit.
Hey.
See, that's what's up. See.
South needs help cleaning up said mess.
Yeah, okay. What South got going on?
One vehicle went over the overpass and on I-5, confirmed, caused a secondary collision on I-5 with other significant injury.
Huh, that sounds like a mess.
And then one is running from the scene.
I'll get two down there.
You know about the guy above too?
There's a guy that flew people up there.
I mean, that's not funny, but okay, so he wasn't in the accident.
God damn. With an injured guy.
Yeah, I'm going to hell.
Maybe one before.
Get out of the way!
Two people in the Forerunner?
Yeah.
They watched it come off and hit the other car. Like, literally, he came off that, they're saying.
He came off?
That's what they're saying.
Phone number.
He's giving me a phone number. Help me remember.
Come on.
We got an individual walking away from the scene. That was the passenger of one of the vehicles. Before approaching, I'll try to contact him first.
Typically, that's what you do is you go to the right.
What happened to me? Did my mom get hit by a car?
You gonna be all right.
Be honest. What happened to me?
You gonna be all right.
Where's my homies at?
Your homies?
Yeah.
Where's my homie?
We got an ambulance to come take care of everybody, man. Were you the one driving or were you sitting in the back?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
I bet you he was sitting in the back.
Yeah, I figured he was. That's probably the driver, to be honest. Yeah, he probably came out the window.
I came out the window?
No, we got you out of the car.
Here come the ambulance right now. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
My hand is broken, isn't it?
Your arm is broken. Not just your hand, but your arm.
God damn it.
No. See, I don't need to hear the student green. I need to hear from her. I need her voice.
Because you know what she was saying with it?
Tell me what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, she was insulting the shit out of him.
She has been. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was like, your arm is broke.
I don't need to hear from bro. It's not that bad, man. My arm was broken. See, look at this. I don't need to hear that right now. I don't need to hear that. I don't give a fuck about you.
Now she's telling me he's a fag. I'm sorry.
Where'd he go, man? So he's walking up around the bend.
She's okay. She all right. See, I would listen to her voice. Bro, go lift something.
I got eyes on him right in front of the Starbucks off Andrew Urban.
15 minutes out.
And see, this is a statement. I'm going to pause right here and cook for just a second. This is a statement of roles. Okay? We all have our place. We're not equal. That man who was panicked was obviously out of his element, needed to go fucking do something else. That man needed to be directed, needed his anxiety fucking controlled because he's bitch made right now and we don't need him adding extra shit. The woman was already in her position to comfort and console the damaged individual. And that was it.
Right.
Everyone had a role. And see, men like that, people like that, women like that, the anxious over, oh my God, 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 oh my God. At every crash scene, there's some bitch doing that. These people need to be in another bucket. You need to be over doing something else. You don't need to be looking at the blood and guts. You obviously can't take that shit. Bitch, go do something. People have roles. People have places.
Or you can just send the airstrike.
Or just send the airstrike and just end it all. Nuke it from orbit.
Yep.
After the crash, this officer found the injured.
Go to direct traffic, Becky. We don't need you being anxious over here. You're making everybody else nervous. Go play in traffic.
Party a quarter mile from the scene.
Come here. Yo. Yeah, I know. Come on, man. Come on. You're all f***ed up. Let me get you up to the firefighters.
No, brother.
Dude, you're so bad. So badly hurt.
Brother, listen.
I gotta get you to the medics up there.
The medics is not. My brothers were driving a car.
I know. The car went off the freeway, man.
They left. They ran away from me.
They didn't run away. It crashed down below.
They ran away from me, brother.
No, man. You got any weapons on you?
No, nothing.
What's your name?
No, they're Africans. Thank you. God damn it. I told you off rip, bro. I was like, this has got to be some kind of fucking
real bad man.
Can't nobody touch me, man. I know what this shit is. I knew it.
I hit it as long as I could.
Just a wallet?
No.
That's all I feel is a wallet. I only care about guns and knives, man. You ain't got no guns.
Let's go.
Hop in the back.
God damn it.
I'm gonna get you back up to the medics. You're real bad hurt. Come on.
Hold on, wait.
No, come on, man.
Look how far he is.
This is like home, bro. These are the skinnies. They call them skinnies around here. All the cops call them skinnies. Like this is,
Why?
Skinny Somalians, bro.
Oh.
This is a goldie. This is a golden one. Reaper. Thank you, bro.
Brother, sit in my car. I gotta get you to the medics, okay? Yeah. Come on. Look.
See how far he made it?
You need help now.
My sister's at the hospital.
No, your brother was driving the truck?
Yeah, my brother.
I think he's dead, man.
No, he's not dead.
Yes,
brother.
come with me. Come on. Buddy, I gotta get you back up there so you get help. Come on, sit. I don't care what you got going on, okay? Let me get you to the medics, okay? Okay, whatever you got in your pocket that you're worried about, just give it to me.
No, nothing. I'm just making sure I just have my $20.
Okay. Watch your legs. Watch them. See, watch your knee, man.
No.
Watch your knee.
Hey, brother, can I throw it right there? I'm feeling very sick. Please.
Go throw up.
Please.
I think you have a concussion, man. You have a concussion.
C.I.P.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Nobody sees me.
No, man.
No, bro.
You have something in your pocket you're worried about.
God damn it.
Care about it, okay?
No, bro.
God damn it.
Just my phone.
Oh, no.
The one you keep holding on to.
Just like, man, I'm not holding nothing, brother.
You just
Go back. C.I.P. Go back.
I seen it. Excuse me. Pardon me.
I
seen it.
The one you keep holding on to.
Just like, man, I'm not holding nothing, brother.
You just.
God damn it, he tossed it. Fuck.
You know, the look away.
Yeah, and he did so cold.
Bro, you're gonna go down the freeway and
Why would you do that?
Brother?
You just threw your wallet. Why would you do that?
I got caught on?
So dumb. It was so obvious.
It's not my ID, brother.
So? Then why'd you throw it away?
My sister's at the hospital. I need to go see her.
Buddy.
Sister's at the hospital.
You're gonna be at the hospital with your sister.
You are not free to leave. Get in the car.
Oh my God, brother.
Get in.
Brother.
Suck yourself in there.
My brother was driving a car.
Yeah, I know. I think he's dead. I'm trying to get you back there, man, so we can go to him. Come on, get in there.
Oh my God.
You're the one holding us up. Get in the car, dude. It's not difficult. Get in the car. Move your knees. 74. So I finally got him in the vehicle. It looks like he has a pretty decent head wound, but he took his wallet out of his pocket and threw it into the bushes.
We got sandwiched between this car and that Tesla.
174, do you need me down there, or do you want me up on the overpass?
I've got him secured in the back of my vehicle, and I'll transport him back to where 8 is. But I cannot recover his wallet right now. I'll come back for it.
You just want to wait on cleaning this up? Yep. What in the world is going on?
I have no idea.
Okay.
This is just a quick witness statement form, okay? There's 2 pages. Take your time with it. Again, everything the best you can, and then just let me know when you're ready.
Where's he from? The other car that got hit?
Yeah, he's one of the. It's like 3 or 4 cars. But have y'all caught on to what the young man is doing and why?
Yeah, he's in magenta here.
Take your time with it, no rush, okay?
Yeah, she's probably going to be
That's all good.
74. So we transporting back to the scene. Okay, I don't know why you threw your ID, man, but... No, back to the scene on the main line.
174, I'm pulling up behind you. You just want to point to where his wallet's at, and I'll try and find it.
Right, I'll show you.
What a show!
You can see it.
It's right there.
Yeah, leather-ish looking wallet.
Okay.
I was thinking about going this way along the fence line, but those sticker bushes are 2 feet deep. I gotta take him to aid, man. He's so messed up. Something sketchy.
Okay.
I want to be able to connect him to the vehicle. Sounds like he got ejected on the overpass before the vehicle left the overpass. I'm confident his ID is in the wallet, which is why he tossed it.
I'll walk down there and see if I can find the wallet.
I'm gonna get him going. I gotta get you to the medics, okay?
There you go, Charlie.
Buddy, you need a hospital. It was your brother driving, though? A friend? I'm not taking you there. I already said it. I'm not going to say it again.
Ow.
We're going to the firefighters right here where the vehicle went off the overpass and crashed onto the freeway.
God bless it.
Why'd you toss your ID? Why'd you toss it? Why'd you toss it? The other cop's getting it.
Ow.
So I'm going to know who you are. Yeah, why'd you toss it, though? Why'd you toss it?
Yeah, I'm guessing
That's
stolen.
You're still not answering the question.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. I'm guessing it's stolen ID, bro. He like, look, so if you weren't here earlier, Mike, you might not have been. Here in Central Ohio, there was an accident just north of where I'm at, where a semi ran into traffic that was queued up to get off of an exit ramp. He barreled through the traffic and barreled through the cars and deleted a whole bunch of families. So when they broke down his case, broke down who he was, broke down his CDLs, everywhere he had driver's licenses, how many times he rode in semis, what semis he rode in, what the health records of the semis he rode in were, which were not good, bro. All kinds of marking lights out, all kinds of braking lines messed up, this, that, and the other. So the bro had been moving from state to state under different IDs. Somali. It's a pattern. I am only here because I recognize patterns. And the whole purpose of this episode is to eugenicize the bad patterns, the bad apples.
Yep.
Ouch.
The main line. What does that have to do with you tossing your ID?
Yeah.
You weren't driving? Okay. You're not making a whole lot of sense.
Ow.
I got the other patient in my patrol car.
The one from up top?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He came to and then tried fleeing the scene.
Is he from this vehicle?
Yes.
Did he eject up there?
Yes.
Roger that.
Okay.
Do you see the
flash
is still on my car?
No, yeah. We'll get it all figured out. We'll get this figured out first, okay?
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh,
The HB1 visas are pissed off too.
Yes.
Fucking HB1 visas in the mix too.
It just gets worse.
It's getting worse and worse. God, this episode. Gentlemen, thank you very much for being here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to the channel, please subscribe. Please subscribe. There's plenty of content over here. There is Culture Invasion, which is the social commentary that you are witnessing right now. Thank you so much for being here. There is Culture in Paradise, which is going to be and is the lifestyle and more positive vibes. And then we have Cat and Poncho. Poor Cat and Poncho. That channel is being neglected, but we will get back to the gameplay soon. That's where I play all the games. Subscribe, y'all. Subscribe. All that shit. Talk to Nightbot. Nightbot knows what to do. Nightbot will tell you. Let's go.
Yep.
We'll get it all figured out. We'll get this figured out first, okay?
I have fatality here, heavy injury there, red patient, maybe now a second one.
Damn it, not the Trump quotes.
This one? Yeah. His head is completely split open.
Justin, what's good?
Real sketchy. I mean, he got up, took off. He said he needed to vomit, walks over towards the bushes, grabs his wallet, and tosses it.
It's got 2 debit cards in it. I'm gonna run both the names, but there's no
He
name.
ran about 2 miles.
Report indicates the suspect's wallet lacked an ID because he refused it from the 911 caller, who briefly identified him as Muhammad. It also notes the caller saw him remove a white sweatshirt and toss it into bushes when he fled from the scene.
And he's saying, my friend was driving.
Yeah, lucky. He says the car came right on the front of his.
Yeah. Yikes. My other troops say they have damage.
After the crash, police obtained multiple angles showing the incident. A civilian dash camera briefly caught the Highlander hit the passenger side barrier, which caused it to roll counterclockwise off the opposite side. The footage shows what appears to be the suspect wearing his white sweatshirt before he allegedly tossed it. Post-incident car data showed they were driving over 90 miles an hour, less than a second before impact. A commercial vehicle recorded the clearest view of the plummet.
And here's the thing. Okay. Everybody that's been here, new people, folks that are ghost watching, I'm a Subaru fan. I got an Outback, all right? Most people are running around here with their Dodges. I got an Outback. But here's the funny thing. Shut up. I hear you. Fucking Texans. So here's the thing. The fucked up piece of this is me being in all my wise IT nerdom, I fucked up and got a car that is monitoring me more than any car I've ever had in the entire world. Any car I've had in my lifetime, I've always had just dinosaur-driven old schools and whatever else. And here we go. I decide I'm going to go and get me an Outback because it's got a lot of the shit that the BMW... Sorry, that's another episode, another day.
I was wondering when you were going to stop going down the rabbit hole.
All right, so... But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's get back to this video. Let me rewind this back. Post-incident car data showed. Car data. They pulled the black box on the vehicle. Ladies and gentlemen, the cars are watching you. The cars are watching you. Get more intelligent about the decisions you make in your life. Every single piece of technology is moving faster than you are. Everything is. I've warned people before, you might want to learn how to use computers. I've warned people before, you might want to learn how to use the internet. I've warned people before, you might want to learn about AI and cameras and government operations to monitor us. Very few people listen.
Message.
All right. Car data. Every new fancy Hyundai, Kia, Toyota, Subaru that you buy, Chevy and Fords are about to lock their vehicles down now to where if you want options, you have to pay extra in the subscription model. Good luck with that. Including monitoring you because the government told them to. Cameras.
Shouts out to Palantir.
Shouts out to Palantir and Andrew.
Peter.
Cameras in your dashboard that watch you, just like my Subaru does and keeps me awake. Cameras in your car to monitor the way that, algorithms in your car to monitor the way that you drive. Post-incident car data, my friends. All right.
And your cell phone.
And your cell phone. Here we go. Phones too. My Google tracked me. And I was like, damn. So let me guess. At the end of the year, you saw, or like monthly, you got an update that showed you that little map that where you went around, showed your whole city and when you went on your trips and stuff. The only reason why I enable that at certain times is when I travel internationally and I have someone watching my back. That is the only time I activate that. So yes, you're absolutely spot on with that, sis.
Less than a second before impact, a commercial vehicle recorded the clearest view of the plummet.
Delete, delete, delete. Damn. Let's go back. Let's go back because your boy CIP's got a dash cam. One last thing to add. Go get a dash cam, people. Go get a dash cam. $60 or above. $60 is your mark. Go get a dash cam. Amazon. $69.99 or above. You heard your boy CIP. You're going to be in the right bracket. Hit your boy CIP up. My email address is at the top of the channel and all the little links and stuff. Hit the more and email me, and I'll send you recommendations. $69.99 or more. Alua's already got one. Let's go. $69.
Oh no.
Dallas, you got a man. You better stop putting stuff like that in my chat, girl. Yep. Alua's already got one. That's all I need to hear. Damn.
You know the funny part is that every one of them in this chat is saying that they're all Texas people.
Texas girls.
Texas girls, man.
Texas girls. Little beehive girls.
Yeah.
Beehive.
God damn, they got fucked up.
Everybody got fucked up right there. That was a nuke. Oh, did you see the little SUV? Little SUV, the blue one out there in the middle of the screen right now. That poor little bastard right there got struck too.
Got fucked off.
Anybody that's in that Toyota got to be gone.
Yeah, bro.
When local news reported the crash, 2 uninvolved witnesses voluntarily called in to describe the Highlanders' reckless driving beforehand.
So I sped up to get away from a vehicle that was driving recklessly. I saw it out of my rear view. I saw a car flipped over, and I was like, I know it's this guy that I just tried to separate myself from. I just wanted to call and say, that dude was wild.
I witnessed the car accident this morning. The black SUV cut me off going at least 90 to like 95 miles per hour.
Officers on scene correctly assumed the trajectory of the Highlanders' path prior to witnessing video evidence. However, one vital investigative task still needs to be answered.
We are having a hard time determining who the driver was.
I knew it.
Doesn't look like anybody was seatbelted in. That kid, he first said his brother was driving because he doesn't drive, which in my book are typically red flags. The people that are alive have some pretty decent injuries. I'm not sure I have a crime yet. Have you told your cadet to watch his stuff? Hey man, stop.
Oh, sorry.
John.
Anderson.
Nice to meet you. First and foremost, at a scene like this, you have to watch your step, okay? You do not want this on your feet because you are taking biological material. I don't want you taking that home. This is a pretty chaotic scene. I'm going to let you walk with Ben. Ben is very, very good at this kind of stuff, so...
Ben looks like a nerd.
Straight nerd.
Where's Ben? I want to see Ben again.
Home. This is a pretty chaotic scene. I'm going to let you walk with Ben.
It's Ben's first name.
Ben is very, very good.
Poindexter. We are literally looking at Revenge of the Nerds.
Man, and Ogre just died.
Oh, bro. Why'd you bring that up?
I'm just saying, bro. It's insane right now. The connecting the dots you can do.
Bro.
18.
Why bring that up? We just connected all kinds of dots. Revenge of the Nerds. And then the passing. What's good, 18? Well, you've been here, haven't you? She's like, I was asleep and then I woke back up.
Yep. And then she's going to be like, Culture, you tripping.
Culture, you tripping. Culture, stop making fun of me. You know I'll be napping.
Let me tell you something.
This kind of stuff, so watch what he's doing. Nice to meet you. We'll chat more.
The guy's refusing. He doesn't want to get care. He's not going to die.
If he's refusing, then there's nothing we can do.
I mean, you guys could force him, but you don't have any grounds because he's hanging out. He knows where, when, how.
Okay. Well, then he's going to hang out with me until I know for sure who he is and where he's sitting in that thing. We can't put anybody in the driver's seat yet. But the way this guy, who runs from a crash? Only the people who caused it, usually.
Or who's got warrants.
He dumped his ID immediately. I mean, thank you.
There's no ID in there.
I think you might have blood on your camera.
I do.
Oh, the
Because
side of his car, too. It looks like a move.
Goofy was tapping me when I'm like, hey, man, why'd you toss that? He's like, I'm good, man.
No, he's not good.
Yes, come with me. I was just making sure
Nasty.
you knew before you grabbed it.
I think I'll make you wear white.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to be here for a while.
Oh, that's bad. I guess it's so bad. This is
people here.
How many days have you been here with us?
I've been officially hired in November.
Okay. Who watched when I went to the toy show?
I did.
He almost resembles my little homie. He's a little shrinky version, Temu version of my little homie Pika.
You stupid.
people here.
How many days have you been here with us?
I've been officially hired in November.
Police love cracking jokes, girl. I got plenty of police friends.
Okay. So are you okay with grossness and gore?
They stay cracking jokes.
Watch your step.
I think I only stepped
You
on
probably
right
did.
there.
It's all right. We'll get it cleaned up, man.
my fault.
Good.
It's his first day.
Good job. Go get him the stuff. Have you ID'd my...
Dallas, you asking about what kind? You better not be asking about what kind. It's classic, collectible toys, not the kind that you're thinking, Dallas. Ugh. 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 What's good, Big Natty?
Man? No. Okay. I have gloves handy. He is very, very bloody.
I'm just going to talk to him from your front passenger seat.
What's up, boss? What's your phone number? You tell me, I'll tell you. I need to know who you are before I can tell you anything.
Big Natty, don't you dare comment on our bedtime. I got two Texas weirdos with me.
Hey, man.
I about to say,
This
hey,
is your
man.
fault.
Yeah. Hey, man. Say, bruh.
It's y'all's fault, Reefer.
Say, bruh.
Ah, DJ, what's good? Hey, what you up to, man?
Spell that. What's your first name? What's your date of birth?
Okay, wait. I'm gonna let the video cook. We're halfway through this. Dallas, hold on, wait. Look, could have been McDonald's or something. What do you mean, McDonald's toys? Sis, if that's what you're saying, you have no idea of how expansive the toy show was. You've got to go back and look at those videos. I just did them a couple months ago. You got to go back. Girl, I went by a section where they had like a tower of different McDonald's Happy Meal toys from the eras. And you could also buy the actual Happy Meal containers from all the different years. I hope that's not what you're saying. If that's what you're saying, you about to lose your mind. You about to lose your mind. I'm just letting you know. If you're a toy collector and you thinking about that, you about to lose your mind. I know the major. See?
How old are you? 23?
The suspect's age and birth date do not align, indicating he is giving false information.
Here we go.
And he's talking to people?
Yeah. That's a rough 23.
Okay. Right now. He gave me the wrong date of birth. He's lying to me about his name. So that is a crime.
Okay.
So
you want to take stuff and progress from there?
I'm going to make sure that he's actually lying to me. Can I use your computer to line him up?
Absolutely. No step in the brain. This wet straw.
Oh, no. Viewer discretion is advised, but that is fucking hilarious. I don't know if anybody caught that. Let me drop the viewer discretion is advised in the chat because I'm going to rewind that back. Oh, God. Did you guys catch that?
You want to take stuff?
Read the closed caption, y'all. Read the closed caption, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Progress from there.
I'm going to make sure that he's actually lying to me. Can I use your computer to line him up?
Absolutely. No step in the brain.
A little skull.
Oh, this accident is no good. That driver is all over the freeway, y'all.
No. The passenger's head got split into 3 different pieces.
Oh, no. So it was a passenger? Because he was the driver.
Watch.
Okay,
Just watch.
right. Yeah, yep.
Okay, that.
Spoiler alert. Also, everyone, viewer discretion is advised. This is the last react of the evening, of the morning. This was not supposed to be an insomnia, y'all. This was not supposed to. I see you, Dallas. You said you tried to do the whole crime scene cleanup or whatever. You tried to do. What'd you say you was trying to do? You was trying to be a medical technician or something. You was like, nope, that was not for me. And then you turned into IT chick, so now you're a nerd.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh, you think they hitting licks? Dallas, you on some shit. All right, so hold on. We're going to see. Me and a few
I
of my
think
sim racing guys just finished playing like 4 hours of GTA 5. You ain't shit.
Stupid as hell.
Natty, you ain't shit. Wait till I get back on my Cyberpunk.
Good to meet people. Okay. Did you check your boots? Yes. Okay. All right? No. Go in the dirt and wipe them off. Yes. Go do that real quick.
Damn
we
it.
hired them back in November, but today is day 1 riding out here with us.
Oh, like FTO?
Yeah.
So here's the deal. You lied to me about your name, or at least your date of birth, because that's not legit. I don't know who was driving. You say you was driving. I believe you, but I can't believe you. I have to figure out who you are first. D-A-U-D?
Okay, do you want me to see if APHIS can come by?
He said no, so I would say yes.
Can you see if one of the neighboring agencies is able to contact this scene with APHIS?
If you do not identify yourself, you will be arrested and you will be taken to jail. D-A-U-D, and what's your last name? M-O-H-A-M-U-D. How old are you? See, that's not hard.
Officers were able to positively confirm the suspect
God damn.
as 30-year-old Daud Sakarima.
That's not us. 74, so you can disregard the APHIS. We were able to positively ID him. Chief, you guys don't have drones, do you? That's not us.
Surprised they can have it supposed to.
They're not supposed to.
FAA would be less than.
And the FAA rules say they're not allowed to fly it over moving traffic either. Yeah.
He's a known or suspected terrorist.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's revoked
Did
session.
you hear that?
Minus responsibility.
Bro, what the fuck are we doing right now?
So bad.
This
What?
is all over the place.
Bro. Okay. So we have a 90 plus mile an hour Toyota Highlander going around a freeway overpass. They lose control. You can see the skid marks right here. They skid, hit the railing, twist.
He falls out.
Huh?
He falls out. Or
Yeah.
jumps.
Oh, yeah. Oh, or he jumps. She said chit chatting she said chit chat while I'm crying because there's brains. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. She said she stopped a phlebotomy. Oh, you can't draw my blood? Come on, Dallas Leaper. If you can't draw my blood, babe, what's going on? I need somebody to draw my blood. I need a woman who can draw. That's what C.I.P. needs in his life. I need a
God damn
vampire.
it. Do you not? Will you stop declaring this shit right now?
Brother.
I need a vampire chick who's not scared.
Dallas, ignore him.
FAA rules say they're not allowed to fly it over moving traffic either. Yeah.
He's a known or suspected terrorist.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's revoked second, misdemeanor log, minus responsibility. Can I tell him his friend's dead?
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild. One more time.
They're not supposed to.
FAA would be less than.
And the FAA rules say they're not allowed to fly it over moving traffic either. Yeah.
He's a known or suspected terrorist.
It's Washington. It's Washington State.
They're not allowed to fly it over moving traffic either. Yeah.
He's a known or suspected terrorist.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's revoked second, misdemeanor log, minus responsibility. Can I tell him his friend's dead?
Yeah, I already told him somebody was dead.
Okay. Your friend's dead, my friend.
There was 2 guys in the car. One guy had a broken collarbone. He went up to Harborview. Your other friend did not make it.
Which color?
I don't know his
In the
name.
car.
Which color shirt?
I'll let you know. We need to try to ID the deceased. How do you think we do that?
ID in the pocket.
It sounds gross, but especially with this kind of force, people would literally explode.
Careful, there's a gun.
I think it's safe to
The
say
video
that
hasn't peaked yet either.
probably on.
So, a lot of good details that we're hearing from the police as far as crime scene cleanup, or excuse me, accident cleanup is concerned. That's a lot of velocity. That's a hell of a force. So from that area down to those barriers, you're going to explode. Take care of yourself, people.
Pause.
It gotta be like 50, 60 feet.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah, shit. Exploding. Explosive.
Hey, yo,
Explosive humans.
God damn it.
that was a triple violation.
Fuck.
On him as he was tumbling and rolling.
Officers later told dispatch about the gun. Its owner appears to be unrelated to the crash, and the weapon was not reported stolen.
So Anderson, where do you keep your wallet? Oh. So it's a real dark photo. We need to try to confirm whether that's him or not. Just rotate his head, see if we can see his face.
That kind of looks like him.
I would say yes. I think it's him. Okay, good job, Anderson. You still doing okay?
Nice. Nice.
Okay. All right. So the friend that didn't make it was Abdi. Who was driving, man?
The morbidity of this is just insane. Reaper.
But good training.
Reaper.
Very good training.
This is crazy.
Listen, Reaper, I understand the industry you work in, sir.
Yes, sir.
But god damn it, man. What the fuck were you thinking?
I mean, it was this, or I sent you the clip of the essay who was shooting at cops from roofs.
Dallas is the all-star of the evening, by the way.
And if you hear this, then go on your back. Go on bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max.
And ma'am,
Lewis too.
Bro. Texas is staying thick in the chat.
Yeah, man. We represent.
Y'all represent.
He was driving. He's saying this kid was the driver. Watch your step, man. Look,
It's not going to matter at this point. I've already stepped in enough stuff in my life. With the gun, though, and all the stuff they had going on with it,
yeah,
this is definitely more of a shit. And speaking of them, there they are.
there it is.
Officers relay current information to the detectives arriving on scene.
Second, ignition interlock, suspected terrorist. But we are having a hard time putting somebody in the driver's seat.
Okay.
I mean, I've worked this spot for 20 years, and I've never had a car leave the overpass here.
Yeah. I mean,
So it's unique.
wow, you think he would get checked out by medical aids still, right?
Dude, talk to him. He looks like he needs to go to the hospital. Did you look at him yet?
Yeah.
His head is broken open.
His body, I think, landed between here and the Tesla.
You can see spray
Between.
all over the car.
Is the other guy alive?
Yeah. So there's two other people. One person
There's
got.
two people alive?
So
Yeah,
there was
so
one person
protected by
inside the
God.
car. Miss,
Yeah.
please watch your step. You see what's all over boyfriend's car. It is all over the road.
Yeah, so the point of doing this is
Goddamn.
Man, they always do that.
stay in the car.
Goddamn.
If they eliminate you, as far as the other passengers, they should
CRP.
Yeah.
All right. Whoever was in the front seat got ejected. It
Yes,
got
sir.
split.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Whoever's in the back seat went to the hospital,
Yes.
and there's 3 other victims
I don't know.
because of the people in the other 3 cars.
Their vehicles.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. All right. And she said, "Is this because you're the Reaper?"
You got me.
Poor
You
sis.
got me.
Poor sis. You need a hug. You need a hug.
That was a good one.
Reaper, you need a hug.
Goddamn Reaper.
He says he's a backseat passenger. Why would he be backseat passenger of his own dad's car? He won't give DNA. We're going to have to do a warrant for him. And we don't know if he's a passenger, driver, or what. It'd be hard to even charge him with hit and run at the moment because we don't know if he was the driver.
Right.
We don't have any PC for him at this time, right? No. He told me he's feeling really sick right now.
Well, that's what he told me when he tossed his wallet, too.
I'm like, you should go to the hospital. He's like, I don't want to go.
I let him keep his phone. Do you guys want me to take it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. We'll take it as evidence.
You want to go to the hospital? Dude. I wish you could see what I'm seeing right now, man. Okay. All right. Where'd your shoes go? You don't know? You were wearing shoes, though, right? Did you say Crocs? Black Crocs? You got your phone with you, man? Okay, you want to shut it off? I need to take that from you. Because you're in a car with a dead person. I need to take it as evidence until I know who was driving.
Oh no.
The tan jacket?
He's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's dead, is he?
He's dead. Yes, sir.
Can I get him to go home?
Yeah, we'll probably be able to get you home. Okay? Just sit tight, man. The guy in my back seat says he was wearing black Crocs. No, they're not. Are you kidding me?
God damn it.
Phenomenal. Outstanding. Let me go talk to Brady about that. Like, well, what were you wearing? He said black Crocs.
Oh,
They're
black Crocs in
They're on the driver's side floorboard. Did you happen to put any Crocs back, back in the car?
So no Crocs or anything back in the car. Everything is the way it is.
It's his dad's car. His slides are in the driver's seat floorboard. I bet we have enough for hit and run.
Felony hit and run?
For right now, we do.
Whose blood is
I'm in the pool car. That's his.
That's the other guy, yeah.
Ivan's idea was, since he's bleeding all over your car, just taking the blood.
All these police officers look like nerds that did not get into the academy.
Yep.
So I thought about that too. And I thought about a overly righteous sense of morality.
Mm-hmm.
This is Washington State. So these are libtard cops.
But those are two different, those are like highway police, and I think those are the local police of the district or whatever, the county. You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get, yes. Absolutely, Reap.
Because they waited on them to start the investigation.
I'm trying to gather American culture. I'm trying to gather American culture and the dynamics, what we got here. Because this, just like JP said, like from Revenge of the Nerds, bro, to these guys, like it's like this is what do we got a Steven Seagal reject here. This is Team Steven Seagal, and
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what we're looking at.
That's humanly failed.
But it's
this is an examination that we can take on another stream of understanding what the fuck is this humanoid.
But I'm listening to their conversation and their candor. And it's,
man, look how dopey you got the fucker on the right looking.
I couldn't figure out what we're dealing with here, but these are definitely
he's a cartoon character.
Cerebral liberals. They're cerebral liberals. He's definitely
a cartoon character, bro.
They both are. But the entire force is like listening to their candor.
Yeah, I mean they're just. This is absolutely sad.
Discombobulated. There we go, sis. It's discombobulated. JP will save it for another stream.
Absolutely. I will claim it.
And thank you, sis, for providing us with the vocabulary word of the evening. This is discombobulated as fuck right now. This is discombobulated.
He looks like a Jeff.
Shotgun and a hat.
He looks like Jeff Ross.
There we go. Mike Love brought a dimension in that we'll use for a future episode. Remember, police officers are mainly code enforcers and not military. So if you're in an environment that enforces this kind of God only knows what, therefore you are only enforcing code.
I want a donut right now.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Okay. She said we have to do a beautiful swab. We can't take down.
Hey man, so right now you're under arrest for felony hit and run.
Felony hit and run?
No.
For what?
Well, because your friend's dead, and after you woke up there, you fled the scene. That's how I found you down on Interurban Avenue. And as of right now, it's just felony hit and run. You have the right to remain silent.
I haven't driven a car in the last 4 years.
Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights?
Well, I'm not going to go to jail for it if it's not driving.
You said you're wearing black Crocs? Where do you think I found your black Crocs?
The shoes, I left it there in the front passenger door.
They're not in the front passenger door.
No.
They're literally on the floorboard of the driver's seat.
Yeah, I left it there, and because I said, hey, bro, can you move my Crocs from me?
It's an investigation, but right now, it looks like you're driving, which is why you're under arrest for felony hit and run.
I'm not driving, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
I'm not driving, sir.
Okay, do you understand your rights, Muhammad?
I have not been driving.
That's not what I asked. Just answer that one first. Do you understand your rights? Yes? After being informed of your rights, do you still want to talk to me?
Yes, let me talk to you, sir.
Okay. You're going to have to explain to me how those shoes got there.
Oh, no.
Just leave my shoes there and just jump over in the back seat, sir.
It truly doesn't make a lot of sense to me. At no point in my life have I ever left my shoes in somebody else's seat.
It's easier for me to just go in the back seat without my shoes on.
But when did you do that?
That's the part.
In the drive.
You can't. You've never been scammed by a Somalian before, JP. You've never been approached by a Somalian before that tried to scam you. Excuse me. Let me phrase this properly. You've never been approached by a Somalian before that tried to. My brother, my brother, we friends.
It's called lyrics.
We friends, my brother, we friends. You introduced yourself. I don't even know who the fuck you are, brother.
Man, God damn it!
This whole scamming thing, man, bro. Scamming is literally the dialogue of other races. I'm not saying that I'm against immigration, but I'm saying that there's certain precautions we need to take.
Mm-hmm.
How he get here?
HB1 visas.
That's last year.
HB1 visas.
Message.
HB1 visas.
Message.
See it at some point.
No, I said, hey man, listen, bro. Like,
And say, why are you going up against the HB1 visas, C.I.P? What does HB1 visa mean, C.I.P? East Indians. How about you look at Texas?
Hey, man. Look at that dude. Look at that dude toe.
Look at his toe. His toe tore the fuck up.
It looked like
his left toe tore the fuck up. I seen it.
Yeah. Tito with the stain.
because I told him, I said, hey man, listen, you just moved those shoes there. Those shoes are not mine. They were there all night.
Yeah, I'm talking about the government handouts, Dallas.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the government handouts. Big Natty, you have a good night, brother.
Shoes in the car, sir.
What other shoes?
Huh?
No shoes.
I have other shoes in the car.
What other shoes? What were you wearing today? You said you're wearing black Crocs today.
I put my black Crocs. Those are not even my black Crocs. I hopped out the car. I hopped out the house like this. He was supposed to bring me shoes, and he never bought them.
Okay. Well, now you're adding a lot of stuff to the story.
No, sir.
The truth is the truth.
No, I'll be honest with you, sir.
Well, let's see.
Okay.
I give him credit.
You signed a deferred prosecution. I've not drove in the last 3 years.
But your shoes are
Crazy how his accent's also getting clearer.
on the driver's side floorboard.
C.I.P.
Yeah.
Twice he's referenced 4 years ago of not driving.
Yep. I'm waiting for it. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing what happened back then, why he's not supposed to, right? Because that's a record, and he's admitting he got a record.
It's that blue state of Washington.
It's that blue state bullshit.
But give him credit. He doing this with a major concussion after running 2.5 miles away from the crime scene.
Mm-hmm. Well, them Africans is built different, so is Caribbeans, but, you know, crime is crime.
Message.
Right? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, man.
You see what I'm wearing right here?
I do see what you're wearing.
I jumped over in the back seat. I said, hey, man, you want to drive?
When
we were leaving his house.
So you guys just left and you were coming here when it crashed?
Yes, we going to Seymour.
And Abdi was driving.
We were going where? Your boy C.I.P's a bit of a detective too, because you let them talk long enough, they'll expose themselves. You were going where? I thought you were going to the hospital because you're somebody, your sister, you're somebody you are rushing.
Left. Then you were coming here when it crashed?
Yes.
The hospital, right?
Seymour.
And Abdi was driving.
They were going to the hospital because they were supposed to be the sister or something.
Just left. Then you were coming here when it crashed?
Yes, we going to Seymour.
And Abdi was driving.
Fuck this dude. Fucking immigrant terrorist ass.
Yeah, he's getting on my nerves.
Getting on my nerves too, bro. Fuck him. I'm gonna see these motherfuckers all day, every day.
Where the facts lead me, and the facts are that your shoes are in the driver's side floor.
I'm not racist, but I am a little bit C.I.P.
You're ruckus.
I'm ruckus.
It's an odd reaction being told you're under arrest for felony. It's an odd one, but he's snoring, so I know he's alive.
Officers took Daoud to the hospital, where he was cleared before being jailed that night.
There we go.
Hospital.
Just slightly concussed.
There you go. I'm just letting you know I was not driving that car, brother.
Okay.
Again, the accent. Again, the code switch. He went from being an ignorant immigrant. Man, get the fuck out of here with these Somali motherfuckers.
Oh my God. I know it. Soft spot.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't been driving for the last 5 years, man.
How many years, Reaper?
Exactly. It was 4, now it's 5.
How many years, Reaper?
It went from
Oh yeah.
It went from
We're going
4 to
there.
5.
We detectives out here in these streets. Eugenics. Stop these motherfuckers from coming the fuck over here. I live in the
We
middle
not done
of
yet though.
little Somalia, Columbus, Ohio. Get these motherfuckers the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Are you staying?
Yeah.
News reports highlight Daoud's troubling driving record containing 35 infractions in 12 years, including multiple cases of...
Also, Minneapolis and the bullshit they went through, that shit, I do not understand for the life of me why this Republican piece of shit fucking governor, a Republican governor, is fucking harboring these fucking pieces of shit.
Speeding 20 to 30 miles over the limit and 3 DUIs.
Kind of funny how the bipartisans work there, though, right? Kind of funny how the bipartisans work there. Ohio has a fucking Republican governor. And Ohio is literally the pipeline from Minneapolis for these fucks.
C.I.P. Read that. If you're a legal citizen, if we did that, we would be locked away for forever.
Right. I mean, this dude got 3 DUIs in the last 3 years. He's an endangerment and menace to society.
And these fucks allow this shit with this libtard bullshit.
It's fucking disgusting.
So we got the libtards that are running this shit here in the city, but we got the Republican governor who's crippled.
Yep.
I'm sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit.
Highlight Daoud's troubling driving record containing 35 infractions in 12 years, including multiple cases of speeding 20.
They don't understand how hard the pendulum can swing socially. They don't understand. They worried about
we literally took it there at the beginning of the stream, though.
What's the white boy? But here's the thing. Here's the thing, eugenicists. Here's the thing that they don't understand what we trying to warn them with this eugenicist movement. That who's the white boy that just got hemmed up and shot himself in the leg? What's his name?
Oh.
Chud.
Oh, Fairy Chud.
Chud. Chuds are going to be everywhere if they already aren't. And it's just going to continue to spiral and spiral and spiral. And we're going to continue to hear the vitriol from these motherfuckers because of shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Let it burn.
Over the
and burn it down.
Limit and 3 DUI.
These libtards deserve it.
Yeah,
you see what the fuck is happening in the UK? What the fuck is happening in Scotland?
Yeah, I mean...
them little white bitches is done. Them little white bitches is done overseas. Ain't gonna be no little pure white bitches overseas. All them bitches is gonna be half-breed. They're gonna be giving birth to half-breed babies.
What's your boy name? Strammer or whatever his name is in UK?
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Brother, going 30 miles over the speed limit is instant jail time in Texas. I don't know.
Wait till we do the immigrant episode. And I don't give a fuck about immigrants because my father fought in fucking Vietnam and got his fucking citizenship the right way. He got his motherfucking citizenship on the goddamn battlefield. So fuck an immigrant. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about a fucking libtard talking to me. I got so many fucking libtard friends. You don't care about what they're doing to the... I don't give a fuck.
God damn
I don't give a fuck with all my fucking soul, man. I don't give a fuck.
God damn
the shit that my father did. The reason why I'm fucking here is because a motherfucker did it right. Fuck you.
Shouts out to the tethers.
The latest occurring just months before the crash. Since 2017, he's had 3 arrest warrants. Notably, he had no drug or alcohol in his system for this incident. The deceased victim.
Hey. No. I need you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to go back and I need you to take a screenshot of this fucker's wreck.
Yeah.
That's the whole episode. Take a screenshot of this dude's infractions.
That's Daoud.
Yeah, look at this shit. 35 infractions from a 10-year period, 12-year period.
Let me get the whole.
Yeah, that's what I say. Fuck it. What a piece of shit.
You don't even realize his face is cracked open. All the internal bleeding.
Yeah, boy.
I hope they have the worst fucking time in fucking jail, bro.
Notably,
they can't have no fucking mafia. I hope motherfucking Americans in fucking jail system fucking lock that shit down and don't let these motherfuckers get their fucking angle.
He had no drugs or alcohol in his system for this incident. The deceased victim's sister talked to...
Let it be just white, black, and Latin. The fuck the fucking
brother.
prison system.
Brace yourself.
The incident that
exactly
killed her brother.
Brace yourself.
Ahmed.
He said that he said that whoever died and passed away was the driver, which is just so heartless.
Yeah, go back. That's why I said brace yourself. Go back.
Nah, man, fuck these motherfuckers, bro. All right, Reaper, you said you was gonna fuck you, Reaper.
Fuck you, Reaper.
Oh, finish. Just finish,
man. Reaper, damn it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was doing good.
You did this. You knew what you was doing, and I fucking staged this show so that I would set myself up to be wound the fuck up at the end of my own fucking show because of Reaper.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck Reaper.
We had already gone through. We had already watched Mitch. We was laughing. We was having a good time. We was on vibes.
Yeah, and I fucked up the show, man, trying to get back on and shit. You know, having a good time, man. And this is what you do to us at the end.
This is what you do to us at the end, Reaper.
I'm telling you, the SA1 is worse.
No.
It's way worse.
You're not doing this shit.
You're not doing no more shit to us, bro.
Yeah, not tonight.
It's right there. It's from this week.
Hey, man, we're 5 hours in. Fuck you.
Fuck you for real.
Shit, I'm up. I had to go back to my client house, so I'm up.
He said that he said that whoever died and
Oh my God.
You're not white. So first of all, stop with the fake tears. You're not white. And see, this is what I'm talking about when I said, and Queen, if you're back, if you're listening, if you come back and you watch the replay, Queen, this is what I'm talking about. This is the white girl play. This is a white girl play. This isn't real. None of this is real. We see it. We see it in 4K, which is part of what we're talking about tonight. We see you.
And fuck Reaper.
Adir Ahmed.
he said that he said that whoever died and passed away was the driver,
I dare a Somali bitch in Columbus to cry like this. I laugh in her fucking face.
which is just so heartless. How can somebody do something like that? I never thought in my life that I would lose my youngest brother. Had his
Hang on. Let her go. Let her cook.
life ahead of him. I never would imagine anything like this.
For this case, he currently faces 1 count of a felony hit and run, 1 count of driving with a suspended license, 1 count of an ignition interlock device violation, and 4 counts of reckless endangerment. Daoud.
Sounds to me like the weird bitch in the headscarf, whatever the fuck, did not practice eugenics. Because if she had to practice eugenics, she would have a little brother right now, or whoever that little person is, or whatever she's fucking lying about in her fucking Somali tongue.
He had no drugs or alcohol in his system for this.
He had an interlock system.
Victim's sister talked to local news about the incident that killed her brother Abdikadir Ahmed.
So this is the one that got split all over the sidewalk. They was walking in his brains and shit.
Yes, sir. You got the high top.
Yeah, high top got his brains splattered.
Notably, he had no drugs or alcohol in his system for this incident. The deceased victim's sister talked to local news about the incident that killed her brother Abdikadir Ahmed.
He said that he said that whoever died and passed away was the driver, which is just so heartless. How can somebody do something like that? I never thought in my life that I would lose my youngest brother. Had his life ahead of him. I never would imagine anything like this.
Well, you should have imagined something like this because he had a previous case. And you didn't practice eugenics. So this is a prime example, ladies and gentlemen, of what happens when you don't practice eugenics.
Yep. Yes.
Okay? So let me say this again. This is, again, ladies and gentlemen, an example of what happens when you don't practice eugenics. These people need to be eliminated from our ranks. Again, it is not comfortable to evolve. Life takes work. Life takes work. Working out in the gym, working out at your job for the white man is not comfortable. It's not fun. Nothing is comfortable. You're a fucking adult.
Yep.
You're a fucking adult. We have come to the precipice of where you have to perform. You're a fucking adult. Again, we 5 hours in and we still cooking.
And this fucker. Bitch.
And this dumb bitch, all right? Exactly what the fuck she is. And if you resemble, if you align yourself with, if you feel that she is one of you, you too are a dumb bitch. Ensure that you have protected yourself, ladies, and divested yourself. You have practiced eugenics and removed yourself from fucks like this, like the other niggas we showed you with the 22, 24, however many baby mamas, because you fall for dumb shit. Eugenics this evening in 4K for a reason. If you haven't figured out the message yet, you don't belong here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you right now, subscribe if you are new. Hit that goddamn like button.
Message.
Motherfuckers.
Since 2017, he's had 3 arrest warrants. Notably, he had no drugs or alcohol in his system for this incident. The deceased victim's sister talked to local news about the incident that killed her brother Abdikadir Ahmed.
He said that he said that whoever died and passed away was the driver, which is just so heartless. How can somebody do something like that? I never thought in my life that I would lose my youngest brother. Had his life ahead of him. I never would imagine anything like this.
For this case, he currently faces 1 count of a felony hit and run, 1 count of driving with a suspended license, 1 count of an ignition interlock device violation, and 4 counts of reckless endangerment. Daoud pled not guilty to all charges. His bond is set at $100,000 and news reports say he's under electronic home detention awaiting trial. In the following months, an investigative report was compiled, leading to several interviews. It is widely understood that Daoud dropped his sibling off at a hospital prior to the crash and then went to pick up 2 friends at an apartment complex. Daoud claims he asked his now deceased friend to drive in that moment. A family member supported this claim, indicating they saw Daoud in the passenger seat via FaceTime minutes before the crash, though they couldn't provide call history to confirm this. Meanwhile, the survived victim with a broken neck and clavicle recalled Daoud driving and said he repeatedly asked him to slow down before the crash. Interestingly, a cousin of the deceased victim met with Daoud after the crash, hugged him, and said he forgave him but urged him to take
Typical Muslim shit, I'm just saying.
responsibility. Daoud allegedly sobbed and
Culture's culture, and your boy Culture knows culture. All right?
apologized without admitting or denying fault. Officers later secured stronger evidence, most notably footage from the apartment complex that captured the group getting in the vehicle. The footage showed Daoud entering the driver's seat.
I'm sorry, what did I say before about the vehicles monitoring? And my Subaru, I got in a spiral. I started talking about my Subaru and Subarus and da-da-da. Right? Remember that? Remember that part, right? Right? Remember that part? Okay, so not only are vehicles watching everything you do, but your boy C.I.P. is watching everything you do. Black men watch everything that you do. Again, in 4K, it's not just the nuance of watching the community and society, but it's also the fact that everyone's watching everything. Eugenics. Stop with the fuckery.
Yep.
We have no choice. You have no choice. We have no choice as a community. You have no choice as an individual. But those of us that already know have already separated ourselves from you. Those of you that are now learning, respect what we are telling you. Understand what we are telling you.
Knowledge.
None of this is extreme. None of what we've told you is extreme. This is common logic. Separate yourself from this fuckery. Build better families. The 30% of you already know the secret. The 60% will be left behind. Those children will hear this message. Build better families. This community is cooked until we start paying attention.
A sweater he later ditched, along with his black Crocs found in the driver's area. If Daoud is found guilty on his current charges, he faces a consecutive maximum sentence of 16 years in prison and a $50,000 fine, outside of the civil cases that may arise from this incident. However, the investigation report lists more severe charges, including 1 count of reckless vehicular homicide, 1 count of reckless vehicular...
Nah, Mike Love, he's in Washington State, so I'm sure the libtard judges is going to worry about his immigrant status and the fact that he just doesn't understand life here in America and he deserves a handout. So we're going to give him a lighter sentence until all these charges stack up and make sense to someone.
He got bail.
Vehicular assault, 1 count of a felony hit and run and causing death, 1 count of a felony hit and run and causing serious injury, and
I mean, we're not in jail, and I'm not even part of his lifestyle, and I'm just driving my beautiful Subaru up under that bridge, and this motherfucker falls out of heaven on the roof of my car, and he's not in jail?
Hey, man. They give chances to fools.
Nah, man, they. Who are the they? You know I'm someone who looks at shit from a fucking sky view, from a top-down view. I'm a motherfucking bird, bro, and I'm looking at this shit from a fucking sky view, and all I see are bitch-made bitches. The women are running this. The future is female, right? Black girl magic. The future is female. Bitches, what the fuck are you voting for? I can't wait till we turn into what the UK is, where we have mobs of motherfuckers just running through the streets taking your daughter's virginity because you're asking for it right now. Oh, damn. Kamala. God damn. Did we say it out loud, but not really? Yes, we did.
No. We'll be on another 3 hours fucking with Kamala.
Fuck Kamala.
Yeah, fuck Kamala.
4 counts of a hit.
Bitch, fucking Kamala ain't even half fucking Indian as my motherfucking people. Fuck her.
Run, likely due to the 4 damaged vehicles.
Yeah, I did just flex the Caribbean.
If prosecutors decide to move forward with these charges, Daoud faces life in prison, plus an additional consecutive maximum of 29 years.
A big yikes.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't know how he walked away after that.
Dude.
I thought he was going to fight me.
I thought he was going to as well. A couple times he kind of postured like he was either going to run or fight. And I'm like, dude, what do we got going? I'm like, I'm trying to...
Are they close to the Canadian border?
That was seriously crazy. My caller was the one who got the guy's name and phone number.
Yeah, that guy, he's something else. His shoes were in the front seat.
Oh, he flipped himself right out of his shoes?
They were Crocs.
Oh, he didn't have them in sport mode?
He did not have them in sport mode.
God damn it. By the way, Caribbeans always keep our motherfucking Crocs in sport mode because we be on the road.
I'm cooked.
Every time.
Other than walk around and wear my hat like a professional.
I'm looking good.
Thank you.
I would say the disregard came in when he fell off the overpass.
That's what you think too, Rob?
Definitely don't have the safety for others when you're falling vertically.
Yeah, that's enough for me. My brain's cooked.
My brain is cooked too.
Fuck you, Reaper.
Absolutely. Fuck you, Reaper. God damn it.
Real bad man.
And this is why I brought these two gentlemen, us three, together. Because we heavy hitters. Shit's gonna be heavy hitting when we over here on CIP.
Lovely topics to talk about. Yeah.
Fried. That's right. We are fried, girl. It's time to shut this bitch down.
Yeah, man.
Gentlemen, respectfully, let's close this fucker down.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
You know, I enjoyed you gentlemen tonight for the shit that we talk about each day, every day. It's been a pleasure. Texas was in the building tonight. Representing like a motherfucker. We shut this shit down. You know what I'm saying? So, man, lovely 5.5 hours.
Absolutely.
Man, killed it. I yield my time.
Reaper.
Thanks for having me on the show. I got my get back, but I'm not done. Check the text. And Burger King, my brothers. Burger King, my brothers.
You're fired.
Burger King. It's Burger King.
Fired.
The Reaper is shutting down the goddamn show. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, thank you so much for being here. This was a surprise. It was a little bit off the norm, but it was what was needed, as we're halfway through the year almost, and we're halfway through Eugenics. This is going to be a series that your boy CRP is going to cap.
Mike Love, we appreciate you, bro. We wanted to take you through the whole drive, man. So, you know.
Oh yeah. Hey man, Mike Love, absolutely, bro. That's what I'm here for. Hey, look, the community's here. We're gonna be here. Yeah. We're gonna be here. We the top 1,000 members of Culture Invasion, myself included. I mean, hell, I'm the host.
Motherfucker. God damn it.
Yeah, the first 1,000, the first 1K. We are the OGs. So get in here quick, y'all. All right, get in here quick. Subscribe, like, ring the little bell next to the subscribe button. Make sure that you are informed of new shows. Subscribe to Culture in Paradise. Subscribe to Cat and Poncho Gaming. All right, if that's your thing. I'm on Kick. I'm on Rumble. All the socials, blah, 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 blah. Y'all know what it is. Thank you so much for being here. Again, Eugenics in 4K. In 4K. All right, I'm going to let y'all rock out to some jazz. Gentlemen, you have a wonderful, wonderful morning. It's early in the morning on a Saturday. Your boy CIP is going to catch some Z's, and I'm going to go ride my bike. And,
yeah, I'm going to snore with one sock on.
Y'all, I know y'all going to be snoring.
Going back to work.
Are you going back to work? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Reaper, Mike Love, y'all gentlemen, do good work. Otherwise, everybody else, nothing is true and everything is permitted as always, y'all. Let me go on, set myself up here. There we go. Nothing is true and everything is permitted as always, y'all. Choose wisely in what you do in your day-to-day in life, what you limit yourself to. That's your own experience, y'all. Y'all out of here. Y'all out of here. Peace. I love y'all. Oh no, I always come back. Dallas Libra, Alua, 18. There was a lot of ladies in the chat tonight. A lot of ladies in the chat tonight. Mike Love, my G, Badman Ting, Cuzzo, One Love. Justin, new subscriber, my G. So glad to see you, man. I think one of the last stragglers was Big Natty. Otherwise, y'all, thank you so much for being here. Let's jam out.